Alright. We are live. I'm getting a little quicker at this.
Hey, can I have 2 seconds?
No, stream just went live. Okay. Content. Live. YouTube taking forever. I'm on YouTube. There we go. View in live control room. There we go. Okay. And also, where is the link to the stream? Well, I'll get it from here. Okay. Back to live control room. Wait, what? No. Now I gotta go to my channel to get the link. Are you kidding me? There's a way to set this up so that you stream straight from... Oh, wait. It was on my homepage. Hello. Okay. We got the link. Who will be the first? And that. Day 2 progress. And new player Q&A. Send, publish, confirm. Alrighty then. Come say what's up. And then I guess we'll post it maybe here as well. Okay, Onslaught. Host. Okay. What up, Scorps? What up, Angel K? Bored as hell at work. Fear not, friend. Day 2, let's go. Dude, I felt really bad. I made actual crazy gains off stream. I'd mentioned on stream that I was considering, like, oh yeah, let me go to Do Not Disturb. I had mentioned that I was going back and forth on, like, should I spend crystals on XP? Well, I spent crystals on XP, which is why I only have 400 crystals. But man, did I get a surge in progress. I have now 3-starred Goro 3. I've 3-starred Quanchi 3, which is really big. And I pushed to Chasm level 30. And I went to story mode. I'm already in chapter 3. And I can go even further beyond. I poured most of the XP into Scorpion and Quanchi. And although I don't have a real tank, Scorpion plus Quanchi means I kind of have a tank. I really want to beat Goro 4. 1200 in almost every character unlocked except 5 stars. Save your master orbs for featured, or save your crystals for master orbs so you can guarantee a featured character. Right, I got the Son Goku shirt on. That's that even further beyond reference. What up, Thrilla? Oh, and so I've got some good gear sets going on now. I was trying to, am I streaming this account every day? I might be. Yeah, this shirt is actually sick. Like, let me see if I can show you, but I love this shirt. Look at this thing. The colors on it just pop. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, so as far as gear sets, Scorpion is already rocking crit chance set and crit damage set with a relic that at least gives him some crit chance, so that's something. Fujin is rocking attack and crit chance set with an iron sword, which at least gives him attack, so that's something. Quanchi's got the health from the steel helmet, and then he's got crit chance set, defense set, and health set. Like, there's a couple things I really need. So I'm taking up Katana so that I can beat Goro 4. Katana, I need another couple of attack pieces. Like, as you can see, this is not good gear assortment, but I need a couple more attack pieces for Katana. And I need one attack accessory for Eren. So gear is the name of the game, but we're gonna make some more gains here real quick because today Scarlet Tower is open. And we can start farming these green books as soon as we beat Scarlet 2. I've seen a lot of people saying they've been struggling with Scarlet. Scarlet is very unique, for sure. I'm just going to use some mind characters just to kind of run through this. This is Scarlet 1, so this is going to be, as you can see, level 2 enemies. I mean, this is going to be a joke. An absolute joke. But right now, although I am fortunate enough to have Eren and Wind God Fujin, which is actually an alright combo for dealing with Scarlet. My power duo of Quanchi Scorpion is like powerless against her, so. Scar 6 minutes, you want to throw your phone against the wall? I'm one of like 3 people that have actually beat Scarlet 8. Scarlet 8 is freaking rough. But alright, we ran through that in 20 seconds. Alright, on to Scarlet 2. I don't know what expectations I have for Scarlet. These are level 12 enemies. People saying they're stuck on Scarlet 2. They're level 12, man. I'm new, how are you? I'm doing fantastic. I've seen a lot of people say like, oh, you get hard stuck after playing a certain amount on day 1. Like I've seen other creators. And like, admittedly, if you don't do everything right, you get stuck after not even a whole day of play. But I have the benefit of knowing what to do. But I'm free to play and I did not get stuck after the first day. And I have not exactly been lucky. Like, my pulls have not been amazing. I know how to work with what I've got, but like, I literally don't have a tank. I'm using a freaking Shokan minion, as you can see. I have no real tank. And my 5-star was an assassin, meaning I have like no survivability. So many people have had it much easier. Oh, I needed to use a support for the 3-star. So here's the plan then. We're gonna try Scarlet 3. And if we can't do Scarlet 3, then we'll go back and we will, I think we'll be fine with Scarlet 3. Where are the tentacles? Okay. If the tentacles are there, then we want it like this. Yeah, I think I'll beat Scarlet 3. I probably should have looked at the requirements, but that's okay. Still short on gold. Gold will come. Every player, if it makes you feel better, every player goes through a short window where they run out of gold early on, and then you end up swimming in it. Like the gold drought will pass, and you're like, it might sound crazy today, but a month from now, you'll be like, fucking gold, take 10 million. I don't need it. I got so much gold, I don't give a shit. Alright, it's going a little slowly, but alright.
Fight.
My blade thirsts.
Win never waver.
I hope you like pain.
We have a problem in that, this tentacle is not dying. There you go, Fujin. Get that shit. Alright, Melina is gonna die. The tank is gonna die.
I will crush you.
This is actually proving a challenge.
Easy as pie.
My audio is being all kinds of weird. Interesting. Alright, so we're not gonna beat her. I'm just curious how much damage we're gonna put out before she takes us down. Yeah, this is a noticeable step up, but so now I wonder. All right, let's get out of here. Let's bring some more qualified units here. The whole VOD from yesterday. Glad I'm not missing it today. You made it. We're supposed to focus the tentacle for Scarlet 3. If the tentacle is up, she heals like crazy. Glad to hear that, Drippy Cheese. So Melina is not doing jack diddly. Let's bring in Katana. Yeah, I guess let's bring in Katana and let her cut them down to size. I don't know if I'll be able to beat this on first pass, but I'm gonna try.
Fight.
Might need to wait till later today to beat this stage, but I'm thinking this stage will go down today based on what I'm seeing. We can farm a little more gear and stuff, get some abilities a little higher level. Yo, kill her.
I'll finish you quick.
What the heck? Yo, fire. Thank you.
Feel my blade.
Easy as pie.
Okay.
Fight.
My blade thirsts.
Alright, he's gonna go right after that guy, then that one. Alright, at least get the knockdown. Hurry up, man. Alright, this'll hit both. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh, the tank is already down? Yeah, we have a problem. Oh no, and she's on Katana. No, get off, get off. Uh-oh. Change your target. Oh. That's not good. I don't know why she went after Katana. Fujin must have been in the air. But our tank not living is the main problem we're having here. But alright, so I don't think, like, I can just come back to this a little bit later when it's a little bit easier. I think we'll go instead for the 3-star on this, where I just have to use a support. So I literally don't even need a tank. This guy is Spirit Affinity. It doesn't matter. This should be fine. I know they're affinity countered, but they also out-level it, so it should be fine. Excuse me.
Fight.
Alright. Carve up that guy. Okay.
Fight.
I just want to see what happens. Alright, that is what I expected, but
Hope is not a strategy.
Your blood is mine.
storm is coming. Buzzard bait.
Bonk.
I will drain your life.
Aw. 4-star Shakon good just got him. Yeah, he's God tier. What up, Raiden? Alright. We finally have some green books. We finally have a way to farm some green books. And we should get a... Oh, I forget if this one gives... Oh, no, it doesn't give green books. Dang. That's why I really need to get stage 3 done then, so I can get some green books. Alright, that's a small setback. But I got plenty of the gray books. The audio is messing up. Since we have plenty of gray books now, even though not all of these are... Wait, I didn't have his thing upgraded? Okay. I mean, yeah, we should probably upgrade his abilities. Spend 5,000 tomes. Interested to see what I get for that. Yeah, let's at least upgrade all his abilities. I mean, this is no-brainer. Can we? Nope, just shine books. That's fine. Morning, heavy metal beats. Oh, okay. I'll take some crystals. You don't have a unit that'll focus tentacles? You don't have any sniper? Or Wind God Fujin? There's... any sniper will. But alright. So we got that done. I am kind of stalling on boss tower because I want to make sure I have 3 for dailies. Best way to get the currency for the summon: dailies, weeklies, achievements, leveling your account. And you can get them for crystals. Alright, let's push farther into the story. Are those green books? Green books from story? Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Why are we here instead of Twitch? I just assume more people playing a mobile game will go on YouTube. I don't know. I ask in chat if people want me to stream on Twitch or YouTube, and they say YouTube. You are now witnessing the power of Quanchi plus Scorpion.
Feel my blades.
Fight! Home is not a strategy. Get over here!
Boom. A 46k crit. That guy got annihilated. The Quanchi special not only gives a huge crit chance buff to Scorpion, meaning he's way more likely to land a crit on his special, but then I have a crit damage set on him, meaning if he does land that crit, it does bananas damage. And then he gets vampirism at the same time, which means he also gives himself a giant heal. Oh, dang it. I want those. I want those very much. So, what did it say? 2 assassin or 3 spirit? Is that what it said? Oh, 3 body or 2 assassin. 3 body? Gross. 3 body? Oh, man. 3 body sounds so annoying.
This table's hot. I want some of this money. Get me in this game. Come on.
Rix2K9 subscribe to the channel.
Ugh. Let's see if we can. Want those books. Rix2K9, thank you for the sub. Give me the green books. Should I spend money or reroll, you think? Moon level 70, Frost level 60. I messed up by leveling Camel Sonya. I mean, you're only 2 days in. I would not... Like, you're welcome to spend if you normally spend, but... I really don't see a huge point in re-rolling. It's a game of resource accrual. Every day that you can bring in more resources is an advantage. You don't want to cut yourself short by starting over on that, basically. Alright, we got the defense debuff, and he's dead. Promise.
Fight.
Alright.
You battle a prince.
Wind never wavers. Let's make this quick.
Alright. Sniper's down. Cool. I get my books. How much 5 stars you have? On my free-to-play? 1. On my main account, every single one except Hellfire Scorpion. I didn't really spend a lot. I spent a few hundred crystals, and it gave me a huge jump in progress. But now, I got some green books. I like that, and I can get more. 3 body, 2 defender. Do I have to keep running this 3 body comp, man? I need better body. Don't make me take up Johnny for this. Like, I just want to run Scorpion Quanchi. They make this so easy. Then it's like, or you can run 2 defender. I don't have 2 defender. I mean, I do if I want to run the fucking spirit minion. This is rough, man. I want these green books, but they're making it difficult to get them. How to know which card goes with which warrior? Ask.
Fight.
They say who can equip them on them. That doesn't mean that it's the best for them, but it says the equip requirements.
Showtime.
Yeah, the way to kill her tendril before her is to have an assassin that can go to it, like Jade or Wind God Fujin or Warfan Katana or something like that. Actually, I don't think Warfan Katana can, but Revenant Katana can. Or snipers. Snipers automatically focus the backline. Not only that, but you very much want to kill her tendril before her.
Let's make this quick.
Like, that's the name of the game. If you're killing her tendril after her, you are very much doing it the hard way.
Fight.
These requirements aren't my favorite.
You battle a princess.
But we're making it work. Look at this.
Wind never wavers.
I guess I should have ulted him after the defense debuff, but...
Your body.
I'll finish you.
Showtime.
Get over here.
Speared him out of the air. Give me my green books. A Wii account level 18. Oh, I think I get a bunch of boss tower energy when I hit 20. That'd be real nice. Because then I can actually complete my gear sets. 238, we're getting there. Almost enough for an ability. You can get away with that for a little bit, OP Gamer. Are there any content lists for gear sets per character? Gears depend on the comp. So, what's the best way I can put this? Hold on, let me check these. At least 2 spirit? Let's go! And 2 support? I mean, now you're making it too easy. There's 2 spirit. In fact, here's 3 spirit and 2 support. I think I can 3-star these. Oh, but actually, hold on, because I don't care about the 3 crystals, but those I actually want. I want mind damage for this. Spirit's gonna have a tougher time. 50 boss energy when you get 20. That's what I thought. Good way of getting gold character XP fast without spending money. clearing content, clearing Chasm, clearing story. But so back to the question of content list for gear sets. So, oh my god, my Scorpion is getting. Oh, that's not okay. That is not okay. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Shut up. Their calendar, something to see which featured characters coming up? No. No way to know. We don't even know. Anyway, back to the gear sets. For the most part, characters use the same stuff, but there are characters who what they use changes based on their team comp. So, there's not a definitive list. There's like a generally you want to do this, but team comps can change it. No worries, Kasra. That's what I'm here for. Man. Okay. You know what I'm gonna try then, actually. Might sound a bit crazy. I'm gonna try the 2 spirit and 2 support with Wind God? No, I'll just do the 1 support, but I'll have a mine tank, I think. This stage is tricky. Thank you, OP Gamer. Yeah, drop a like on the stream. Share it in any groups or Onslaught communities or stuff, whatevs. I gotta be honest, I'm a little mad at the devs right now. I've been asking them for months and months to send me character renders, which are like nice images of the characters so I can use them for video covers and stuff. And they've just been ignoring me and ignoring me and ignoring me, and then they sent them along with a Mortal Kombat Onslaught hoodie to other creators. But I've asked them like 50 times over the last 2 months. I literally, like, at least once a week have messaged someone and been like, can I please get character renders? I want to make nice video covers, and I just get ignored. And then Ultimate Team for which tower? I can't see. For which tower? There's like a heart emoji thing blocking it. I'm guessing you wrote Quanchi Tower. If you wrote Quanchi Tower, you want Spirit and you want AoE. So the absolute ultimate team is going to be Arctica, Sub-Zero, Goro, Raiden, and maybe Warfan Katana. You can have a close look at each character on collection. This account is free to play. I have 2 accounts. Alright, at least we got through that. But, I really want those 80 books, but I don't think I can do that easily yet. Yeah. Definitely the first 3 I mentioned, and then whatever you still need. Probably Revenant Katana, actually. Revenant Katana is the 4th, is my final answer. But the new Netherrealm team is nasty for it too. So if you use Shadowmancer, Noob, Quanchi, and Scorpion, and then Goro or Raiden or whatever, they'll also obliterate it. Oh, yeah, that's... It is known. It is known, Khaleesi. At least 2 spirit. At least 3 attacker. That ain't happening. Oh, but we got some mind enemies here. Okay, the fact that we actually have mind enemies here means I can use 2 spirit. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know.
Fight!
I don't know if... No, he's actually not one of the mines. That was bad. The Shokan are the mine.
Feel my blades.
Okay. I'm gonna pop that as soon as we get to this next wave here. And then... Nice! See how he full heals off that? That's what we're talking about. You take out the body. Yeah, the spirit will carve up that mine. Yeah, that's what's up. That's how we do this. Yo, Scarlet. Chillax. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because he might need the heal. Pop that, and then this guy's a Shokan and a tank. Let's... I really wanted to use that on Scarlet, but this guy is putting out a lot of damage. Alright. Quanchi, hang in there. Hurry up, hurry up. Alright, delay her. Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her. Yeah, nobody died. What's up? How does Scorpion heal? Quanchi. When you pop the Quanchi special, all Netherrealm characters get Vampirism, which means that they heal for the damage that they do. And my Scorpion has a crit damage and crit chance gear set, and he has a relic that gives him a little bit of crit chance. And when Quanchi uses his special, he also gives a crit chance boost to Netherrealm. So Scorpion heals for the damage he deals, has a high likelihood of landing a crit, and has a set to increase how much damage he does with a crit. And when he lands that big spear and it crits, you can see his healing done. He healed for 50,000. Over 50,000. Quanchi healed for over 100,000. And I'm stacking up these green books. And with these green books, I can increase some good stuff. But my priority is beating Goro Tower 4. I really want to beat Goro 4. So I'm going to be buffing up Aaron. Oh, good. Now we're against a bunch of mind. Oh, but it's when using at least 2 mind. Let's see. He's good mind. And he's good mind. But, alright, we're going to drop you. And we're going to bring in Le Spirit. Let's bring in the healer. Maybe. Let's try this. But yeah. Quanchi Scorpion power duo. But Quanchi makes... And Quanchi's passive also literally just gives Scorpion more attack and more health, too. And it gives any Netherrealm. Like, he also lets him heal just on any basic that gets a crit. So. Alright, Aaron is chopping down that first sniper. Okay. Finish him. Got him. Oh, I'm like, what the heck are they doing? He was pinned. That's funny. Alright, he's already working on this guy, so let's yonk, and then that'll finish that one. Okay. Nice. Keep it going. Aaron putting in the work. Let's go. Should I save that for the pack or use all my gems for green skulls? Neither. Can't be used. Hit him with this. Hit him with this. Sit down. Alright, we took out that sniper. Dang it, she got her attack off. That's okay. We got this. Got him. Later. Bop. This came out on the 17th. So. This is day 2, but if you started right when it opened, you can be on day 3. I'm on day 2. Alright, getting them green books. Let's keep it going. So what do I do with my gems? Save them for Master Orbs 1-to-1. You don't have to get the bundle. Alright, what's this? 2 mind and 2 sniper. Well, the 2 sniper is not an option. Alright, that'll deal with 1 sniper. Yikes, that's a lot of snipers. And then a jade. Man. So, if for whatever reason I'm not able to beat this with the 2 mind setup, then I will, like, Quanchi and Scorpion will massacre this stage. That's an option.
Fight.
Wow, he dodged the very first shot. This is #1 bullshit. 2 Deadeye Iron Blacks on my reroll attempt. 4-star noob, 4-star Scarlet. Alright, you got a combo. Hurry up with this guy, would you?
I'll finish you quick.
Oh, alright. I mean, alright, if you're taking him out, then we'll just pin this guy real quick. Alright, finish that guy. There's the dynamite. Alright, big shot. Nice. On to the snipers. Get him. Alright, he's down. Tank is hanging in there. That'll literally hit them all. That went well. You battle a princess. Hey, princess. Face down, ass up. My tank is down, so we gotta hurry now. Alright, she's got focus on. There you go. So gonna be a plan of adding the what team roster? If you're literally the last message, oh, I guess I can read it here. Instead of only 4 in the future. Adding the team roster instead of only 4. I don't understand the question. I mean, if you're trying to reroll for Netherrealm combo, then reroll for Netherrealm combo. More green books. Let's keep it going. So, fatalities themselves, the actual act of performing a fatality is superficial. However, to perform a fatality, you need an epic fatality relic, and those add an insane amount of power to the character. Alright, now we get Jade, and it's saying 3 body characters. How many do I have? There's 2. Alright, we'll try with Johnny, but the problem here is that no one is even a little tanky here. That's really my concern. Is that absolutely no one here can take a hit. But let's try it. The undead minions, there's 2 of them. There's flesh, and there's bones. Flesh and bones.
Fight.
Deadeye, Scorpion, 4-star noob, and Frost. You just need to pull fire support Jax, and then you have an insane team. As soon as you get fire support Jax, like all of those characters are fine to heavy invest in. Yeah, quit wasting my time. Yeah, you battle a princess. I'm a princess. I'll save that. Hurry up, Fujin. Getting your shit rocked by an Oni, man. Okay.
Fight.
This guy is going to be the most annoying.
Feel my blade.
Yeah, feel my blades.
The storm is coming.
Good job, Fujin. Johnny, no! Got him. Scar's glitch. Scorpion can't kill Tentacle with spear. It's not a glitch. It's that the spear itself can't kill them. It has to be once he pulls them to him and he punches them, that can kill them. And he can't pull them to him. So it's weird, but it is working as intended. Alright, we're stacking up these green books here. Again, the goal is beating Goro 4. If we get enough of these green books, we might be able to make that happen. We sure would need a lot of them, but we can make it happen. It might only take like 750 or something. I don't remember. I'll have to double check. 3 body. Okay, we got 3 body. Let's see if we can survive this again. Using such a squishy team is such a frightening proposal. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Autoplay is now available. Yeah, autoplay's been available. Why are you saying that to me now? I've had autoplay for so long. What? Damn. Jade absolutely cracked that one.
Let's make this quick.
You battle a princess.
Alright, we can save the other special soon. Alright, here we go.
Fight.
You blink over here. You take him out.
Storm is coming.
And then go over here just to get to safety. And then before they all reach there,
I'll finish you.
knock up. That saved him for a little bit. He still ended up with solo aggro, but
I want some of this money. Get me in this game. Come on.
Selchuker Turk subscribe to the channel.
Selchuk, thank you for the subscribe. Hey, we are account level 19. On our way to get that boss tower energy at account level 20. That'll be huge too. That'll mean I get lots of opportunities to get the pieces I need to fill out my gear sets, which will yet again make Goro easier. All I want is Goro 4. Do you think Arctic Sub-Zero, Wind God Fujin, 4-star and Black good team? Yes. Who would you recommend for the 4th to join the team? Well, you have a tank, you have an assassin, and you have a sniper. So it would really depend on what you're up against. There's not like I can just recommend like an all-around good 5-star like Fire God Liu Kang, but more practically it'll depend on what you're up against. What do we need here? 3 body. All right. I mean, we made it this far. So far, we just keep getting Johnny Cage killed, and I gotta be honest, that doesn't bother me. I got China mention Noob about what should I build on him? I have full attack set.
Fight.
You want full health and full defense, and then if you're running him with Quanchi, you want to give him crit chance. Otherwise, I would go with something like tenacity. Oh my god. All you guys with Hellfire Scorpion, can I tell you, if you have Hellfire Scorpion, you're a lucky motherfucker. My main account, which I've spent money on and I've been playing for like a year on, does not have Hellfire Scorpion. It's the only 5-star I don't have, because the only way to get him is from doing a bunch of pulls.
Fight.
If anyone wants to donate for me to do some pulls on the main account, I would love to have an excuse to do some pulls. And if I get a Hellfire Scorpion on my main account, I'll make a video on him immediately.
The storm is coming. Showtime.
Punch you in the dick, Tanya. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm very jealous of all of you that have Hellfire Scorpion. More green books. Stacking up the green books. This is really good that I have a green book farm. This is going to accelerate things nicely. 4-star noob, Hellfire Scorpion, normal Scorpion, and Sub-Zero. You really want to get Quanchi or Shadowmancer noob Cybot. But Quanchi will revolutionize your team. The thing is, if you're talking about normal Sub-Zero, he's doing the same job as Noob Cybot, and he's doing a worse job. So I would replace Sub-Zero for sure, no matter what. Unless you're talking about Shadowmancer Noob, in which case, okay, at least you have a tank. More green books, 2 Spirit. And it's all against a bunch of Mind? Yes. Yes, please. See, now I get to use the fun squad. This is where the fun begins. Does your iPad feels too hot after like 30 minutes of gameplay? I don't have an iPad. This is a Galaxy Z Fold 5 because Android is better than iPhone and iPad. And every device gets hot after you play for a while. My phone handles it okay because it's a literal like state-of-the-art brand new device, but it is a known thing that the devices get hot. The senior game designer for Onslaught joked that his wife just got the new iPhone 15 and that they were going camping and that he was thinking about having her install Onslaught on it so that they could use it as a campfire and roast marshmallows over it. So, they know. Can we get the big crit? No, no crit. I still do need to up his crit chance, but that's okay. He didn't need the heal, I just wanted to see big damages. But alas. Alright, let's just...
Feel my blade.
You're not fit to survive.
I'm not fit to survive? You said that right before you died, and we all lived. What are you talking about? Give me more of these books. Please tell me I get to just keep using 2 spirit characters. That would be fantastic news. Cholo. 2 spirit, let's go. You guys know the Luigi meme? The let's a fucking go? It's a few months old at this point, but I never need another let's fucking go reaction in my life. It's the best one. It just wins for me. What stage level do you recommend to start farming for beginners on Boss Tower? So I'm on day 2 of my free-to-play account. I'm currently farming stage 3 of Goro and Quanchi, and my goal is to oh, there's a big crit. My goal is to farm stage 4 as soon as I can. As soon as you can farm stage 4, you can get like tier 2 epics, and that is your path to success. Alright. Now can we get the big crit? Boom! 1-hit KO. He goes airborne. Now that I get to use my super spirit Smash Brothers, this is easy. Yeah, come here. My body is weak? What does that say about yours? What? Give me them green books. Dude, we're stacking green books. This is great. I don't know if the ability upgrades alone will be enough for Goro 4, but hip hop and you don't stop, you know? Still spirit? Still spirit. Let's go. Great stream, really? Thank you very much. Yesterday we got to like 80 something viewers at max. I will take it as a sign that I should stream every day if we get over a hundo today. But what I will say is I do this for a living. I have to find a way to make enough money to survive off of it. I don't need to get rich. I don't care about having a sports car. If I found $1 million tomorrow, I'd still drive around in a Hyundai. But I do need to make enough money to survive. So if the live stream's viewership doesn't pick up enough, then I will eventually like stream some days so that I can spend other days making videos. Alright, let's see if we can get the big heal here. Yeah, look at that. The big heal. The big Quanchis. How you like the Quanchis? Undying Con, Quanchi, Scorpion, 4-star noob. where to go next with my team. 4-star Noob and Undying Khan are doing the same thing, but if you have Quanchi, Undying Khan is still slightly better, but I would try to preserve the what am I trying to say? The synergy. I don't know why that word disappeared from my head. Do you have the mask artifact on Quanchi? You're talking about a relic, and I have a helmet. Hey, look at that. Tier 2 crit chance torso. Okay, that could be useful. Quan won't use his ability because he can't use it on himself. He has to use it on a Netherrealm teammate, and if you don't have a Netherrealm teammate, can't use it. To mind. Well, Spirit gets countered here anyway, so let's bring him back. But let's see, can we literally keep stacking green books? Let's go. The synergy still works without the relic? What are you talking about? There is a relic for Netherrealm synergy. It's an epic relic, which I have. I don't even have a single rare relic on my free-to-play account, let alone an epic relic. There are a bunch of different Netherrealm synergies. I would say if you want to understand the Netherrealm synergies, go watch my video on Shadowmancer Noob Saibot, even if you don't have him, because I talk all about them. But the short version is that relic gives, if you have the relic maxed, and if you have a full Netherrealm team, whoever has that relic on gets 50% max health and 30% attack. And every member of the team can have one of those relics on. But that is by no means the extent of the synergy. Alright, things are about to get pretty crappy here. Let's see if we can pull through. Just trying to keep him alive. Oh, it didn't work. He died. Alright, and Katana's not about to kill them all. Alright, we finally died. So the rest of the... You did see it. Well, then you forgot the whole part about the synergy. Because the rest of the synergy is... Let's start here. The first thing you gotta look at is Quanchi, the god. And this is what I have on him, the steel helmet, just because it gives him some health. But looking at his abilities, look at this passive. Plus 12% max health and attack boost to all Netherrealm. And if they land a crit hit, they get Vampirism. So literally all Netherrealm. This is just Quanchi passive. I mean, you're seeing it right here. Quanchi passive. In the video, I put like from so-and-so, from so-and-so, from so-and-so. But so, plus tons of max health and attack. And anytime they get a crit, they heal. Not to mention, he casts his ult, big AoE Vampirism buff. That's amazing. Critical chance. Wait, does it say? Just says Vampirism and buff duration. Interesting. So, it's missing a line. There's actually a typo here that makes you not realize how good this is. Which is that the critical chance buff applies to Netherrealm at first. And then at level 7 it applies to everyone. But they changed the wording on it, which is annoying. Like, if you read it right now, you can't know that. So, they need to fix that immediately. But the critical chance buff that it's talking about at his level 7, Netherrealm teammates get the whole time. So his special is big Vampirism buff and critical chance buff for Netherrealm. Which is why my Scorpion, who doesn't even have that crazy of a crit chance, still often crits after the Quanchi special. And then Noob Saibot, in addition to being Netherrealm and getting the extra attack and the extra health and all the healing, has a passive for himself that says, if there is a magic damage dealing teammate, I get plus 11% max health. Quanchi is magic damage, and Shadowmancer Noob Saibot is magic damage. So Noob Saibot gives himself another 22%. And then Shadowmancer Noob Saibot does a bunch of stuff for Brotherhood of Shadow. And while Scorpion is not Brotherhood of Shadow, Quanchi and normal Noob Saibot are. So 3 of them on that team are Brotherhood of Shadow and get those buffs as well. So there's a lot of synergy flying around. Noob's giving himself extra health. Quanchi's giving everyone extra attack and health. Anyone with a Dramon's Mask is giving themselves a bunch of attack and health. They're all getting vampirism. I have OG Noob, Deadeye Aaron, Warfan Katana, and Scorpion level 70 still getting stuck. Is that a bad team? Sort of. It's not the worst team. Like, it's a, as far as like the classes and the characters you have, it's good. The real issue is they have basically no synergy with each other. Like, Deadeye Aaron being your 5-star, it's hard to say, hey, take Deadeye Aaron off the team. Like, he's probably the best one of those characters. But he really helps body ranged characters. Well, Noob, Katana, and Scorpion, none of them are body and none of them are ranged. So Deadeye Aaron can't really do his job. OG Noob gets benefits from other Netherrealm, but the only other Netherrealm you have on there is Scorpion, and then OG Noob wants magic damage dealing teammates. Deadeye Aaron, Warfan Katana, and Scorpion are all physical, so OG Noob isn't getting any of his synergy perks. Warfan Katana is just on her own as an assassin, and Scorpion is just a decent 3-star warrior, but those are good characters. They're all worth upgrading. No, it's like I don't want to shit on your team because it's not like you invested in bad characters. You invested in good characters. They just don't work great with each other. But they will all do good work for you with other people, and you will eventually need different teams for things. So, not bad that you upgraded those characters, but when you ask them all to hold hands, they don't like to. That's not really your fault. And some of it's just like luck of the draw. Like if those are the top characters you got. Fire Support Jackson Raiden. Bro, now we're talking. Deadeye Aaron, Fire Support Jax. They do decent work for Raiden, but who you really want, you gotta have Katana. If you go Deadeye Aaron, Fire Support Jax, and Katana, and then for some content you can swap in Raiden for Katana, you have a really good firing squad. I would go firing squad if I were you. Yeah, base Katana. She's body, she's ranged. Fire Support Jax will juice her up for being ranged physical, and Deadeye Aaron will juice her up for being ranged body. She might be a 3-star, but she'll be slapping fools if you have those two juicing her up. You put a 5-star support and a 4-star support, jabbing her in the ass with steroid shots, all of a sudden, she's gonna be Miss Universe over there. And then as soon as you get someone like Frost, it's game over. Dude, look at all these crystals from Story. Hello. Thank you. Warfan Katana's not bad. Just by nature of being a 4-star and being an assassin, she does good damage. No, you need a tank. It's Aaron, Jax, Katana, but instead of Katana, sometimes Raiden. Like, it depends on the content you're doing. If you need spirit damage to be the bulk of the damage, put Raiden in for Katana. But overall, Katana's going to do a little more. And then, you need a tank. So, like, Noob Saibot for now. Is it worth using crystals for summons? It's worth saving crystals and using them for, Master Orbs. How you doing today? Pretty good. Daily free summon, let's go. Give me something good. Trick or treat. Give me something good to eat. Damn it. It is another Mind Sniper though. As much as I don't like that guy, he will help a bit with Scarlet. For a lifesaver? No worries. That's what I'm here for. Alright, now I want the free gift. Where's the free gift? Store. Bundles. Daily free gift. Give me that gold. Give me that character XP. Let's go. Now we got books. We got XP. We got we got stuff. So he could go to 67. It's not a big attack upgrade. We'll see. I really want to beat Goro 4. This will be big. What would I need to go to 4? 4 is big deeps. I won't have the books, but let's at least do this. 800 books. I was right. Okay, I need 800 books. That's kind of a tall order. I can't upgrade him as much as I want, and that's a real bummer. You need a relic. And there's an AP ammo just sitting here. Take it. What the heck? Should I buy relics with crystals? Probably not at first. Helped a ton to orientate. Awesome. If tomorrow brings 5-star Scorpus featured, would you recommend it for someone who already has Wind God Fujin? I mean, Hellfire Scorpion is just an all-around really strong character. I wouldn't say he's a must-have for you, considering Wind God Fujin is same affinity, same job, but he's good. Like, if you're free to play, I wouldn't recommend like gambling everything you have to maybe get him. I would not recommend that. But all right, I gotta see what we can do here. I really want to be Goro. I really want to level up too. I think I might actually be like a little stuck on story here. Let me try this stage again. They're all level 60. This is getting hairy. And I need to just beat a few more stages so I can get XP. Maybe Chasm will get me what I need. I don't know. They're like all body too. Maybe like I hate the idea of it, but leveling up this tank might be the play. It'll help with this stage. Yeah, I mean this feels terrible, but I need a tank. So not only will this potentially unstick me in story, and we need to keep moving in story, but he is the tank I use against Goro, so.
Fight.
But I really need XP for Aaron. But what I really need is I just need to level up. If I level up, I get the boss tower energy, and if I get the boss tower energy, then I can probably complete some sets, and if I can complete some sets, we'll get nice power spikes off that. This is rough, man. Oh no, that is problematic for sure. Wind God Fujin being dead is I think we're fucked on the next wave. I think that's a big problem, and I don't think he had to die. Let's knock this guy down, but yeah, they're just gonna melt him. Those backliners, yeah. Wind God Fujin has to be alive for that. All right, let's run that back. Your thoughts on Sindel, the #1 sniper in the game right now? She is our queen. My thoughts on Sindel are, if you're lucky enough, she will step on you, and you will say thank you. Because she is our queen. Hail to the queen. Those are my thoughts.
Fight.
All right. Fujin is doing okay for now. Oh, what the heck? All right, just shut up. Okay. I was waiting for that to get unstuck there. All right, our tank got messed up, but we saved a bunch of ults. That went well. Our tank is still getting messed up, but our tank will have an easier time if we yeah, I need him alive. We have to take out these backline snipers here. Okay, tank down. Tank down is problem.
I'll finish you quickly.
Help him. Okay, he gets that kill. Can he get this kill? Gets the kill. Keep moving. Oh, what are you leaving the other one alive for, though? Oh, this is awkward. No, he's getting wrecked by her. Katana. Do katana things.
Feel my blade.
Alright, got the knock up there. Here we go. Later. Smack. Upgrade katana or I learned just below gear shot run with Sindel. Teammates doesn't matter. She's amazing anywhere. And gear, attack, and crit chance. Unless you have really high crit chance, then crit damage and crit chance. More green books. Alright, we're finally unstuck in story. Possibly not for long, but... Tell me I can use spirit. No, they're all body. Ah, this is rough. Yeah, we gotta take these bitches out. Alright, let's see. Any update on Redmi phones? Nope. Right into WB Games support. Upgrade Katana or Scorpion. I use Quanchi on main team. Scorpion. Like, you might need to upgrade your Katana. Just pulled Quanchi. And so it begins. Dude, this tank, man, for being a 3-star minion, he's certainly trying.
You battle a prince.
Come on, hurry up. Oh, Fujin. No, dude, tank dead on wave 1? No, that ain't gonna work. Tank dead on wave 1. What's Quan Chi do? Big buffs to Netherrealm teammates' stats and makes them heal on crits and gives them a bunch of crit chance and gives them a guaranteed period where they heal. Who do you think I should use as my 4th teammate? Quanchi, Scorpion, and Noob. Shadowmancer, Noob, Cybot. Hellfire, Scorpion. Alright, let's try this again. Scorpion, Fujin, Wind God, Scorpion, Hellfire, Sindel, Quanchi, Fire Sport Jack, Scarlet. Wind God, Fujin, Quanchi, Scorpion, Hellfire, Scorpion, but not Wind God, sorry, Sindel. So Sindel, Quanchi, Scorpion, Hellfire.
Easy as pie.
Okay. Tank not dead on wave 1. Ooh. Tank almost dead on wave 1. Oh, thank God, this is like a small wave. Kill him. Tank might die here, but that, I would say that's acceptable loss. Tank making it to final wave. Very exciting. Wow, he's summoning immediately, huh? Oh, she didn't die. Katana will take her out. I hope. And he's trying to summon more. Okay, that one's down. That one's down. Let's take out this one. Oh, shit. Shut up, Baraka. Shut up, bitch. Boom. Spoiled Tanya out of Soul Apprentice Summon. Is she good? Yep. She's solid area damage mind, and her passive is very interesting. It makes mind characters get their abilities back much more quickly. Defeat Story Chapter 3, Battle 14. Okay, now we're on to win using at least 3 body. So I can drop the mind tank. That's body. The problem is I'm dropping the mind tank for Johnny. Ew. The mind tank will be better here. Oh, we got no tank. I'm scared. But let's see. What's a good Quan Chi team? Go watch my Shadowmancer Noob Cybot video. What up, Kyle?
Fight.
I got Scorpion build up. Will they pair well with Noob? Scorpion and base Noob have no synergy with each other, but they both benefit from the same other people. So, like, You almost always want them on the same team, but they don't actually do anything for one another. They just both get sick benefits from the people they both like to work with.
Fight.
You hate how you can't get Johnny off your team in story? Yeah.
You battle of princes.
Wow, we're gonna clear another story stage. This is crazy.
Buzzard bait.
Yeah. Johnny Cage punching ladies in the dick since 1992. Actually, he didn't used to. In the really old games, I'm glad now he just equal opportunity nut punches people. I don't know how many of you guys knew this, but in the actual old arcade games, they had the characters marked as male and female, and if you tried to use Johnny Nut Punch on a female, he dropped down and then he just went and didn't actually throw a punch. He just went down and like Wakanda forevered. There we go. That's the boss tower energy we're after. Now, if we can get enough books to upgrade the Aaron ult again, that'd be a big deal. That'd be a very big deal. So I'm going to try to push a little farther in story here. Is it still use 3 body? Yeah. Alright. They used to be immune. Yep. Female characters used to not worry about their testicles. Back in my day, female video characters never had to worry about getting punched in the testicles. What the? Where's the Johnny ult? Alright, whatever. I'll save it for the final wave. Yeah, he'll make it. Oh, no, he won't. I should have used it, and then he would still be alive. Oopsie poopsie. You win some, you dim some. Johnny's just here to die. Every story stage I play for Johnny is just Mortal Kombat Annihilation all over again.
Let's get nuts. I'm gonna glad I win. Never win.
Feel my blade.
Oh, she resisted the knockup. Bye-bye. Thank you very much, Optimus Primo. Should I upgrade auto abilities? Depends on which ones. I mean, eventually, yeah. Oh, we 3-starred that? Wait, I had 2 assassins? Oh, because Johnny. Ah. Alright, if I can clear one more story stage, then I can upgrade the Aaron Special to level 4. If I can upgrade the Aaron Special to level 4, I think we have a good shot at bringing down Goro 4. Shadow Noob starter rates must be super low. 1 in 5.
Fight.
There's 5 characters, so you have an equal chance each time. Bonk. Alright. Let's do Johnny a favor and let him actually reach the final wave this time. As a courtesy.
Fight.
Oh, Aaron. Hey, Aaron, guess what? Sword in your butt. Bye.
Feel my blade.
Johnny dead again. Wouldn't be a story mode battle without my Johnny dying. Whale versus dolphin spending. There is no official. I have always personally drawn the line at like a whale spends under 200 a month, or a dolphin spends under 200 a month. I would consider under 200 a month to be a dolphin, and I would consider anything over 200 a month to be a whale. But there are krakens. We have at least one kraken. I'm proud to announce we had a guy on the Discord yesterday who dropped about $1,000 on his first day. He is the only person I know with a combo 6 5-star character. He has a fully max combo Arctica Sub-Zero. What a beast. And also that right there, those books, man. All right, this is good news. Now I'm just gonna go to like the end of a section. Get out of here. I'm gonna go to the end of a section, but then I really want to try Dolphin Whale. What is this? Terms for spenders. So these are terms you'll hear the community use. They're not like official definitions anywhere. The term whale originated in casinos, where like if someone just always spent a lot of money gambling, they were considered a whale. And like that's a real term casinos use all the time. Not to the whales usually, but you know, they call them VIPs or whatever. But so in mobile games, there are colloquial terms that you'll hear. Free to play is pretty obviously free to play. Some people do something that annoys me a lot, which is that they'll be like, I'm free to play. And we'll be like, you bought the $5 beginner bundle. And they'll be like, yeah, but I only bought that and one other offer. That's it. I don't spend on this game. Like that's not free to play. If you spend 99 cents, you're not free to play. It's not a bad thing. Like, oh no, you actually supported the development team. What a horrible person you are. No one's mad at you. But don't lie. Be like, I'm free to play except for that little bit of money I spent. Shut up. But then I don't know if he's gonna keep going after he kills her. Okay, he is. Good. Alright, this is a weird way to win this one, but we're gonna win it. Thank you, bug. I don't know that we were gonna win this either, so that's a lucky bug. Get out of here. Anyway, so then after free to play, if you have someone who's literally like, I've spent $5 ever, like I bought one $5 offer and nothing since, that's a guppy. I jokingly like to call them barnacles, but they're more commonly known as guppies, which is like the tiny little fish. If you scoop up some like lake water and you look, you see tiny little fish. That's a guppy. And then if you spend, but you don't spend crazy. You're like, yeah, you know, for my birthday, I got a $50 Google Play code. I spent that. Last month, I got my tax return. I spent $100. I got some stuff. A couple months before that, I didn't spend anything. You're a light spender. You're a dolphin. Don't want to call you a whale, because whale is considered derogatory, and it's like you're spending on your hobby what someone who barely spends on a hobby would spend. So, dolphin life. If you're like, oh, dude, every month I'm dropping a few $100 here. Like, well, you're a whale. And we appreciate your patronage. You dropping a few $100 every month is keeping the servers online. It's why we have this game in the first place to enjoy, because the devs count on people like you. No shame if you're a whale. But don't be in denial. Whales, it's not shameful. It's about if you're having fun. It's your money, and if you're having fun. Now, if you're dropping hundreds of dollars and then turning around and being like, you guys suck, why don't you just beat the stages like I do? It's easy, bro. Alright. Now you're a dick. Don't be that guy. Alright? If you're a wallet warrior, there's a lot of humble whales. There are a lot of guys who come to me and they go, dude, I just dropped a few $100. I have no idea what I'm doing. I barely have time to play. I play in between my kids and my job and whatever. I like to splash some money so I can keep up, but I'm not good or anything. I'm like, don't worry, I got you. I make resources. I'll help you be good and get your money's worth. No shame. But there are players who are like, I just dropped $1,000. I beat that shit easy. You must suck or something if you're not beating it. Like, all right, no one likes you. Except the devs. The devs like you a lot. Everyone else hates you. And then, there is a tier above whale. Which is if you're like, hey, first day, drop $1,000. You're not a whale. You are a massive ocean being known as a kraken. And every once in a while, we release the kraken onto the arena leaderboards to stomp all the tiny little dolphins and whales under them. If you're ever swimming and you just see a shadow the size of a skyscraper pass overhead to the tune of someone spending thousands of dollars every month not giving a fuck, you're being passed over by a kraken. wave and say hello. You're a minnow? Is that what you are? You're a minnow? Alright, this is a good stopping point here for now. Let's claim even more crystals here. We have enough books to upgrade the Aaron special again. Big damage this time. Boom. Let's go. Alright, how many levels can we give this guy right now? 64? I'll try it. We really want to juice Aaron because we want to beat Goro 4. The name of the game is beat Goro 4. Let's see if we have what it takes yet. Let's head over to Boss Tower. How'd you spend 10k crystals as like a level 50 account? 10k crystals? Oh, level 50 account. Okay, okay. Alright. Got a few level 5s and epic relics, but no really good team. 8,000 crystals is all you need to guarantee a featured character. So I would say wait for... And I'm guessing you have some master orbs saved up too. Wait until you see it, like... Ideally, you want something like this. This is just an example. Let's say that you have Quanchi and Noob Saibot, and you have Scorpion, and they're all like kind of powered up. You're waiting for Shadowmancer and Hellfire banners, and you want to go all in on those two banners so that you can make that full team. So I would say wait until you can get a couple members of the same team for a team that synergizes with who you have. You want to pick your spot and jump the meta. So keep on keeping on, stay patient, wait for your opportunity, and then go. Alright, I really need attack set accessories. Come on, attack set accessory. An attack set weapon. Ooh, and it's crit chance primary stat. That I like. That I like. That I can work with. That's already good. Alright. Alright. Ooh, percent health on a defense set. Okay. Alright. What else we got? I did not buy ability upgrade tomes. I don't need either of those things, though. Those are not helpful. Come on, attack set accessory, please. We got crit damage set accessory. Crit chance torso. Come on, attack set, please. I don't know if I want to roll again, because I want to try to beat Goro 4. I am... and then he'd be mine. I don't know. Let's see if that allowed me to do anything. This guy needs... Oh, he has 4-piece attack set, so crit chance accessory works. Did I get a crit chance accessory? Of course I did not get a crit chance accessory either. Frick on a stick. Man, I need crit damage or crit chance on the accessory. I can take it... Alright, I'm taking it off Katana. As much as I like Katana, like, Aaron needs it. So, sorry, Katana. Alright, he's attacking crit chance. He's at least good there. Katana now has attack. Oh, she has 2 crit chance anyway. She was wasting it. Hold up. Now we have an attack set weapon for her that gives critical chance. I might swap that to Aaron. I gotta look. I might swap that to Aaron. And then we did not get another attack set accessory. So the real question is, can I make a crit damage set for her then? We got a crit damage torso. Here's a second crit damage set for her. We have the crit chance. Do we have a crit damage weapon? No crit damage weapon at this time, but I could go... If I have crit damage pauldrons, this is an upgrade for her anyway. Oh wait, I do have crit damage pauldrons. Hold on. I have crit damage pauldrons, which means I can go crit chance weapon that we now have. This weapon is awesome though. Alright. For what we've got, that weapon's awesome. Do we have crit damage helmet? Dang it. I don't have another crit damage helmet. I have a crit chance helmet, so if I have crit damage boots... I do have crit damage boots. Holy crap, we can do this. Let's go. That is 4 crit damage and 2 crit chance. My Katana now has full crit. and an AP ammo. My Deadeye, this gives 100 attack, but this attack set is crit chance primary stat. As much as it pains me leveling up a tier 1 common, I want the crit. I will gladly sacrifice anything from these sets to up his crit chance. Yeah, I'll even sacrifice the tenacity set for now. We'll get 2 new substats. Alright. Accuracy and flat attack, not mad. And now we're getting 6% crit chance out of that. And this will up his crit damage even more. But what is his crit chance at? It's not going to be great, but... Oh, 25%. 25% is actually... I can work with that. I can work with that. And then this is an uncommon relic, so... It'll take gold that I don't really have. But we can upgrade his accuracy and his crit damage with this. Yeah, alright. Sure. It's getting a lot of accuracy. But alright, we got alright, a little bit of gold. Or gear do I need to put on 5-star? I can't see if it says 5-star for 5-star Shao Kahn and Shadow Noob. They both want health and defense. And then 5-star Shao, you want tenacity. Shadow Mancer Noob Cybot, it depends if you're running Quanchi or not. If you're not running Quanchi, you can give him tenacity as well. If you are running Quanchi, give him crit chance. But, okay, we have made some upgrades. I would like to upgrade this too, but I don't have a ton of stuff to sack into it. But, do me a favor. I am gonna AFK for 2 minutes, and when I get back, we are gonna try Goro 4. And I might have what it takes to beat Goro 4 right now. And if I do, that'd be huge. So I will BRB, and then we'll do it. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm back. Scarlet Tower tips, I don't have any snipers. Assassins can also jump to the back line. Okay. Do you think it's a good time to buy a Dramon's Mask with Crystal, since we'll probably swap out of the shop soon? It's been in the shop for a while. Would you say the Inferno Scorpion is good to save up for Nether Synergy? 100%. The Megalodons eat the Krakens? I don't even know what they would look like. Are you guys ready for... If I am able to beat Goro 4 on my second day, the game is pretty free-to-play friendly, I would say. No, we want it. We want this arrangement. Alright, let's see if the improvements made carry us to the promised land.
Fight.
He'll go after Katana, but then he'll get turned around. Now that he's turned around, yep, he'll go over there and he'll flame only the tank. Alright, we took out that minion pretty quick. He's taking these hits well. Yeah, he's taking these hits well. There's the flame, but we keep holding. Alright, now that he's down, here's the big one. Aaron, let him have it. Oh, that's a nice chunk. That's a very nice chunk. I can work with that. Hey, you, don't get excited. Sit down. I like how much bigger Goro is than this other Shokan. Even among Shokans, Goro's a freaking massive Chad. Alright, yeah, go over there, would you? Okay, there's the attack buff. He goes down. We'll let him have it with this. But then, come on, can we get a crit? Ah, we needed a little more out of that. Bonk. Alright. Oh, he got a heal right before getting flamed. Okay. Alright. Good job, Shokan tank. Hang in there. That's fine. Yeah, you go over there. I think we can do this. I think we got him.
You battle a prince.
Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get out of here. Let's go. We can farm Goro 4. Day 2 free to play Goro 4 farm. Show me the goodies. Yes, sir. Right away, it's tenacity set, but it's already got % attack. Ooh. It's tier 1 though. Tier 1. Ew. Ew. I was driving while you were talking about whales and dolphins and how you're doing today. I'm doing very good. Did you guys see what we just did? Let me show you what the game thinks of it when you beat it. The game goes, oh, you beat Goro 4. Here, we have gifts for you. Look what I get, guys. Boom. Blue tier 2 gear. Health set, helmet, tenacity set with % health and % critical chance. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. The gear farm. It's happening. I think that tenacity helmet is a... Yeah, look at how much better this tenacity helmet is. Why get 50 attack and 20 tenacity when I can get 1% crit chance and 2% health? Yes. Yes, please. And we got a health set helmet with physical resistance and block. That's decent. Yeah, this game is not super optimized. It messes up your battery. But that is awesome. Man, we can farm Goro 4 already. I don't believe I can beat... Oh, I have to do arena. I left my arena for stream, and then I should have done it first thing. Yeah, I wasted an attack. Don't waste your attacks. But this guy's 90k. You don't know what you're in for. 90k, you're gonna get slapped. Farm difference between Goro 3 and Goro 4. Greatly improved odds of high rarity pieces. Technically all the same pieces, but your likelihood of getting a blue or purple from Goro 3, teeny tiny. Your likelihood of getting a blue or purple from Goro 4. My very first Goro 4, we already got a blue. Later. Graphics are too much for a phone game. It's their optimization. There are games with worse graphics that don't, or with better graphics that don't do this to your phone.
This table's hot. I want some of this money. Get me in this game. Come on.
Game over 920 subscribe to the channel.
Game over 920. Thank you for the subscriber, Reno. I have to share the news. Just buying a few care XPs with crystals. No, hey. Wow, Razor Hat died off that. That's great. But I gotta share the news that this is... I had a theory that this would be the new player optimal route, and now it's been confirmed. Just buying a few character IPs with crystals on day 1 has allowed me to beat Goro 4 as free to play on day 2. That's news. Hello there.
Hello there.
Long time no talk. Guessing you still haven't heard anything?
Nah. I am hopeful though.
You are or aren't?
Not. Said if the account was deleted, the sun might be in there.
They said it may not if it was deleted.
Right.
Or if it was disabled, yeah. But I think it kind of depends on the nature of the disable, because I think what they mean by that is like, this is my hope, is that what they mean by that is like, if the owner of the server's account got terminated because the whole server was doing corrupt shit, then we're not just gonna hand over the keys to someone else. I don't think they necessarily mean like, if the person who happened to own the server we deemed to be a bad apple, then we refuse to let anyone rescue the community. So I don't know. To use BlueStacks, you cannot run the game on an emulator. It would be nice if there was an official PC port for this game. I agree. You know, I was having problems with Chasm. Chasm works. You know what? I will do one more attack and then I'll wait so I have arena attacks to do after reset. Let's beat up this guy. This game's globally released. You gonna play it, Live Pool? It's easy to play as a free to play, and the daily playtime requirements are very, very low. Like, I'm upset with how low they are.
I mean, that was MSF to start with, though, to be fair. I mean, we just started early, so.
Yeah, I did a pretty good job of stretching out MSF streams by talking for hours about often quite unrelated things.
I mean, I'll give it a look. I don't really have time these days to get in full time, but I'll.
Like I said, there's not a lot of time involved. Stage 3 freeze every time I try. That's odd.
What is it? What game are you playing right now?
Mortal Kombat Onslaught.
All right, is that mobile?
MS episode dead now. It is crazy. I had a feeling when I left it would slowly decline. It is a mobile game, yes, and it will make your phone overheat like mad. Oh, my first the first team to attack my defense had a Shadowmancer Noob Cybot, and I got a defense win. Then I finally got a defense loss from this guy. And he has 2 5-stars. No fair. I only have 1 5-star. You cheated. But alright. Any info about new content? Yes. I'll show you some info about new content. Hold on. Let me find it. I guess let's just do oops, sorry. I'm pulling it up for you.
Pretty small game.
Pretty what?
Pretty small game. It's like 200 megabytes.
There's a big data download. Alright, let me switch this to display capture. Yes, okay. I have the volume off, but let's go to here. Yep, let's go here. I'll turn the volume up. Here is a sneak peek at Chronicle, Mortal Kombat 1 Scorpion. By the way, whatever device they are playing on is the device I need. I'm sure it's like a PC build, but they recorded this footage on a dev device, and whatever device they're using runs the game so much better. Is everyone in the US on the same server?
Subscribe to the channel.
No, there are multiple arena shards now.
This table's hot. I want some of this money.
Am I going to be on a different server too?
A random person
It won't matter
subscribed
because
to
the only
channel.
thing we would share a server for is arena, where like maybe you could fight me and I could fight you. If they introduce guilds, I don't think they'll be like separated by server like that. But yeah, so there's going to be a side story, which I'm going to go back here real quick so you can see this, then we'll go back forward. So if you look here, it might be kind of hard to see, so I'll minimize it here. This is energy for doing this. It has its own energy. This is the reward currency for beating this. And then you can spend it in this event store. Don't know what's going to be in the event store, but hopefully good stuff, including lots of character XP. 3 difficulty levels: casual, brutal, and fatal. All right, back to where we were. Also, I can tell you a little bit about MK1 Scorpion, but so, how do I put this? There's a leaks channel on the Discord. I data mine the game files. I find some really interesting hype stuff and I post it in there. It's not shown in this footage. Do you guys want spoilers? I will spoil some things about MK1 Scorpion that will make you very hype, or I can not tell you and you can be excited when you see it. Up to you guys. You want spoilers or not? Someone said yes, please. If I'm gonna do spoilers and there are people that don't want it, then I'll give them ample time. Yes, love knowing the ending first. Well, it's not actually story spoilers.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it's not a proper spoiler.
Well, the spoilers I'm talking about are the character abilities. All right, everyone seems to want to know. So, we already know the tags and all the abilities for MK1 Scorpion, which if you want to see them after I talk about them here, you can go in the leaks channel. I also made a video on Star and Sky's channel. You know what? That's easier. I'll just plug Star and Sky and I'll go over there. The rest of this doesn't really tell you much, so I made a handy dandy thing. Let me go over to Star and Sky Khasino Onslaught here. We made a handy dandy graphic. Oh, look. Oh, from 3 days ago. Insane leaks. Oh. I made that render of Cabal. So here's another story. If we're talking leaks here, we'll leak everything. Let me explain what you're seeing on this cover photo here. This is Cassie Cage work in progress portrait. If you're like, man, that portrait looks terrible and ugly and stupid, it's not the portrait that's going to be in the final version of the game. It's just a placeholder portrait they're using in the files. But the fact that she has a placeholder portrait means sooner or later we'll get Cassie Cage. This is a render I made of the model for Cabal, because the side story, aka the Chronicle event that's after MK1 Scorpion, is going to be Cabal. Here's another spoiler. This is the image for an upcoming fatality relic for Scorpion called Scorpion's Spear. So we got that coming. There's other spoilers here I'm not going to talk about. Go watch Star and Sky's video if you want to see. These are the like tutorial images that are part of like explaining how side stories work. They're going to be limited time. They're going to have their own achievements and things like that. There's going to be 3 difficulty tiers: casual, brutal, and fatal. There's going to be energy and reward currency, which we talked about. This is all found in the files, but here's the good stuff. I'm just going to go over the highlights, but as you can see, the whole kit I made sure was in Star and Sky's video. So you can read the whole thing, but here's the exciting part. This Scorpion, since he's from MK1, is Lin Kuei. So he has the Lin Kuei tag. And his first ability says, if the person he's hitting is frozen, he gets a damage boost. Now you might be going, frozen? Why does he get a damage boost against frozen? Like, I get it, he's Lin Kuei. So good, he has Lin Kuei synergy, but Scorpion doesn't freeze people, so it's kind of stupid that he has to have teammates to make use of that. Au contraire, mon frère. If you keep reading, his combos, which means you have to dupe him at least once. In his first combo, when he uses his ultimate, he calls in a cameo Sub-Zero, who has a chance to freeze the enemy. And his combo 3, which is his second combo, after his auto ability, Sub-Zero can jump in and do extra damage. So he calls in a cameo Sub-Zero as part of his combo. And I rendered cameo Sub-Zero. That might not be the face mask. There was no face mask file, which means he uses someone else's face mask, and I didn't know whose. So that was my guess as to which one, but if his mask looks different, don't be mad at me. But everything else, that is cameo Sub-Zero. So, MK1 Scorpion gonna call in cameo Sub-Zero to apply a freeze that he can combo off of. It's pretty cool. And also, just a little bit about MK1 Scorpion's kit. If MK1 Scorpion gets set on fire, right, he gets affected by burn. Every other character in the game, except Nightwolf. Nightwolf also has special things when he gets burned. But everyone else, if they get burned, they lose health and they lose special meter. If you burn MK1 Scorpion, instead of losing health, he gains the amount of health he would have lost. And instead of losing special meter, he gains the amount of special meter he would have lost. And when he uses his ultimate, he sets himself on fire so that he gets the heal and the special charge. So be careful using characters that apply burn to MK1 Scorpion, or you'll heal him and make him use his special faster. And then he'll call cameo Sub-Zero to kick your ass. That just screams Goro Tower? I didn't even think about that. So he's body, so he's affinity neutral with Goro. So yeah, he will tank Goro and mess him up. That's a good point. That is a good point. It also, so he's affinity countered by Quanchi, but being able to heal off of the Oni burning him in Quanchi is okay. And being body, he'll do good against Liu Kang. And being a 5-star, I mean, he's just gonna be good, period. Goro is spirit. Goro Tower, Rainbow Sheep, noob. Noob Rainbow Sheep doesn't even know. I'm just kidding. Rainbow Sheep, if you want to know something about the game, there's like one other person, maybe. Do you think anyone else is on our level in terms of expertise or knowledge? I'm not trying to like shit on anyone else. I don't want to forget anyone. There might be. But off the top of my head, if you think I'm useful and knowledgeable and know things, Rainbow Sheep is at least as knowledgeable as me, maybe more. The reason you have a tier list that you may have found to be highly accurate is because between me and Rainbow, we read through every character's abilities and everything, and we analyze it painstakingly over many hours, and then one of us goes, I bet it works this way. And the other one goes, no, you idiot. It clearly works this way. And then we go, oh, that makes sense. And then we test it. And then we learn how it actually works. And then we make an accurate tier list for you. But this is all to say, if I'm not around, and you're like, man, only Khasino would know what to do here. That's not true. Rainbow will for sure know what to do here. Rainbow knows his shit. Please harass him with as many questions as I get harassed with. And also, Livepool, say hi to Rainbow Sheep. He's Livepool. I don't want to say 2.0 because that sounds condescending, but in your absence, he's Step Livepool.
What's up, Rainbow Sheep?
Livepool was my MSF Rainbow Sheep, if you're confused by this, Rainbow. Except that he also did video editing and therefore got paid very handsomely. Step your shit up, Rainbow. Also, I don't have...
You don't do video? Wait, that was the main thing I did. What does Rainbow do?
Tier lists and generally being knowledgeable and no-lifing to be on the Discord helping people and things like that. No, I am completely fine being flooded with questions. I more so say that because there are times when I'm not around and Rainbow is. Can you show us your gears on my free-to-play account? Yeah, unofficial community manager. So I don't know if I've told you the full scope of what's going on with this game, Live Pool, but you'll enjoy this, I think. So we started our community Discord like a year ago, more or less, when the game literally first came out in early access. So we've been building members and resources on it for a long time. I've tried several times in the past. Like at this point, I don't bother, but in the past, it's good that you guys work together. Last game I made tier list for, other guy hated me. That's weird. No, support other creators. But anyway, so I've told the devs, like, I will give you the server. I'll just turn over the keys. No nothing. I'll sign over ownership. I'll sign a contract saying I'm voluntarily giving it to you. Like, just a gift here. We made an awesome server. Make any changes to it you want. No one will be mad, but like, we already started one. It's good to go. And they're like, no, we'll make our own. And then they made their own. And the thing is, they went really overboard with the rules. Some of the rules make sense, right? It's an official game server. Legal gets involved. You have to have certain rules. Like there are things that it makes sense for there to be rules about. But what they've done, they've gone so overdose with the rules that they've basically forced everyone to still have to join our server because our server actually has all the good stuff. So like, we have a channel for data mines and leaks, which of course people find very, very exciting. And naturally, they don't allow data mines on their server, which is not crazy, and I'm not mad at them for that. But, you know, we've mentioned to them, like, you know what would be cool is if you guys had the data mines on your official server. And they were like, data mines on an official server? What are you, nuts? It's like, I don't know, let's ask Marvel Strike Force, you know, that really, really successful game that you're hoping to emulate the success of, that has a data mine channel on their official server, because it can work for you, not against you. Might want to look into that. Maybe we're not just talking shit. Maybe it'd be a good idea. I don't know. So there's that. But here's where like it really gets insane. I don't know if you've seen my tier list infographic, but I have. And naturally it has links to the YouTube and the Discord and things like that. My tier list is not allowed to be posted on the official server because self-promotion and advertising. It advertises my YouTube channel, so I'm not allowed to post it. And they go, just take all the stuff that credits you off of it, then you can post it. Right. That's my reaction is, are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, give up all credit. And then they go, if it was really about helping people, you wouldn't need to get something out of it. It's fucking free, you idiots. I'm just getting credit so I can make a living by having
anyway. What are like doctors supposed to work for free or something?
Right. Why am I supposed to work for free?
People. Why are they charging?
Right. Yeah. It's about helping people. What do you? Yeah. Why? Yeah. It's absolutely insane. And so like all you gotta do is post it for free, but you're doing it for selfish reasons. And I'm like, if your goal is to convince me that I'm being selfish by spending many hours on a free resource that I literally give to anyone and everyone at no cost immediately. Sorry, I don't actually feel like I'm being real selfish about it. I just don't. Good luck with that. And so the thing is, right, our tier list is very, very good. We've spent many, many hours on it. We have a lot of practice. It's like people aren't really bothering to make another one because it's pretty accurate. Eventually, maybe if people are really, really experienced with the game, some people might come out and go, hey, I have my own idea for a tier list. Let me make a couple changes. Oh, for sure, you should join ours. So, we have the good stuff on ours, but their whole thing is, I'm like, they're saying it like, you know, all you got to do is just not credit yourself and you can post it here. And they always talk to me like, stop complaining that you can't post it here. And I'm like, you don't understand the nature of what I'm saying to you. I am not complaining that I cannot post it on your server. It oddly enough, ironically enough, if we're looking purely from a selfish standpoint, what you're doing is you're force-feeding people onto my server. If I was a selfish person who was like, what do I get out of it? That's all I care about. I want you to stay the course. You're just making tons and tons of people join my server. If I'm out for myself, this is going great. You're screwing you. You're making people have to go somewhere else for a resource. And the mod over there is like, you'll see, it's globally released. Other people will post a tier list. Other people post resources. Other people post guides. And I'm going, other people are posting guides on our server where they get credit for it. You idiots! What are you doing? Our channel has a content creator channel that's popping off with people posting their own videos, which they can't do on the official server because it's promotion and advertising. Like, fuck off. It's unbelievable. They're so out of touch. It's insane. They are blasting everyone in game. Like, join our Discord, join our Discord. Ours still has more members. I'm sure they'll overtake us eventually. But what's happening is everyone goes in their tier list channel and goes, there's no tier list here. And then I go, there are tier lists elsewhere that we're not allowed to share here, but feel free to DM me if you want to know where to find them. And then I get my DMs blown up and a bunch of people join our server because I can't post on the official server lest people know it was made by me. In my selfish pursuit to get rich off of people sharing my graphic around. You know, taking advantage. If you're in chat and you saw my infographic and then you were forced to see the link to my YouTube channel and you're really bothered by this and I've taken advantage of you in my selfish pursuits, please let me know so I can make things right for you. Unbelievable, man. They're actually insane. I would be in your server regardless, just knowing you're streaming. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got good stuff. The other irony is the other thing we have more of on our server, and like this would be the easiest thing for them to fix. I love, like, of all the things I'm about to say, this I'm genuinely like so thankful that there are people who understand the advantage of this, but their server has NRS team members that never say anything to anyone. We have multiple devs on our server that just pop in sometimes and go, hey, what's up, everyone? Here's what's going on. If you have any questions, let me know. I'll answer them. So if you want actual dev interaction, it's happening on our server. Our bug reports channel, their QA has been using it to fix bugs. They've literally, like, we've been asked, can you change the accessibility permissions so that more team members can go in the bugs channel and read the bugs and see the bugs and fix them. So, like, again, I get that not everything, like, we do some things that are against terms of service on the official server. We discuss exploits, we discuss data mines and leaks, things like that, but take a hint, man. Our Discord server is doing more for their game than their Discord server is. The creators what makes people keep playing the game? Yes, they don't get it. I never get tired of seeing this. Modern day developers do not understand that communities make games. I'm like, maybe I'm a little biased in saying this as a creator, but like, I watch games rise and fall based on their creators, how their creators feel, how they're being treated. Companies that are really good to their creators, like genuinely really good to their creators, and hook them up and give them lots of stuff and let the people who are super passionate and excited to share the news be the ones to break the news, they do well. And games that ignore their creators don't do very well. It's like very consistent, very measurable. I think they're way behind the times. MSF literally was at its best when it was doing a lot for its creators. And MSF did more for its creators. Yeah. MSF survived off of its creators, not its gameplay.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know when they're gonna wake up and realize this. What's MSF? Marvel Strike Force. But sooner or later they'll have to get this message. I will say the devs thoroughly pissed me off. Not the devs they're devs that I talk to semi-regularly. They're still cool people. But members of Warner Brothers have thoroughly pissed me off because for the last, literally for the entire time I've been doing this, but especially the last couple of months, I've probably sent at least 50 messages to different people saying, can I please get renders of the characters? I have a Kompanion site. I could use renders of the characters. I make video thumbnails. I could use renders of the characters. Can you please send me renders of the characters? And I have gotten radio silence. I got someone who has nothing to do with marketing who happened to mention, I know they're discussing what to do with creators and things like that. But so I'm sitting around waiting and waiting, like, please give me renders. Especially like in the days leading up to the game launch, I messaged them a bunch, being like, hey, like, I'm making a new player guide. Can I get renders? I'm gonna be releasing a bunch of content. Can I get renders? Radio silence. Well, yesterday, a creator made a video like, I'm doing a quick review of Mortal Kombat Onslaught's story. They sent him renders. They sent him footage of an event that's not out yet. And they sent him a Mortal Kombat Onslaught hoodie. I've been managing a community server for this game for a year. Where's my fucking hoodie? Hello? What are you doing? I'm slaving away over here. I'm making $4 maybe per video that I put out on Onslaught. I get nothing. And my favorite part is that guy who they hooked up with all that stuff referred to the game in his video as a RTS game, which is a real-time strategy game, which is like StarCraft. So he called the game an RTS twice. What better way to demonstrate you have no idea what you're talking about in the game than to call it an RTS? And they're like, this guy deserves some Onslaught swag. I'm over here doing everything I can to promote the game, and I get radio fucking silence. You don't matter to them? Oh, I know. I take that shit personally, though. I have a thing where if I'm gonna support a dev team, I don't need them to worship me and kiss my feet and bend to my every demand. But don't disrespect me to the level where you're comfortable acting like I don't exist. What the fuck? Not okay.
I'm surprised you're still playing this game.
For now.
I thought you said.
For now. Here's the thing. Maybe it's an oversight. Maybe there's just one person who gets to make the call who needs a talking to. Like, how do I put this? More than one high-level developer has made it clear that they're very appreciative of what I do, which that's all I need. I just need props. Props will fuel me. I'm not making any money off this, but as long as I know people are thankful that I'm helping, okay, I feel a little bit better. So I've got some props from people that I value it from. And I don't want to leave those people high and dry. Like, I want to help them. I want to make their game better. I really, really do. But you can't keep disrespecting me by, like, not counting me among the content creators. I am their day one content creator. I've been making videos about this game for almost a year. I know you can afford to have another hoodie printed. And the 3 minutes it would take to email me the link to the drive with the renders. So don't be fucking idiots. Don't be idiots. Come on now. Also, side note, are any of you excited for Tekken 8? I ask because I have beta codes for Tekken 8. Yeah, basically. I plan to play for a month, spend a lot of money, and quit. They're probably okay with that. I don't know what churn rate they've allowed for. I don't know what churn rate they're aiming for, but
I mean, that's the target audience, isn't it?
So one thing that I really liked about MSF that I thought made a big difference to MSF's success that like to me seems like common sense, but one game figured out it was more profitable to do it the other way, and every game since has copied them, which is to that's not the one I'm talking about, but I mean League of Legends probably also qualifies because League of Legends always just focused on the fun. But what MSF did that most other mobile games don't is MSF focused on player retention. Most mobile games are like, okay, how do we know someone's going to play for a month, get bored, and quit. How do we get the most money out of them while they are here? MSF took the approach of, okay, they may not spend the most money in their first month, but if they're still here for a second month, we actually get more money. So let's just keep them here. So MSF did a pretty good job of trying to focus on their free-to-play players and keep them happy and playing, and try to focus on their spenders and keep them playing. And MSF focusing on player retention meant that the amount of people quitting was less than the amount of people joining every month, which means the amount of people playing slowly rose and rose. And ultimately, when you have a big, thriving, large community of excited people playing, your game, it does well. Like, whales come for the attention. I don't know that they get that. Like, yeah, you might, you know, on the first 5 days with a whale not interacting with anyone, they might buy some stuff, and then if you get them to quit, you got some money. Cool. But if you want whales to stay and be happy and keep spending, they do it for the ego boost. How to increase fighter stars? Soulbind. Go to the collection screen here, and then Soulbind here. And that's how. But so...
To be fair, I've never been that much of a gamer, but I played MSF for way longer than I've ever played any other game, so
right.
That does make sense.
And half of it was the community keeping you engaged, and half of it was them making efforts to keep people playing. So, I have no idea what Onslaught's views are on player retention, but I'll tell you what their views should be. Player retention, good. Community size growth, good. Even if making less money this month, if you keep getting new and more players, like, you got to think of it this way, and it seems kind of common sense. If you give a free-to-play player a reason to keep playing, the likelihood that that free-to-play player knows a spender that they will then recommend the game to because they're still playing it, and their friend comes along and goes, "What are you playing? What are you posting videos about? What are you talking about? What is it, this thing that you and all your friends are doing? Oh, we're playing this game." Like, you'll find more spenders by just having more people here. And then when spenders show up here and they go, "Check out what I pulled," and 50 people all go, "Oh my god, so lucky, wow, what'd you spend, bro?" They're like, "Yeah, I'm a celebrity here, this is great, I'm definitely gonna keep hanging out here and buying things here to show off for people." So you want a large thriving community. There's some rationale to, you know, oh, just if we can trick them into spending a bunch of money up front and then they quit shortly after, but if we can average that and keep up this pace, we'll make this much money. But you stand to make so much more by keeping your players happy and keeping them wanting to play. And you will have more whales. And you'll have more whales that stick around.
What's the Raid Shadow Legends strategy? That seems like it's been around for ages.
Raid Shadow Legends, I don't actually know that much about their decisions as far as their gameplay bounds. So the main thing I know about Raid Shadow Legends is that their marketing and advertising budget seems to be
through the roof.
Seems to be the GDP of Russia. They spend an insane amount of money on advertising, and everyone knows about it. So like and the thing is, they continue to do it. They haven't slowed down at all. They just spend like crazy on marketing and advertising, and they're making it back. So because Raid is like their own IP, like a Mortal Kombat game will not have quite the success of Raid Shadow Legends no matter what they do, because although some people who aren't Mortal Kombat fans will play it, there are an amount of players who will be like, "It's Mortal Kombat, I don't like that, I'm not playing it." End of story. It doesn't have quite the appeal. So they have to be a little bit more mindful. But like, if you look at how many mobile game players there are, how many Mortal Kombat fans there are, this game can be very, very big. It can be about Marvel Strike Force size, maybe a little smaller. Which is, that game made 150 million in its first year. It's fine. It's chilling. So I don't know, man. This game, I would love to speak with this game's marketing department. I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea. But whatever. I'm in a great mood because I beat Goro Boss Tower 4, so I can farm good gear. So good.
Is this the first Mortal Kombat mobile game?
No.
That astonished me.
No, it isn't. There is one other that has been around for a very long time called Mortal Kombat Mobile, and it is still going strong. At its height, its creators were getting over 200,000, 300,000 views per video. And I think that the game is like 5 or 6 years old now that it's been out, and it's still going good. It's not doing as well as it was, but it's still going strong. So,
I mean, that's more than anyone got for MSF, I guess.
Right, I know, that's what I'm saying. Not only that, but this company has also made a second mobile game. So they also make the Injustice series. Are you familiar with the Injustice series?
I'm not.
It is basically Mortal Kombat, but instead of Mortal Kombat characters, it's DC Comics characters.
Oh, okay.
And
I imagine that has a wider appeal.
that one does pretty well. And then they have, on console, they had Mortal Kombat versus DC, where it was literally Mortal Kombat characters fighting DC Comics.
I remember that game. It was pretty trash, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, a lot of people shit all over it. So the main thing is, because of DC Comics, they had to make everything fit within DC Comics, like, standards and practices. So
They didn't have any fatalities, did they?
They had PG fatalities.
Right.
Which is like having non-alcoholic beer. Surprisingly, wasn't popular. Who could have predicted? It had other problems too, but yeah, it had none of the good things from Mortal Kombat, and it made it a problem. Not something. Do you know how to upgrade relics? How do you limit break? That is in my new player guide video, which if you haven't watched it, you definitely should. Let's see if I can literally demonstrate it on screen here. You take a relic, and oh yeah, I can do it with leather boots. So you see these leather boots that it's limit break 1 of 5. You upgrade it with leather boots, and that would limit break 2 out of 5. Another leather boots, limit break 3 out of 5. You have to feed it a copy of itself to limit break it. Alright, let me just catch up to live so I can actually see chat. How is this game's marketing? They've barely done any marketing. They made a good launch trailer. I like their launch trailer. They did good with that. Otherwise, they've done like garbage TikTok ads. And that's about it. Is Shao Kahn and an epic Johnny Cage relic a good reroll at level 9? Currently, the Johnny Cage relic is not great because 3-star Johnny Cage is not great. But there will inevitably be a future Johnny Cage, and then that relic will probably be pretty good. Shao Kahn is the best tank in the game. Shadow Noob, Camo Sonya, Orphan Katana, Normal Lu. Any tips I should focus on leveling and use? That's a really odd assortment. So it's not a bad team though. It's 2 assassins, which is not great. But Shadowmancer Noob and Camo Sonya, you got a tank and a support. So I got all spirits. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, you'll crush Quanchi Tower, and that's really good. Crushing Quanchi Towers is easy, good gear farm. So that's something.
Alright, I'm getting a bunch of starter characters.
Cool. I'm debating what I want to do next. I'll do some Chasm, I guess. But yeah, you're getting Scorpion and 3 spirits.
That seems to be correct.
Yeah, those spirits are trash. Ignore them. Scorpion is decent, and he has good synergies with certain characters. But Scorpion is good, so no worries investing in him. If you want a screen share, I can show stream. It's entirely up to you. Being able to get summons in this game is extremely hard, right? No, it's very easy. You get lots of crystals, and you can spend your crystals on them. You shouldn't, but you can. What's the... At least 2 spirit? Oh, nice. Yeah, let's fuck him up. Farther into the chasm we go.
Fight.
Yep. Stream will let me know if it's annoying people. But yep. Yeah, I'm sweating. So if you're hearing me now and you're like, oh god, what's that noise? That's our AC. Sorry it's loud, but there isn't really a way to make it quieter. No, I can't have any deaths. No. Why, what? Why he die? Why he die? Replay.
How's he a new place, by the way?
Even as free play. Economical.
You moved a while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, it's I don't know. For people that don't know, I'm broke as a joke. Like super broke. So I'm living humbly. I live literally directly behind my house is train tracks, which actually like you don't even notice. Like I literally after like 2 days here, I literally do not notice. So for that reason, it's cheaper to live here. What's happening with the marketing is they send it to another team. The other team is like, I don't know where this money's coming from. Yeah, I don't know.
You
Dude,
used
to
to
see-
have roommates before you moved to your last place.
Correct. Man, we need the get out of here, bro. There is a second wave of characters, but we need this Quanchi ultimate. All right, we have it. Oh, for fuck's sake. The problem is if I want it to he can't die. He can't die. I can beat this, it looks like, but I don't know if it's worth beating it if I don't 3-star it. I can beat it in time, and I can beat it with the affinity, but it's the without losing any team members. How do I farm hero XP? Could you also suggest gear for Deadeye Iron Black? Crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. And then if he's doing any off-tanking, you can go health and defense. Otherwise, crit damage. Oh, Wind God Fujin. Okay, so this, I don't know if we'll kill them fast enough, but we will live. This is the play. This is the play. This is the way. Let's do it. But yeah. Oh, dang, we're over 80 viewers. What's up, party people? If we get over 100 viewers, I'm super happy. But yeah, how do I farm character XP? Dailies and story and gong. You get some from Chasm. But I will say, of all the resources in the game, character XP is... there's not quite enough going around, and we have told the devs that, and they have said that they are aware of it, so we'll see what happens. Say what? You're very quiet.
How they want to choke you out?
Choke you out?
Gotta make you pay.
I'm confused.
They need a bottleneck for you to pay for it.
Oh, my game crashed when that was actually going well. Alright, we'll try it again. Alright, now I can hear you. What do you suggest doing when hitting at a wall? It depends on the wall that you've hit. I hit a wall and I spent just a few hundred crystals on character XP. And, oh, maybe I just needed this update. It allowed me to chain a bunch of upgrades back to back with each other. Like, it allowed me to clear a bunch of different things. And now I've already beaten Goro Tower 4 on my second day on my free-to-play. And I didn't get, like, great character rolls. I just leaned into my strengths, so for some
Iron Black, is he any good?
I mean, Dead Iron Black, I'll tell you in a sec. He is technically the weakest 5-star, but also he is very good. I would say wait until you're 10 pull. I'll explain in just a sec, but just quickly to answer this question in chat, this game is awesome? Hell yeah. So for summons, just splash out gems. If you need to do more summons, but what you really want to do is save your gems until between the gems and the master orbs, you can do 80 summons. That way you can guarantee yourself a featured character. What do you think of Jade? As a character, I like, in terms of like design, do I think she's cool? I like Jade. In the game, she's a 3-star assassin, and being an assassin means you have to show up and do a ton of damage, and she's a 3-star, so she does damage. I don't know about a ton of damage. She does meaningful damage, but being a 3-star assassin is just a tough spot to be in. None of them are great because none of them can pop like 5-star characters. So they're assassins that can assassinate a limited pool of people, unfortunately. All right, back to live pool. So we have a solo character tier list. Every single starter 5-star that you can get on the solo character tier list is a god tier character, except for Deadeye Aaron, who is elite +1. And the reason he is elite +1 is because, unlike the other characters who just do a tremendous amount of work on any team, Deadeye Aaron Black does a very respectable job of what he does on select teams. He specifically wants to enhance ranged body characters. So if you get other ranged body characters, you will have a super solid team, and Deadeye Aaron Black will be doing wonderful things for you. If you get unlucky and you get a bunch of spirit and mind characters who are all melee, your Deadeye Aaron Black will not be of that much help to you, and then you'll be in for a slightly bumpy start. It's up to you if you want to reroll. He absolutely can perform at god tier, but unlike the other characters, he is a support.
Oh, I get a reroll? I didn't even see that option.
Oh, it doesn't give you the option. You just have to, like, log out of Game Center on... You're on iPhone?
I am on iPhone.
Yeah, you have to, like, swap your Game Center account and then uninstall and reinstall the game.
Oh, that sounds like way too much.
Yeah, then don't bother. The thing is, what I will say is, as a new player, the easiest to put together OP team relies on Deadeye Aaron, because if you have Deadeye Aaron, there's one 4-star that you're looking for who works really well with him, which is a character named Fire Support Jax. And then they give you Katana for free, and she's ranged body and works amazing with those two. And there are other ranged body characters you can get, like Frost is an amazing ranged body character who's only 4-star. Most of the other starter characters are really, really good, but then if you want their teammates, they're like all-star teammates to really make their team that shines. You need really hard-to-get characters. Deadeye Aaron, you can get easy to medium-to-get characters and make a crazy strong team.
So what makes a character difficult or easy to get? Just the likelihood of being summoned?
Just that, like, so characters are either 3-star, 4-star, or 5-star. 5-star are super rare. 4-star kind of rare.
Do they get lucky to just even get a 5-star in my first summon?
No, you get one automatically.
Yeah, you start with one of 5 5-stars.
Oh, okay.
He was one of 5 options. That's why I said the starter 5-stars are all god tier solo, except Deadeye Aaron, who's elite with the ability to perform easily as a god when he actually has the people he's supposed to enhance with him. But the people he enhances are easy to get, whereas like Shadowmancer Noob Saibot is just solo god tier, but then like his super teammate is Hellfire Scorpion, who's a 5-star, who's like super, super hard to get. So
In the general chat, I posted my team, and you can see the 4 that I got.
Yep, but I would say live pool, once you do your first 10 pull of characters, then we'll know where you're at. Who is Fire God Liu Kang best teammate so far? He is such a strong solo character. He doesn't really rely on any synergies. Like there's a couple, like he doesn't even have Earthrealm tag. He has Demigod tag, and there are a handful of Demigod characters, but none of them give any benefits to other Demigod characters. So like, there's only one character off the top of my head that even really does anything for him, which is Tanya. And it's her passive, like, gets him his special meter back faster. But if you're literally a brand new player and you have Tanya, okay, run her for Fire God Liu Kang. But like, when I think about Fire God Liu Kang, I think he's, if there was ever a plug-and-play character, Fire God Liu Kang is like, he just walks on to every team and goes, "What's up? This is my team. We're a Fire God Liu Kang team. What's up, boys?" I managed to pull 6-star Noob Saibot. He is solo winner. No, you didn't, because there is no such thing. I also saw your very silly question. What do you think about Noob Saibot, the only 6-star available now? No, he isn't. There are no 6 stars available now. You can take any 5-star character up to 6-star. So players have 6-star characters. My main account has a bunch of them. But if we look in Fighter Summon, for example, you'll notice Shadow Master Noob Saibot, 5-star. Because everyone is 5-star. There are no 6-star. Is it even worth it to run Quanchi if you don't have other Netherrealm characters? Depending on who you have, Quanchi does a little bit of healing and decent ranged damage. So, like, I would use him over some 3-stars. I pulled Cyrax. Is he any good? Yes, Cyrax is good, but Cyrax is weird. So, Cyrax is a defender, but really, he's a bruiser. Of all the classes in the game, the one class that really should be 2 different ones. And as a side note, when the game came out, there were classes and roles. And so every class split into 2 roles. It didn't used to be defender class, it used to be tank class. And tank split into defender and bruiser. Now it's just defender class and there are no roles, but there are still actual defenders and bruisers. Defenders have really high health and defense, but proper defenders like Undying Shao Kahn have taunt, have abilities that boost their defense, and generally are very good for tanking. Bruisers have tank stats, and all their abilities do is kick your ass. So they're just beefy stat walls that run at you and are like, I have lots of stats. Your puny attacks don't hurt me all that much, and all I do is damage. Makes no difference to me. So, Cyrax is a bruiser. All of it, literally every single ability he has does damage. It's all single target damage, which is good for some things but not others. And then he's really, really stat greedy. And what I mean by that is, like, he has one combo that scales off mastery. His special scales off accuracy. He's a defender, so he scales great off health. All he does is deal damage, so he scales great off of attack. He has crit chance bonuses, which means he wants crit damage. And he has crit damage bonuses, which means he wants crit chance. So, Cyrax is very good, but he wants accuracy, mastery, health, attack, crit chance, and crit damage. So it's really hard to specialize build for him. But that's a whole lot of words, and all you really need to know about Cyrax is that he's tanky, he'll beat up one guy, and then when you use his special, whatever guy he was beating up is now dead. Because if you upgrade his special a lot, and you give him the accuracy he needs, his special will do like over 900 and something % attack to that person. So he's just gonna kill them. So Cyrax is a tanky boy that will, if built properly, eventually one-shot someone. And that's Cyrax. Since devs nerf Fire God Liu Kang, is he becoming tankier or is he still a bruiser? He was always in the middle, is the thing. He actually does get defense boosts. He has a taunt. So, like, I've been running him main tank the whole time. His damage was just so high that people were building him for damage. So they tuned down his damage, but I still think he's at his best as a tank that just has decent damage. What is Fuse a Fighter? I will help you out. Their wording on that is throwing a ton of people off, but what is Fuse a Fighter? You go here and then you go to Soulbind, and that is fusing a fighter. Yeah, the way they've worded it, you would have no way of knowing what that is. So, no worries. They're stupid. I don't, you know. I will pass that along. That's, like, you're not the first person to ask, and the more I realize it's confusing everyone, and it makes sense, but... Yes, defense, health, and... So I am running defense, health, and crit chance. Because his damage is decent, I run defense, health, and crit chance. I don't find the tenacity as important. Because his damage is good, I like to give him the chance to crit. But both are acceptable. I run mine crit chance. Alright. Oh, we were doing Chasm and then I crashed. Right.
Does crit stack with abilities also, or just the basic attack stuff?
Crit, you can crit on abilities. Thoughts on Shang Tsung? Shang Tsung used to be the best healer in the game, and now he is not. He has a very unique function now. I think Shang Tsung's best days are ahead of him. So what I mean by this is Shang Tsung's he heals okay. He'll heal, but what he does really well is he cleanses, meaning he removes damage over time effects from his allies. Now, for most content, there's not a lot of that going on. But although he's affinity countered, against Scarlet boss, everyone keeps getting bleed put on them. He can keep wiping it off. What it takes to make Shang Tsung actually do well right now is a rare relic called Moroi Crystal. Moroi Crystal says if you cleanse a debuff, you also heal for a big chunk. So if you are able to get that relic for Shang Tsung and put him in a situation where he can cleanse a bunch, he will heal a bunch. Otherwise, he just cleanses a bunch in fights where you don't need that very often. He might also be... this is the other problem. He would be a decent answer to Hellfire Scorpion, who keeps applying burn to everyone, except he's affinity countered by him, just like with Scarlet. So Shang's just in a shit spot. He might become useful, but right now it's tough for him. And what's really funny is he has the Earthrealm tag, which is not all that far-fetched. Depending on which Mortal Kombat game you look at, they go back and forth on whether he's from Earthrealm or Outworld. But the fact that in this game he has Earthrealm means he can't even get the big health boost from Outworld synergy from Shao Kahn. So, it just sucks to be him right now. Which is better, 4-star Sonya, 4-star Kung Lao? 4-star Kung Lao I like better. Are they worth leveling up? If you don't have a better tank. Like, if I got 4-star Kung Lao, because my best tank right now is a Shokan minion, if I got 4-star Kung Lao right now, I would be all in on that guy. So, game keeps crashing on a gaming device? That's odd. How can I make a new account? You haven't said if you're iOS or Android. What up, Dimshare? If you speak Russian, Dimshare is a content creator for Onslaught in Russia. Although he has gone back and forth. Some days he's like, check out this cool resource for Mortal Kombat Onslaught. And then the next day he'll be like, fuck this shit garbage trash game for losers. And then the next day he'll be like, new update for Onslaught. I'm rooting for you, Dimshare.
Yeah.
But
I just lost this battle.
not good. My level 80 Sindel is absolutely stunning. No Russia? Oh, I'm sorry. I am an ignorant fool. I'm sorry if I'm an idiot. I assumed it was Russian. What language? Ukraine? Oh. Okay, yeah, those are kind of different. Okay. My sincerest apologies. He is Ukrainian. My bad. There's a ramen place that I go to on the weekends, and I'm good friends with the people that work there, and there's a Ukrainian guy and a Russian girl who work there at the Japanese ramen place, and they're like BFFs, and so I'm always like asking them about like, so you understand what he's saying, but he doesn't understand what you're saying. It's funny.
If I lost battle 6 and I can't upgrade any of my characters already.
It could be the way you're positioning them. It could be the ones that you're using. Who's on your team right now?
Deadeye, Scorpion, and 2 spirits.
Which 2 spirits?
I don't know.
There's a healer, a tank, and a damage dealer. I would run the tank and the damage dealer and drop the healer. I am doing good. What's the worst character currently? I think the worst named character is Sonya, but it's definitely a minion. There's some really trash minions. I think I think I could be wrong. I think the healer spirit minion is the worst character, but there could be a couple other minions that are so shit they give her a run for their money. There's a couple minions that are just so awful it's embarrassing. Cyrax, 5-star noob and 5-star Sub-Zero and 800 blue skulls. Which character would you recommend me to get guaranteed? Let's wait and see who your choices are. The fact that you have 5-star noob means you want to go for Hellfire Scorpion, I think. But we'll see, because having Cyrax, eventually there will be future Cyber Lin Kuei. So see if you get Cyber Smoke and then maybe save for the rest of the Cyber Lin Kuei. We'll see. For anyone who want to get different starting 5-star, just restart game, it switches. That's a not quite. I play my iPhone, but I want to also play on my iPad. How can I link my account? Go into settings and bind it to your Game Center and your iTunes, and then log in with the same ones. I rerolled for a new account, and I currently have Wind God, Fujin, Scorpion, Warfan, Katana, and Sindel. Is that a strong team? It is it's crazy high damage. It's no real utility and no tank, but it's crazy high damage because you have 2 assassins, a high damage warrior, and a sniper. So it's not the most well-rounded team, but it will hurt people a lot. My team is Fire God, Liu Kang, Raiden, Tanya, and Sindel. Is it any good? Fire God Liu Kang means automatic yes. Tanya with Fire God Liu Kang, excellent synergy. Tanya with Sindel with Fire God Liu Kang, excellent synergy. Raiden kind of out of place. Raiden not really. I think Raiden's getting a benefit from Sindel. That's about it. I see based on your name, Raiden, you're a Raiden fan. And I hate to say it, but I think you should just accept that Fire God Liu Kang is part Raiden and drop the other Raiden. I'm doing good, Dimshare. How are you, man? Any questions about upcoming stuff or anything? I've done 13 green orb pulls and not gotten a natural 4, but instead got Johnny's relic. Should I reroll? Shao Kahn, Scorpion, Johnny, and Katana. You can. Like, it's not the best start. It's like I don't really advocate re-rolling. Like, I made it a point on this. Whatever I got, I just wasn't gonna re-roll, and like, I'm doing good. I've already beaten stage 4 of one of the gear boss towers on my 2nd day, and I'm just taking whatever I get, and like, I'm using a 3-star minion as a tank. Have you unlocked all the characters yet? My main account does not have Hellfire Scorpion. Did you 3-star go for it? Just beat it? Just beat it. I can't beat it fast enough to 3-star it yet, but let me keep farming the gear from it, and I will be able to. Is Shadowmancer Noob Cybot good? He's God tier. You need to check the tier list. Go to the Discord, which you can see above the chat in the stream, discord.gg/mkonslaught, and go to the infographics channel. Hellfire is pretty hard to unlock at times. Yeah, all times. The only way to get him is from summons. Relatively war behind the arc. I'm a little confused by what you mean by that. Raiden is just there because I'm very biased. Right, so here's the thing. Investing in Raiden is good. Like, Raiden is hands down one of the best 3-star characters. Raiden is very good, and Raiden is crucial to high-level Quan Chi Tower. You can safely invest in Raiden. He is great. He's just not helping that team. I would bench him, like for Arena, I would bench him. I would keep investing in him. I like him. You should use him. But you can do better with those 3. Eventually, you'll get a Raiden variant. We've data mined variant titles, and there is a variant title named Storm God. I'm assuming Storm God is a Raiden variant, so you'll probably get a badass Raiden. We data mined a lot of variant titles. There's some good ones in there. A-list Johnny Cage. Blood Magic Scarlet. Oh, that's not good, Dimshare. Go somewhere else, dude. Run, move. If there was war outside my window, I would leave. No, leave him alone. Come on. No. No. He's... Oh, he lived. Okay, but now we need this. And then we need... I need the biggest heal. Hey, we got the heal and we killed the Sindel. The vampirism from the crits. He's still alive. He's still alive. That's just the heal. This guy is going to be the real problem. Alright, fine. Just take this guy down. Alright. Mess him up. Take him out. Nope. Okay, this guy is actually doing damage, so... Alright, he's down. He's down. Save the tank. Nobody died. There's the 3-star. What's up? Whoo! Oh, it's not. We didn't do it fast enough? I was off by 9 seconds. You son of a bitch. Alright, on to the next stage. Alright, start a new account on Android, by the way. Go to Settings app and delete data and cache. Okay, what's the requirements here? Just win without losing anyone. Okay, then we can use Wind God Fujin here. Welcome back. It was best to use with Razor Hat. Plus, I also have Hellfire. Razor Hat, like Fire God Liu Kang, pretty independent. The weird thing is, right, there are certain tags that exist but don't actually currently have any synergy with themselves. There's a few of them. Like, there's a lot of demigods, right? There's demigod tag on base Fujin, demigod tag on Wind God Fujin. There's demigod tag on Fire God Liu Kang, but none of them have any synergy with each other. Another example is, what do they call them now? Because they changed the name. It used to be White Lotus. Now it's Order of the Light. That's what it is now. Order of the Light. There's all these Order of the Light characters. Both Kung Lao's, Liu Kang, Johnny Cage. No one has any Order of the Light synergy bonuses. So who works well with Razor Hat? No one. He's like Tanya technically. Should you prioritize running Tanya with Razor Hat? No. If you don't have anyone better, Tanya's alright on her own as it is. Like, Tanya's above average. You can just run Tanya and also have her benefit him, but Razor Hat doesn't really have teammates that he really wants. He has a bunch of other Order of the Light characters, and none of them give a shit about each other. They're all like, I'm Order of Light. Cool, me too. And then that's it. Whatever happened with you, by the way, Livepool? Did you get further?
I realised if I went back to the main menu, I had a bunch more rewards I could claim, so now I can actually level up my characters.
Slow clap.
Fight.
Come here! As classic of a line as Get Over Here is, I kind of like Come Here. It just rolls off the tongue. Boom! The big crit, the one shot.
Boo Boo underscore Yakubu subscribe to the
Boo
channel.
Boo Yakuba, thank you for the subscriberino. No, don't let him die. No, don't let him die. Oh, okay, he took over aggro. Oh, he can't reach him. That's funny. No, don't let him die. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, he's going to die now. No fucking way he survives this. Look at all the healing from Scorpion. Quanchi tried to save him, but it just doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gone. Oh my god. Well, the Oni start coming and they don't stop coming. God damn, dude, we can't keep up with it. Alright. This is...
that Smash Mouth reference in.
Yeah. You know, for the kids.
Boomer.
For all the kids. That's the worst part about being an older content creator. I constantly find myself being like, yeah, you know, it's from that new meme. And then people are like, that meme's from when I was in middle school. And I'm like, it's only 4 or 5 years old. And they're like, that's what I said from when I was in middle school. I'm like, fuck, I'm old. Damn it, when did this happen? I did not give anyone permission for me to get old. And then it fucking happened anyway. This is bullshit. I spend more than 500 skull orb and still no 4-star fighter. Is that normal? It's not statistically improbable. It's unlucky. What device are you playing on? The picture is not full screen. The picture is full screen. This is a Galaxy Z Fold 5, and it folds into a tablet.
Oh, you got a phone 5?
Yeah, because I knew I was going to be streaming a mobile game, and I thought, what better device than one that becomes a tablet? But I might.
How's the seam on it? Because that was the problem with the Fold 4, I think.
It's fine. Like you can see it a little bit, but it's fine. No
You said they
complaints.
improved it. I work for a cell phone company, right?
I did not know that.
No, you did.
Man,
And the Samsung people came in and were like, yeah, don't worry, we improved the seam. It's better now, I promise.
well, that's good. Being free to play. I am stacking up this arena currency. I'll eventually grab those, I think. Yeah, and I mean the fighter XP, it's only 30k, so I'm actually not in a huge hurry to get it from there. I can see if I can go a little farther in story, but I'm mainly just waiting for the daily reset in an hour and a half. Will you make videos about... and you say you're broke? Oh, I am broke. So the only reason I got this phone is because I'm paying the exact same amount of money I would every month for my previous phone. Broke versus business expense? I can't business expenses. You don't. I'm genuinely making like actually zero money from this. I'm not kidding you. I'll pull up right now what I make on my Onslaught videos. It's like $4. A good Onslaught video I make like $4. I make nothing. Yesterday 2 different people donated to the stream collectively about $20. That was easily the most money I've made from anything Onslaught in the last year. If I get a big enough audience, I know how to monetize it and get sponsors and make a living, but right now, no, not happening. Which builds each class should use? So I think in my beginner guide video, I gave the general rules. So the thing is, which gear character should use depends. Firstly, some it's just character specific. Yes, that is correct, Galadriel. And there should be alerts for it. It's really weird that I didn't get the alert for it on stream. Because I should have. But I did get it, and thank you. Elite Katana is good for what? She's decent for Quanchi, and she's a high damage assassin. But she's AoE, which is kind of weird. An assassin usually wants to be single target. The 5-star Katana is a much better version of the 4-star one, but the 4-star one's still good. Should I spend sculpts 10 by 10 or 100 by 100? It makes no difference. Sadly. Game is not running, bro. It's error unrecognized application. On what device? Between Scorpion and Warfan Katana, which should I invest in more? Depends on who you're teaming them up with. Scorpion has more synergies. Warfan Katana is slightly better as a solo character. But what I was saying about the builds for each classes, some are character specific, and even further, I'll give you an example. Shadowmancer Noob Saibot on his own wants health, defense, and tenacity. Shadowmancer Noob Saibot with Quan Chi, he, instead of tenacity, wants crit chance. So, things change who you're gearing, but in my new player guide video, I gave the... If you don't know if they're a special case, you can start here, and you won't be far off, based on class. I have Shadowmancer Noob as a potential future synergy. If you have Shadowmancer Noob Saibot, invest in Scorpion. the two of them alone are a power duo. So you're safe to do that. But all right, what content can I do now? I might be able to push a little bit farther in story. Let me look at the achievements, but I'm mainly just stalling for daily reset, where I can make another an hour and a half. I can show some things on my main account while we wait. 3 more story battles and I'll get that. Collecting fighters, I'll get that. Win 50 arena battles. If I collect 1 more relic, I get relic XP, but that's whatever. Gear is the name of the game. I'm just trying to get as much gear as I can. Oh, if I spend 5 crystals, I get a summon. What I might do is I might use crystals for a single green summon, because I'll get a bonus summon. I don't know. I'll get a bonus summon. But let's see. Boss, like, oh, so in arena, yeah, I'm just chilling. I can do one more attack before a reset, but I'm just chilling. Boss Tower, I'm not going to pay to refresh Scarlet. Although this is, I'm going to do a Quanchi here. Oh, actually, I can do Goro 4. So I'm in a weird spot where Goro 4 is going to give me better gear, but Quanchi is going to give me the gear I need more immediately. Let me see. Let me see. I don't think I can beat Quanchi 4, but I can try. Wind God Fujin is just gonna have a tough time here. I guess let me try with an actual tank.
When do I get to the point where I can do the 10 summons?
When do you get the 100 skull orbs? You get 100 skull orbs for something. Pack opening when? You mean like when am I gonna just do a bunch of summons? On my main account, I'll answer in a sec. On my main account, if the next featured character is one that I really want, I will. All right, let's drop this guy.
Yeah, like what do I have to achieve in order to get?
I don't remember, but it didn't take very long. I got it almost immediately. Like, I don't know, play a little bit of story. I don't remember what they give it to you for, but hello, Quanchi. So I can beat Quanchi 4, which is actually really, really good. I'm not gonna 3-star, but the fact that I can beat this is really good. All right, can we get a big crit? Let's drop him. The tank is struggling. The tank is struggling. Help him, help him. I should have saved him. Okay. Scorpion, you're the tank now. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Come on. Thank you. I don't know if we're gonna get through this final batch of Oni, but can we get a big crit? Yeah, we can. Alright, we got a big heal off that. Oh, we're gonna time out. So, although my tank tanked, I need more damage. So, here's the thing. I don't know. Attack is for defeating Scar Boss at level 7 and 8. 3-star? Yes, I do. I do. Go in our Boss Tower channel on the Discord. I have a video of me clearing Scarlet 8. Would you like... It will really only help you, but would you like... I can show it on stream. If you want, you can go look for it, or if you want, let me just beat this stage, and then I'll show it on stream and break it down, whatever you prefer. That guy did a great job of tanking. Against... Like, this shouldn't work, but I'm going to try running Wind God Fujin. The Oni are going to eat him alive, but we needed more damage, so maybe he'll... Like, I think he's just going to die. Sadly, I think he's just going to die, but we'll see. I just can't make great use of him here. I mean, he's hanging in there so far, for sure. And, like, we've got more damage. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, shit. So, it's Wind God Fujin I'm really worried about, so it's Wind God Fujin that we are gonna protect here. Aaron is actually getting messed up here, too. So, alright, now they got a 3-on-1 over there for him. Scorpion will be fine here. Maybe this will work. And, I mean, we have more damage, so... Dang, dude. Quanchi cracks him. Oh, God. Quanchi, stop. So, yet again, let's... this time, let's protect you. And then, let's kill you. No, 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 no. Help him, help him, help him, help him. No, 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 no. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Turn around, turn around. Okay, he got a short heal there. Come on. Yeah, alright. Alright. I mean... Oh, no. No, he pulled aggro again. Get out of here. He's for sure gonna die. Shit. No! Well... Yeah, if this was the third wave. Story mode takes so long. Who is more easy to get beated, Quanchi or Goro? Goro. Goro, but they're both important. Yeah, 3-star Scarlet 8. Yes, that's correct, yeah. The next video can talk more about the best gear stats name for each class. I've already answered this. So, in my beginner guide, like I will make a gear video, and in my beginner guide, I say like the best, generally speaking, gear sets for characters, but individual characters, their abilities often change what you want for them specifically, and also which teammates you're running them with. For example, any of the Netherrealm characters, even the tanks, want crit chance if Quanchi is an ally. Good luck for the future. Thanks for live streaming. No problem. Okay, so that was a little rough. Let's let Scorpion do more tanking here. And see if we can make this work. I'm close to being able to beat Quanchi 4, which is a big deal. That's really good. I might need a few more tiny upgrades, but it's good. Definitely good. Man, oh my god, he goes right after him. Hurry up. Thank you. Alright, now turn around and help him, would you? Nice. Alright, I mean, honestly, we survived the first wave okay, but poor Wind God. But we got the specials back for this one. The goal is to save Wind God here. I mean, he hit him for good damage, but this is where it's gonna get tough. We're doing a good job of spreading the damage out, but nope, someone died. We can do this, but it's dicey. No problem, Avalon. Please keep supporting this game. I know it lacks support for YouTube. I'm doing what I can. Okay. Let me see if there's any small upgrades I can make. Honestly, being able to secure Quanchi Stage 4 farm would be very, very big. I should prioritize it. Who would help the most with that? I think Scorpion will do the most for that. But I need character XP. if I have a lot more character XP. If I wait, I'll be able to do it after reset for sure. I don't think there's much I can do before. I can give him a little more crit, a little more accuracy, a little more dodge, but let me look. I mean, I can, I don't have a ton of gear I can dump into. Oh, no, I have tier 1 common stuff now. Yeah, I can use a bunch of tier 1 common stuff. I think we've already graduated beyond tier 1 common stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'd rather use this than attack set. Okay. Alright, a little more attack, a little more defense. It's something. Upgrading tier 1s. Ugh. I want to keep, like, I think I can get lucky with this boss tower. It's kind of dicey, but I think I can get lucky with it. Level 70 Scorpion, yeah. You think they'll increase the amount of gems you can get? Yes, I do. You know what? Let's try also letting Quanchi frontline. Since Quanchi does great in the front line. Quanchi is kind of tanky. Ignore my comment. What I miss? Oh, surely Warfan Katana will be big help. I just can't afford to start on her. Legitimately, she would do much better than Wind God Fujin, but I don't have the resources to get her in fighting shape, so it's not something I can consider. I could buy character XP and then swap gear over to her, but yeah, he's actually getting his ass kicked over here, so oh, but the heals are doing great for him. Yo, hit the other one. God, that one got so much free damage on him. Oh, man. He got wrecked. Oh, my God. Wind God just got obliterated. Oh, my God. Oh, the defense break is super brutal. Okay. Well, first we have to save you. Oh, shit. That did, like, no damage. Let Scorpion tank. Wind God is dead. But this was unlucky as hell. Some big crits landed on my guys. Also, Rainbow, the best way to not get ignored is to join voice chat. Just saying. Just saying.
What are you talking about? You ignore me all the time.
Did you guys hear something? Who, have you gotten to the point where it gives you 100 skull orbs yet? What is the point where you get the 100 skull orbs so you can reroll? Actually, I linked a YouTube video that showed what you get the 100 skull orbs for. But when you get 100 of the green orbs, that's when you actually do your multi-pull, and that's when we'll find out what kind of shape you're actually in. Okay, we're in much better shape now. Yeah, we need to save Aaron this time. I'm gonna let Aaron save himself this time. Why is Aaron turning around and attacking the other guy? Alright, yep, and now help him. Okay. That, all things considered, that was a pretty clean first wave. Now, if we can force his next Oni summon before he does too much damage... Alright, I mean... I don't want to jinx it, but, come here. Yet again, save yourself. Quanchi is actually helping him, so that's good. They're gonna get that one. Wind God, oh no. Oh, Wind God, hang in there. Wind God taking a lot of damage. And he's saved. All right, everyone is making it to the final wave here. It is. Oh fuck! That happened very quickly. It's Wind God I worry about. Wind God is dying, but as long as we can clear this wave, we can beat this stage, and that's really all that matters. Like, Wind God can die. We're not 3-starring. We just have to be able to kill these Oni and Quanchi in 40 seconds, which is... that is doable. So. Blast him. Okay. Alright. Here's the crit. Here's the spear. That is a win. Let's go. That is both boss towers stage 4 beaten on day 2 progress on a free-to-play account. And we 2-starred it. And look at that. Another purple. It's a tier 1 tenacity, unfortunately, but it could have been a tier 2 epic. Is it better to build tall or wide? T-shaped. Don't go pure tall, but don't go pure wide either. Tell my wife that. Too easy. But yeah, look at that. And the best part of beating a boss tower for the first time that you've not beaten is this right here. Look at these goodies that we're about to get. Show me good stuff. Tier 2 blues. Mastery I don't really care about. Haste is whatever. But the crit chance boots could be very good. Hey, crit chance substat on the crit chance set. Thank you. Only a 1/16 slow. I don't even know what you're talking about. I am multitasking. But so who is that an improvement for? Someone's gonna have crit chance boots. What are you rocking? Oh, really trash crit chance boots. Well, what if we gave you higher defense, more crit chance, and some dodge? Bada boom. Let's go. Upgrades be happening. Now I know I can farm either stage 4 boss tower. That is so big. So big. As soon as reset happens, we are chillin'. What it actually might be worth doing now is spending arena tokens or even crystals on boss tower energy. I'm not going to do it right this second, but 60 crystals gets me 8 boss tower runs. It's only 60 crystals. That's not a lot. And I would get 16 gear pieces, many of which would be upgrades. This game is running on Unreal 5.1.1. Wish there were achievements or rewards for getting... Oh, it's gone. Okay. But, anywho. Yeah, and I can't attempt Scarlet anymore. I might be able to beat the next level of Scarlet, but it doesn't matter. Man, day 2 free to play, both boss tower stage 4s able to be farmed. That's so big. Where you at in the story? I am chapter 3, and I can probably get a little farther in the story. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Didn't get there by day 3. I have a lot of practice playing this game. But the more I play, the more I change up my new player tips. Like, my new player tips have had to be edited a few times already. Maybe what I'll do is I'll workshop my new player tips video with you guys. As you can see, Arctic Sub-Zero feels so weak in the arena. He dies so fast. I mean, are you facing affinity counter? Because if you build him tanky, Arctica Sub-Zero is a wonderful tank. Yeah, we can absolutely keep progressing in story here. Bonk. Is there an issue with Quanchi's special? You're not going to appreciate this answer, but user error. His special cannot be used on himself. It can only enhance other Netherrealm allies. If there are no Netherrealm allies on your team or within its range, it cannot be used. Which, as a side note, if there happen to be any developers watching this live stream, why, like, I love Quanchi's special, but let him use it on himself. Why did you make a character who, if you use them on the wrong team, literally cannot press their special? What a bad design. Let him use it on himself. I don't care. Add a line, effects when used only on himself are reduced by 50%. Let him use it on himself. Don't make a character who has a special they can't press without Netherrealm teammates. That's bad design. What are you doing? Whoever made that call, like, he shouldn't be able to use it on himself. Let's not let him use it on himself. Slap that person in the head. Gently. We want them to keep working on the game. But also, they should know. You done goofed. Come on.
Just a little love.
I get that it was super mega crunch time for launch. If there's one thing I've learned about the way they developed this game, it's that they are flying by the seat of their pants. They are playing it fast and loose with everything. Like, a lot of mobile game development is like, oh shit, we did that the week before we were ready to share it with people. This team is a bit more like, oh shit, we did that like a few hours before we turned it live to everyone. Not with everything, obviously. Some of their stuff is made well ahead of time, but plenty of things. And for the record, I do not believe that is the developers' decisions. I am sure all of the developers are like, would you please give us more time? And the shareholders are like, if you do not have it by this date, you will be removed and we will replace you with someone who will deliver it by this date. I'm sure they have no choice and no chance, but man, they are just having to go too fast. And the way they talk about this game, they obviously, like, they've already been working on it for like 4 years. They obviously really want to make their money back on it. They talk about this game saying things like, it will be the most ambitious content release schedule in the history of NetherRealm mobile games. Which means we're gonna release characters at a pace that's gonna give you whiplash. Buckle up, we got character offers to sell. It's been 48 hours, here's another character, go get the offers. We got shit to do. Now, in a sense, that's a really good thing because it means like, oh, new events every week, always new content, fun things to cover. Looking forward to that. But it also means the meta is going to evolve at just an exhausting rate. So, yeah.
Well, MSF was too quick, to be honest. They're going to be quicker than that.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be quicker than MSF. Yeah. Yes, they are. Oh, but, so I something that you'll be excited about, because I know you like DC characters, Livepool, and I also know that you like some other things. So every Mortal Kombat game has had guest characters, every recent Mortal Kombat game. And not always, but some of the time they've had themes. Like the previous Mortal Kombat game, nearly all the guest characters were 80s action stars. Like Rambo, the Terminator, and RoboCop were all playable guest characters in Mortal Kombat 11. But they also had, like, the Joker from DC Comics. Mortal Kombat 1 has already confirmed a bunch of like DLC guest characters. Peacemaker from DC. Have you heard of or did you watch Invincible?
I've heard of it, didn't watch it.
Well, the main guy from Invincible, Omni-Man, and then the one that easily everyone is the most hyped for, Homelander from The Boys, is going to be a playable guest character.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Never actually
so
saw The Boys, but I know enough about it.
what? Okay,
No.
how do I
You
put
told me
this?
this before. I know. I know.
I'm about to repeat it. Of all media currently existing, there is no other media that I recommend even half as much as I recommend The Boys. It is a clear winner for me as the best show out right now. And the beauty of it is you can watch one episode and know if you're in or out. It's not one of those give it till episode 8, it gets good. Just make it through one episode, and if you don't feel like watching more, don't watch more. I've yet to hear of someone saying that happened to them, but no pressure. So, I thought you were a fan of The Boys. I love The Boys.
I should be.
Arcane is amazing. Arcane is amazing. I feel like comparing Arcane and The Boys is kind of apples and oranges, but you're right. Arcane is of the quality of The Boys in a different way. Do you know they're going to release Season 4? They are going to release Season 4. And this is purely my speculation, but my guess is they'll release Season 4 around the time that they release Homelander in Mortal Kombat 1, because it would make sense to do that time. And I think he's coming in like April or May. I think it may be May of 2024. So that's my guess. If you didn't know, though, there is a spin-off series set in the Boys universe that a handful of the characters cross over in, called Gen V, currently on Amazon Prime Video. And it is every bit as good as The Boys. So while The Boys is not out, you can watch Gen V. I'm enjoying the ever-loving shit out of Gen V. There's a new episode tonight, and I'm super stoked. So if you like The Boys, go watch Gen V. It's the same universe, and some of the characters show up in it, and it is literally as good. Every bit as good. Uh-oh. Oh, all these body characters. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try it with my spirits, but my spirits might get fucked up, and then I might have to switch my team. Did Dimshare leave to go find that video of Scarlet 8? My spirits are kind of getting fucked up here. Oh, there's not too many enemies, though. Come here! Ah, that was the wrong one. Oh, the puke. The puke I do not appreciate. Alright. Quanchi may die. Quanchi will die. Oof. Doing this with spirit characters is rough. Donk. Man, I upgraded that Aaron special and it does work. It is true. Yeah. That is a perfect breakdown, Kyle. I couldn't agree more. The Boys comics don't deserve what a good show it is. The show has all sorts of like great satirical takes and clever social commentary. And yeah, The Boys comics is literally just like, if it's edgy, we included it. Yeah, I agree. The comics, like, and that is why, by the way, I have so much faith in The Boys show, because The Boys comic, like, Game of Thrones, when they lost the ability to reference the source material, it turned to shit. The Boys keep intentionally diverging from the comic, and every time they do, they make it better. So they're not gonna fuck it up by deviating from the source material. They are the improvement to the source material. So I'm not finally a good show that I'm not worried about fucking falling off a cliff. Have you seen the new fatalities yet for this? There are 4 new fatalities. I've seen 2 of them. I've seen the Shao Kahn one, and I've seen the Liu Kang one. And the Shao Kahn one has my favorite line in all of Mortal Kombat, which is Shao Kahn saying, "It's official. You suck." Which is just the best, man. Yep. I mean, it's just like they do a really good job. So like with Gen V, one of the things they've done that's amazing is they tied all the hero powers very cleverly to like actual things that college age kids struggle with. Like there's a girl who can shrink, but she has to throw up to do so. So she has like an eating disorder. There's a girl with blood powers, but she has to cut herself to access them. And there's others. I don't want to like spoil them all, but they do a really good job of like intertwining, you know, real things college kids struggle with into the story of like people with superpowers. So it's great.
Satire is the word you're looking for.
Well, they aren't always satirizing it. Sometimes they're genuinely like making good allegories and whatnot, but they also do excellent biting satire. So the thing is, I don't like. How much do you know about the premise for the boys show?
A reasonable amount.
So for people who, what are we gonna do when Billy Butcher dies? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. As long as he goes out in a blaze of glory and inspires everyone else, it's all right. Like Butcher's gonna get himself killed sooner or later. So, but basically, it's like if people actually had these superpowers, they wouldn't literally act like the boy wonder. Like the societal expectations and the corruption and the what's the word I'm looking for? I guess the power corruption that would go to their heads if they actually existed would, you know, in today's society where they could use their powers for money or fame or greed or sex or whatever is just really well done and shows you like, no, they wouldn't be like Superman and be super nice. They would be famous and harassed by media and all sorts of things. But they also like do a really good job of like superheroes are also the super mega celebrities. And so yeah, it's just really cleverly written. It's commentary on society, on celebrity culture, a whole bunch of stuff. What do you think of the game so far? I've been playing it for a year. I like it. A Walter White end to Butcher? Probably. Alright, we got even further. What do we got here? 2 mind and 2 assassin. I have another mind, but let's see. Well, Spirit makes this super easy. Let me do it like this first. I won't get the books on this stage, but that's okay. I just downloaded it today. Yep, global release was only like a couple days ago, so you're starting right at the start with everyone. Early access has been going on for a while, but there's a very, very tiny handful of people that have been playing since the early access, so if you have any questions about the game, I'm very knowledgeable. But the game has a lot of potential. I don't think that the game is a finished product. If you ask me right now if I could play this game or a different game, is this the most fun game I could be playing? In its current state, it's entertaining. There are more polished games with more things to do, but it's fun. But the rate at which they are developing new things and releasing characters is very promising. And more important than that, they are doing a good job of listening to their creators so far. At least some of them. Mainly the people I care about. And that gives me a lot of hope. If they continue to improve it at the rate that they've been improving it, it will get real good real quick. Alright, I'm leaving 80 books on the table, but that's okay. I can go back and probably do that. But I'm just seeing how far in the story I can get. I'm pretty sure I can get to chapter 4. Who's going to be main character in chapter 4? Please tell me it's going to be Jax. Well, I have some bad news for you. Which is that I left a really long pause before telling you. That's the bad news. The good news is it's Jax. We don't know the order for the story characters, and I didn't even look to see if they fixed it. They might have fixed it, but well, real quick, anyone with Quanchi, someone who has Quanchi, check his tags and just write all of his tags into chat. That will be a good litmus test. I'm curious if I'm giving super exclusive spoilers no one could have known, or if I'm stating the obvious that anyone could have checked. Yep, the cinematics for the game are amazing.
I'm enjoying it so far.
Well, that's good. I made it to chapter 4. Nice. Are you free to play and you made it to chapter 4? If so, that's good. 3 defenders. Or 2 mine. Yeah. Three defenders. I have 1 mildly competent defender. Free to play? Nice. What level is the Jax that they give you since you made it to chapter 4? My Scorpion heals so much as soon as he gets that. 60?
8.
Not bad. Just here's a level 60 tank. I'll take it. So, someone says 62. What's your question?
Are you planning on staying free to play?
I have 2 accounts. My other account, so all progress from the early access was kept, which we knew it would be. So my main account is uber loaded, mega jacked. I have, yeah, my main account is like one of the 5 strongest players in the whole game.
Are you planning to keep this one free to play completely?
Yes, because I want to have the free to play gameplay perspective. You, as always, you're like, please make your own account, have fun, enjoy the game. But I was looking for someone to help me co-manage this free to play account because I want to have a free to play account that I can point to whenever people are like, the game is too unfriendly for free to play player, it's too hard, you can't do this, and this is free to play. I want to be able to be like, I will tell you whether it can be done as free to play or not. I'm doing everything I can, and this is what an optimally played free to play account looks like. But that actually requires.
I can't make that time.
I know. Maybe in the future. But there's a lot of time I want to spend making content. Any roguelite modes to this? Not yet. Pretty sure that's him. Oh yeah, that's him. The sooner Quanchi dies, the sooner all these Oni get easier to deal with. Come on, Scorpion. No, Quanchi died.
It doesn't have to be your account though. It can just be, you can just make friends with a
super optimal day 1 free to play player. I don't know if I know any.
Well, this game's only 2 days old.
Right. Right, but I wanted it to be a day one, and even as a day one, I actually started a day late. So I'm actually, like, I started, so it came out in the morning, and the first reset was like at 5 in the afternoon. So I started after the first reset, so I'm a day of dailies and calendar behind. But
Right, in the long run, that's
no, it shouldn't really matter, but it leads to things where people are like, you're only that far. I'm free to play, and I'm farther than you. Like, yeah, I know. Launch day was a busy
I
day.
wasn't. For the most of the time I was playing MSF, I was free to play. I wasn't day one free to play though, but I managed to get myself to one of the top alliances in the game.
Of course, of course. Using your specials manually, you will play much better than on auto. I'll give you an example. If I was on auto, Scorpion would have just used his ability. But I'm choosing not to use his ability yet because I am waiting for Quanchi's ability so that now, when I press it, I get a giant heal. Boop, and now my Scorpion is full healed because I had the benefit of using it when Quanchi's special was active. And auto doesn't do that. So you just got a real-time demonstration of why manual is better. Who could have guessed actually playing the game plays better than auto? Let's see if we can get another big heal here. Bam! Another big heal. We got the crit again. Let's go. This Scorpion Quanchi combo is carrying me. I have been really unlucky on my free-to-play account, but like I've gotten very few characters. I've gotten a ton of just garbage common relics, but thankfully I did get 4 stars. I think I literally only have 2. No, I have 3 now. I have 3 4 stars. 2 of them are quite good. Well, 3-star stages is important. It's just not as important to do immediately. You do want to go back and do it, but you don't have to.
Do you think there'll be any plans for a PvP mode?
Like a real-time PvP mode? Because there's already...
There's already, yeah, there's arena, but
right.
I'm talking real time.
If enough players ask for it, I think they would be open to it. I think we're switching back over now.
Fight.
Well, this team is taking these guys out easily, so there's that. I don't like how much damage Wind God Fujin just took, but otherwise... oh, Aaron's just gonna kill that guy, so... Bonk. Will there ever be team raids playing with other people? I mean, like... If you mean, like, attacking the same target as other people, maybe. If you mean, like, literally several of us in the same battle at the same time, like, if you think your phone is melting now trying to run the game, can you imagine if they doubled the amount of characters in it? Oh, like MSF. Yeah, I don't think that's out of the question. I think people really want alliances and alliance raids and stuff. How's Katana doing on your team? I mean, I literally have to use her. But I made her a little bit stronger because I wanted to use her for Goro Tower. But Dark, any good? Dark. Who the hell is Dark? Never heard of him. That dude with gun you playing with? Oh, Aaron Black. He's awesome. He is the reason I can beat Goro 4 on my second day as free-to-play. And he's good into Scarlet Tower too. Use him over Sub-Zero. They do completely different jobs. I need a lot more details. You're asking, should I use a sniper instead of a tank? I don't know. Would you have no tank instead? Like, if you just put your sniper in the front line, he's gonna die immediately. I don't know. I need more details. Thoughts on Shang Tsung 4-star? He may, in the future, have opportunities to shine. He's okay. He's not unusable, but he gets out-healed by 3-star healers because he does a lot of cleansing, and cleansing is just not that important right now. He can heal more if you get a rare relic called the Moroi Crystal, but the main thing is with Shang Tsung, if you really want him to be doing really good, you have to be fighting enemies that apply a lot of damage over time effects, and right now you don't come across that very often. There are certain teams you can face where you will come across that and it will be very useful to have him, but you don't see it a lot. But yeah, I like 4-star Aaron Black. He's a 4-star sniper. Any 4-star sniper is good. There's 2 4-star snipers right now, him and Sindel. Sindel is even better than him, and they're both mined. So as soon as we get 4-star body or 4-star spirit snipers, they're both automatically going to be good characters just for that reason. Unless their abilities are really, really shit, but like the devs would have to go out of their way to make a sniper that meets those criteria and still sucks. Who's the best healer? Shadowmancer, Noob Saibot. Followed by Fujin, followed by Master Shaolin Monk, I believe. Oh, there's a Shang right here. How about that? Alright, just die, would you? Bonk. Oh, my tank. You're dead. I didn't get a 4-star fighter by summoning yet, so I level up the support minion to level 55. Is that wrong? Which one? Don't tell me the spirit. If you leveled up the spirit minion, that's wrong. That character is awful. Please don't say the spirit minion. It's one of the only things I've seen that would make me go, maybe you should reroll. It's body, I think. I need to know which minion, but I use Sindel too. Sindel's amazing. Sindel is amazing. Oh, this is just wave. This is it. This is this fight. My issue with this is that Green Xiao is gonna fuck up my tank. Sindel is our queen. If anyone's wondering about Sindel, she is our queen. That's all I have to say about that. Hail to the queen. This stage is going rough. Rough, to say the least. What the heck? Use your special. Okay, he finally did. And then, yeah, let's do this. You know what? Oh, no, tell me he's not huge. Fuck, I completely wasted that. Damn it, I couldn't... I misplayed this. I made a misplay, we're gonna die. Alright, lesson learned. Lesson learned. I fucked up. I got it. Okay. My bad. Warfang Katana or 4-star Kung Lao. Again, completely different jobs. Literally, you're asking assassin or tank. Do you lack damage and you're already using a bunch of tanks and you need an assassin? Would you be removing, like, do you not have a tank and you're considering adding another super squishy member to your team? Like, that's not enough. It's apples to oranges. Vastly different jobs. If you're going to ask me, should I use character A or B, you should tell me who they would be joining for me to make an educated decision.
Does the positioning matter?
Very much. For example, sniper characters will attack enemy targets in the backline directly across from them. And if there is no one in the backline directly across from them, then they will hit frontline. But their main strength is that they can immediately attack the backline. That is but one example. I have a very useful new player guide video that you may want to consider watching live for.
I will watch it after stream.
Use your freaking... But what the heck is going on here? Why can no one use their special? Ah, we got the bug. Oh wow, look at Green Xiao. That's hilarious. Green Xiao is broken frozen. I don't know how this happened. He's a statue. No one can use specials, but it's not going to matter because Green Xiao can't move. Wow. Okay. That's, we scared him so bad that all he could do was stand there and tremble. Okay. No, like there is a best meta team, but it depends on the synergies. Like, it just so happens that the best meta team right now has 2 supports, but that doesn't mean you always want to run 2 supports. Like, probably the next best team, well, okay, that's a bad example, because the next best team also happens to have 2 supports, but again, that is a coincidence. I guess the third best team does not have 2 supports, so. It's just where the synergies fall. Yeah, the bugs giveth on occasion. Hey, we get a free Jax. We get a free Jax. Hello. Finally, a tank. He is such a bad tank. Oh, he's level 60 and he's maxed. Okay. Yeah, he's not great. But he is better than the minion. A little. He's a little better than the minion. Without his combos, he might not even be. Like, Jax is really bad. He's really bad. I mean, I have enough souls to soul bind him. Up to 4. He's so bad, but also it's really not a lot of souls to take him. So, alright, fine. Soulbind complete. Yeah. Oh, man. Who are those 2 supports? In the best team, it's Quanchi and Shadowmancer Noob Saibot. In the second best team, it's Deadeye Iron Black and Fire Support Jax. I have Quanchi, Undying Shao Kahn, Sindel, and Scorpion on a team. Is that good? Yes, that is quite good. That is quite good. It's a well-balanced team. I fuck with that team. So I gotta claim the quest too. I just want to make sure I'm not burning an arena attack. Okay, I'm not burning an arena attack. What do we got here? Oh, holy taquitos! Wow, that's a lot of character XP. Well. Okay. Sure. Alright then. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to sit on that XP, see where we get stuck in story, and then use it to fully complete story. How do I limit break a relic? I will show you. See these leather boots? if I were to feed these leather boots into them, see how the limit break goes up? You have to fuse a relic with itself. You think Quanchi, Shadow Noob, and Sindel can play together? They can. Sindel doesn't get anything from the other two. Let me see. Sindel actually might, because the thing is, they're both magic damage. Let me look. That might be a very good team. That might be a very, very good team. Quanchi is only helping Noob. Like, it's a little weird. The synergy isn't perfect, but let me look. I can't see her full kit. I can only see her special. I would have to check my main account. What? I need to see her passive, basically. I can do this until she pops up here, and then I can look at her abilities, because I don't have her. Show me Sindel. Goro be glitching. Son of a glitch. I need to see Sindel. Because I can check her abilities. But I want to see her her passive. I forget how it's worded. Show me Sindel. There she is. Alright. Sindel, passive. Range damage boost. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So she, as soon as she makes someone unhealable, Quanchi and Shadowmancer, who are both ranged magic, do more damage. So, yeah. I like them all together. Sindel is going to be your damage. Now, I will say, if you have Quanchi and Shadowmancer Noob, you're better running Netherrealm characters like Scorpion and Noob Saibot, but Sindel is still one of the best choices for adding to that team for sure. I don't recommend that synergy very often, but that works out. That's not half bad. All right, we're already on story chapter 4. Let me FYI, I am live streaming and answering newbie questions right now. What does this say? Which fighter did you summon first? Okay. Where are we looking? We are looking at the link for Android, please. Huh? The link for Android. I don't know what this person's asking. Okay, sure. Okay. Alright, I'll talk to him after. Good guy to follow, at least for now, until updates of the game. We don't have many others. Updates hit the game? I don't know what that is. Oh. Is that the one that stole ours? What site is that? That'd be very funny. Alright, sorry. Where did I leave off? What was I doing? Why did I come on here? Oh, to let people know I was streaming. And then to go back to what I was doing. I think that was it. And then I was looking for this channel. I get sidetracked frequently and then get back on track shortly after. Where's my content creator channel? Here it is. Because I need this. Yeah, I went to tell people about the free-to-play progress in the general chat. Have been able to beat both Goro and Quanchi boss tower stage 4s and am on chapter 4 of story mode on 2 days progress, not even 3rd day. Okay. Message sent. Alright, I kind of want to engage with this. Wait, what? I will just tell this person. Hold on, I'm having a conversation on the official server. Yeah. So, yeah. Nice. Yo, wait, Khasino? Great beginner's guide. Glad it helped. Wish I could actually share it here. This is great. This is great.
I got 20 summoning orbs or whatever. Should I use them now or wait
20?
till I can do 10?
Only 20?
Yeah, for some reason I got 20 for something.
There's something that gives you 100 like really early on.
Should I do the 2 summons or wait till I can do 10?
Say what?
Should I do 2 summons now or wait till I can do 10? Is there any benefit for doing 10 at a time?
There's no benefit to doing 10 at a time, which is the weirdest thing. I've never seen a game where there's no benefit to doing 10 at a time. But you should wait until you can do at least 10 because it shouldn't take you long. So let me find that for you, where you get that from. So,
I went for like an hour long excursion. So
I don't know. Say that again?
I went for an hour long excursion. I only just got back, so...
No worries. Like I said, I want to know where... Yeah, here, this guy made a video. This will have it. Okay, visit site. Okay, let's look. So what's the point? So he beats Chapter 1 Scorpion, and then he checks the... Oh, it's day 1 new player login rewards. You immediately get 100 for logging in.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. If you actually made a fresh account, you get 100 from the new player login calendar for logging in.
How do you get up there long?
You open the game and it forces you to collect it. Did you previously make an account?
No.
How did you not get it? I mean, there is a way to access it if you click the hamburger menu in the top right and then go down to login rewards. You should see new player login calendar. I'm gonna get 500 crystals when I log in, and then I'm gonna get 10 skull orbs. Yippee!
I got 100 of the green ones, but
Yes.
you need the blue ones to summon them.
No, the green ones are for summoning. The blue ones are the ones you want to save until you can do 80 of them.
I figured it out. No, my bad. I got 20 of the blue ones. That's what I was thinking about.
Okay. Yeah, think of it. I forget what they were called in MSF, but there was like premium orbs and then...
Okay.
So in MSF, it was premium orbs and then it was like symbiote orbs for the new symbiote character. Like each character had their own special orbs. In this game, master orbs are the orbs for the new character, and you can use them for any new character. You can save them up and just guarantee a new character.
Is it the same type of orbs you use for fire summon? Do I want to do apprentice summon or fire summon?
Fighter and apprentice and relic summon all use the same, and so here's basically the difference. You get way more stuff from apprentice summon, but your odds of getting good stuff are dramatically reduced. Generally, it is a good idea to do a bunch of apprentice summon just at first. You won't get a lot of good things, but you will get a lot of things so that you at least have some options. And then once you have a decent amount of crap characters and crap relics, then you can pursue better stuff. So I have been advising people do apprentice summon at first and switch over after a few days. If you want to gamble, you can do fighter summon and you might walk away with like a stronger start, or you might just get the same 3 stars you would have gotten except you got far fewer things.
Right.
So it's up to
I
you.
don't have enough to do 10 fire summons. I'm going to do 4.
Right, it's up to you. I recommend doing 10 apprentice summons as a better safe than sorry, but if you wanna let it ride and see if you can get off to a banger start, it's up to you if you want to gamble. I don't recommend gambling, but there is a world where you look back on it and go, I'm so glad I gambled. Suck it, noobs. When you summon the same character twice, it always gives a soul of that type based on the star that they are. And then this does not apply to minions, but non-minions, it provides combos which improve their stats, and their third combo improves their ability. It adds a new function or feature to one of their abilities.
Right. I got 2 new characters. I'm going to butcher some pronunciation.
That's
Cryomancer and Koi.
yes, she's a minion. She's mediocre as hell.
Okay. And Melina.
Melina? She's not great. That's the only 2 characters you got?
It is, yeah.
And then
stuff.
you got 8 relics and 2 garbage 3 stars?
That seems to be the case.
Oh man. Your luck is almost as bad as mine. That's a big yikes situation. That's really unlucky. Were any of your relics better than common or uncommon?
I got 1 uncommon, 2 uncommons, 3 uncommons, and 5 commons.
What were the 3 uncommons?
Incendiary ammo,
That's good, okay. I was hoping you'd say
bone
that.
scythe,
Bone Scythe is not bad either, okay.
and sniper rifle.
And that one is also not terrible. So, on the bright side, although you didn't get any of the
YMN
characters
Shaka
that you want
subscribe
for
to
a
the
firing
channel.
squad with Deadeye Aaron, both Sniper Rifle and Incendiary arrow, ammo are 2 of the best relics you could have for a
Skips
firing squad.
86
So
subscribe
you
to
got
the
their
channel.
equipment, you just didn't get them.
Alright. Well, that's
So,
something.
yeah, I mean, you're on the path to eventual success. It's,
Do I put either of those characters on my team?
they're gonna do better than the spirit minions. Well, I mean, technically both of them will, but the support, like, is gonna get replaced so quickly. Melina, you can invest in for now. Don't overinvest in Melina. Make Melina as strong as you need her to be for story, but you will be replacing her. I would say ignore the other minion that you got. But
Which minion should I drop from Melina?
yeah, they're all trash. Drop the healer, but they all
I
suck.
already dropped the healer for Deadeye.
Then drop the damage dealer, I guess, and keep the tank. Any news of achievements or rewards for getting all 3 stars in story modes? Nope. My main account has 3 stars on everything in story mode. And nope. But that's a very
Should I
funny...
use my
Yeah.
Should I use my blue orbs or save them?
I keep saying this, and I will continue to say this. The goal is to save up until between your crystals and your blue orbs, you can do 80 summons, which means 800 master orbs. If you have 0 master orbs, that's equivalent to 8,000 crystals, but for every 10 master orbs you have, that's 100 fewer crystals you need to have. But between crystals and master orbs, you want to end up at 800 master orbs, which is the equivalent to 80 summons, and the game has a pity system. So if you go to the summoning banner, you see Arctica Sub-Zero limited time. If you look at the bottom, it says collect featured fighter in 80 summons. What that means is you can keep doing pulls for them, and you might get them on literally any given pull. But if after your 79th pull, you still have not gotten the character, as soon as you do that 80th pull, it will be them, whoever they may be.
Oh, but it expires in 69, so that's why
Correct, because you won't guarantee him. And depending on how long the next one lasts, you won't guarantee them either.
yeah.
But
And you said it's 100 crystals for 10, like for 1 pull.
yes, 100 crystals gets you 1 featured character summon. But you will get some of those for free every day. I got Arctica Sub-Zero on 1 summon. Is he any good? Yes. So I will say the drop rate on Arctica Sub-Zero seems to be, like, I'm probably only hearing from the people it worked out for, but a ton of people are saying they got him after very few summons. Like, it is objectively the wrong advice to be like, you should just do a few and see if you get them, because you probably won't, and then you'll have nothing left to guarantee one. But I am hearing that, again, I'm probably only hearing from the people it worked out for, but I'm hearing a lot of people say they did very few summons and got him. I don't like that I'm hearing that, because it means...
He's apparently at 1.25%. So.
Correct. And what I'm hearing is that he's actually much more likely than that. I have no proof of that, and therefore cannot pass that on as, like, that is the approach you should take. But I have no idea what I'm doing, just something C stuff to use.
Isn't there quite strict rules on, like, giving precise odds and things like that?
So, yes and no. I don't know if you remember this from MSF and others. We looked at the patent for this, and what it says is... Well, so let me rephrase. Technically, there are... So, how do I put this? You are not allowed to misrepresent someone's odds by actually giving them worse odds than you say you're giving them. It is the legal gray area whether you are allowed to secretly make someone's odds better than you state them to be. Because someone
you would argue someone else would be lower, like, because it gives the odds for everyone, right? So if you make one character more likely, then someone else will be lower than...
No. Well, yes, but you would have to feel like you'd have to actually be upset by it. You'd have to be in the weird situation where you're like, I really wanted that 4-star character, and I actually did have worse odds of getting that 4-star character. But the only real reason to use that banner, for example, is to get the 5-star character. That is the advantage to that banner. And you'd actually have to be upset. Like, if they boosted the drop rate of that 5-star character, you'd have to go, hey, I was not supposed to be this lucky. It should have been harder to get this featured character, but I got him anyway.
It could happen.
Who can I speak to about this? It could happen, but I think they feel reasonably confident being like, oh no, we made you luckier than you thought you were going to be. Aww. You mad? Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wanted common trash and they lowered my chances. Time to sue. Exactly. So if I got this guy so quick, does that mean I'm screwed for next characters? I don't know about screwed, but the only way to guarantee a featured character is to do 80 summons for them. So you will almost certainly not be able to do 80 summons for the very next featured character, meaning you won't be able to guarantee them. But if you have been playing with the expectation that you'll be able to get each and every featured character without spending money, nuh-uh, that ain't happening. Yes, my advice also, save for pity. Did you say the second time on pity? 5-10 pulls, then the second time on pity? So when you were like, I beat story chapter 4, you ain't free to play doing all those pulls. Even if they get called on it. Right. Oops, it appears we accidentally, the dropper is not correct. Yeah, sorry, that was a typo. Yeah, that was an accident. We weren't intentionally deceiving and manipulating people. We accidentally typed the wrong drop rate. We can fix it. I wasn't saying you're not free to play, Skips. I was saying, I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right, but Ma Alone Creativity. If they are free to play, they've been playing for a while from early access and hoarded. But all right, so by the way,
Johnny Cage, is he any good?
You have 7 minutes. He's not great, but he's good for you for now. You have 7 minutes. Try to do as many of your dailies as you can, because in 7 minutes they reset. And you get good stuff as a new player from the dailies, so stop whatever you are doing, go to your dailies, see what you can do, try to do it. You're actually kind of screwed on some of them. Well, no, you're not. Never mind. I forget. You're not a streamer, so you won't have that problem. Yeah, this is fine. My dailies and weeklies are done. That will change in 7 minutes. Your dailies will be ready to go again. How long it takes to get blue orbs? Well, you can spend crystals on them. Bloodstone of Aeternus best in slot for Kung Lao? No, but it's right up there with the one that is. The best one, I would say, is Crown of Gerard. If not, like, Kafala. It's probably Crown of Gerard, but when I say that it's, like, barely worse, it's... The Bloodstone is barely worse. Like, if I had Bloodstone, I wouldn't give a shit whether I got the actual best relic for him or not. Because it's... They're about as good. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, yeah, not free to play. Okay. Oh, you get 100 green books from these stages. If I remember correctly, one gives crit chance and one gives crit damage, something like that. And then the effects, the Bloodstone heals off of dots, whereas the Crown heals off of any incoming healing that his target receives. And it's a bit more common for him to be fighting someone that gets a heal, and then he gets half of it. which ends up like being a little bit more healing than him healing off the bleeds, because even a really, really strong Razor Hat Kung Lao barely does much with the bleeding. And the problem is, like, the bleeding is already 15% of his attack, and then it heals for like a portion of that, so it's really freaking good. If you're a new player who has a Razor Hat Kung Lao with a Bloodstone, your Razor Hat is gonna fuck people up. Period. Like, if I see someone in Arena who started the same time as my free-to-play account and they have a juiced Razor Hat with Bloodstone, I'm not fighting that team. Because their 5-star affinity counters mine, and that relic, he'll fucking erase my whole team. So, you chillin'. Streamer luck is poor in this one. My streamer luck has not been great, but part of me is like, so I could have re-rolled until I got the starter character I wanted, which is I wanted to start with Shadowmancer Noob Saibot. But I kind of like that I just decided to take it on the chin and be like, I'm literally going to play whatever hand I'm dealt and just see how effectively I can play my way out of it. The fact that I'm already on the final story chapter and I can reliably farm both stage 4 boss towers already. That is like this game is decently free to play friendly so far. We'll see if they keep like radically changing the meta with every new character release and whatnot, but I really want to kill that Aaron. Oh, I should not have used that on a tank. That was a mistake. Oh, Jax got shot in the face. Jack's like, check out my bionic arms. And Aaron was like, I'm holding a rifle. You think I give a shit about your arms? Just blew his head off. The fact that they want to release characters so frequently makes me think, yeah, the power creep will be bonkers. So you say decently free to play. If you know the game inside and out is true, but if you get some characters that work together well enough to get to T4, here's the thing with Quanchi. I have one character on my roster who's actually particularly good for Quanchi, and I didn't use her. So it's not like that. I did get one of the good characters to take down Goro for sure, but I think I would have been okay using other ranged characters. I would have had to have buffed up Kitana more, but you get her for free. Haha. Oh yeah, I meant to actually put tank gear on Jax so that he wasn't made of tissue paper. I forgot about that part. I'll put actual tank gear on Jax here in a sec. I'm debating though if I want to take the... Oh, there's a Kodal. What the hell is Kodal doing here? Why is Kodal even in the Cyber Lin Kuei factory? Oh no. At the last possible second, I missed and I just used my Deadeye Aaron special on Kodal's frickin' totem. I'm not qualified to be a streamer for this game. I actively used a big special ability on Kodal Khan's totem. And if all of you stop watching me immediately, just know I get it. I fucking suck. That is one of the worst things you can do. Do not do that. It's a misclick. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. What was I checking? Oh, it should be daily reset now, basically, but I wanted to look at something. Oh, putting gear on Jax. Right, putting gear on Jax. Oh, but oh no, that's for clearing the story though. But since it is 5, yeah, Cyber Kotalcon, yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I think it's been long enough. Let's see if I relog. Let's see if I get the new daily login. The new player login calendar is super generous for sure. The pre-registration rewards suck, but the new player login calendar is a banger. They did good with that. I approve. They should do more stuff like it. Oh yeah, and you get an inbox thing every day with free stuff too. I don't know what I'm getting today, but 500 crystals. Yes, please. And then a free summon. I'll take it. You bet your ass. And then my free thing in my inbox. Oh, 5 summons. Hello. Yes. What? Yes. Yes. I think I might switch over to fighter summon with this many skull orbs. We'll see. Battle and story one time and defeat chapter 4. I'll take that. Okay. Always claim your gong immediately so that you can set it to go again. Alright, that's the first one of those. So I didn't get credit for story. So we'll play a story stage real quick. So they are adding, how do I put this? We have found files in the data mine that suggest that they will eventually add clans. No ETA, no official announcement. Maybe they won't, but there are files showing that it's something that they're working on and or plan to add. So that is our assumption, is that they will. And then we know already that this patch has new events. So there's more stuff coming. They got some stuff in the works. Is there benefits to let it run for the last hour? I think you're fine to clear it. Oh, there's a katana over there. Oh my god, the Aaron one-shot. How you like that? The Aaron one-shot. Get them crits, get them heals. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Face to the ground. Alright, there's my story stage for my dailies. Hey, the account level up. I think I get skull orbs when I hit 25 as well. But alright, there's story. Nice, thanks, follow. Thank you. If you're not on the community Discord, you should join it. We have a leaks channel that has interesting stuff from the data mines if you want to have an idea of what's coming. Alright, I am going to equip some kind of tank relic. Increases defense. I don't think I have one not in use that does health. Spike shields is block. And steel bracers is physical resistance. So gloves it is. Have some defense. And then let me see what we have in terms of health and defense and tenacity. We have a health helmet not being used. Here you go. We have a health gun. Alright, I'll come back to that. See, the gauntlets have to be tenacity. So, glad we checked that. Oh, we have not a lot of defense. But I have enough because I have defense accessory here. Yeah, I have spare defense accessory. So there's defense set 2 of 2 right there. So the problem is I have literally no boots, but I have a health weapon. So we're getting health and defense sets, and then he's not getting tenacity. Oh well, he's not getting tenacity. Let's at least see if we can give him something with health or defense. No, we cannot. Okay, well then we're just giving him random stuff. Magic resistance. Yeah, magic resistance. Boots have defense anyway. Alright, he's slightly more formidable. Oh, right, but I forgot to do a few things. So we want to level a character. Holy... I have so much character XP. Oh, right, because I was saving it to see if and when I'd get stuck in story. That's right. But there's leveling a character. Then there's enhance a relic or enhance a piece of gear. So let's improve this a little bit. You're a dupe. You're a dupe. And I don't mind using a bad green if it's from... oh, but these are all tier 2. It doesn't matter, your haste set. Here you go. Alright, there's a level up to a piece of gear. I'll take it to 3 when I get more fodder from doing the boss towers, which we're about to do. And then, because his relic is actually decently leveled, let's go here and enhance a relic that is not. Boom. An extra 0.3% attack. Sure. You got it. That takes care of all of those. We'll ring gong again in a sec. Chasm, we can do 5 daily repeat battles. So what I'm going to do is look to go back and get 3 stars that I did not previously. Just to be a completionist, no other reason. I guess I can farm gear off this one. Maybe I'll just farm gear off that one. Because I don't need the garbage skill books. I'll be fine on those, and it's not a lot of coin. So yeah, let me farm gear. I'm not currently hurting for relic XP, so let's do this. And I'll just do 3 for the daily, and maybe I'll come back for it. Okay. Like, it's always tier 1 common crap, but give it to me. Heck yeah. Alright. That's Chasm done. Story, we did the story mission. So it's Boss Tower and Arena, and then Gong and Summon. So we'll get the Gong one out of the way. So now it's Boss Tower, Arena, and Summon. Let's do Arena. Even though Boss Tower might give us upgrades, I think I'm in a good enough spot here. Like, we should mess up this team pretty effectively. Although my 2 spirit characters are kind of countered. Like, I think we'll be fine, but we got some affinity counter going on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just saw your comment, Kyle, but yeah. It's my normal Aaron that can one-shot KO. I don't have Deadeye on this account. He's the 5-star version. Or were you just, like, saying that, like, seeing yours? We're gonna go ahead and hit you with this. Oh my god, my Aaron just one-shot a 5-star? Oh my god, and we got the crit even against affinity counter? That guy got obliterated. Accuracy and haste. Yes, absolutely. Side note, I do explain that in my beginner guide video, so always worth a refresher rewatch in case there's other things. But accuracy is the likelihood of landing your attack. Your accuracy gets weighed against the enemy's dodge or block. So block is for melee attacks. You can't block a ranged attack, you can only block a melee attack. And if you block a melee attack, you reduce the damage by 75%. Dodge is only for ranged attacks, and if you dodge a ranged attack, you completely avoid the damage from it. Accuracy reduces the likelihood that dodge or block cock blocks you, basically. Check this out. Dude! My 4-star Aaron is just crapping on 5-star characters in Arena. Admittedly, I took his special to level 4 for Goro Tower. Like, that's why I did that. And now it's just... It is clapping fools.
Excuse me, you speak French?
No. Sorry. I can...
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bah tant pis, bonne soirée.
If you want to use a translator and ask me slowly, I don't mind. This might hurt. Oh, she took that hit really well, actually. Oh, I'll quit wasting your time, because your time's up. Aaron again, dude. As soon as Aaron gets his special, he just picks someone and kicks them off the screen. The absolute touch of death, man. As soon as I press that Aaron special, it's like someone's name went in the death notebook. Alright, this is the one guy who attacked me. Oh, he does have 2 5-stars. How strong is he? I can beat this guy. He has 2 5-stars, but I can beat him. I don't know if I will beat him, but I can beat him. So let's let these guys clash. Yeah, I guess let's preoccupy him. All right, let's try it. Yeah. What kind of gear should I put on Shadowmancer Noob? Health, defense, and then it depends who you're running with him. But definitely health and defense. Oh, and I never answered Kasra about haste. Haste, the more haste you have, you can think of it like every 10 points of haste is 0.1 seconds less on your come on, kill him. On your basic abilities and your auto abilities. Not your special, but everything else they do, it lowers the cooldown. I have a good video of my Sindel with 40 haste against a Sindel that does not have any haste. And, like, at first she's 0.4 seconds faster, but because everything she's doing is a little faster and a little faster and a little faster, eventually she's way ahead in her skill rotation. So that's what haste does. Alright. Was that all my arena attacks, or is there one more? That was all my arena attacks. Okay. Boss Tower. Now, I have been waiting for this. I don't have an easy time with Quanchi Boss Tower, currently. But I get good stuff from it. I'm wondering if I stall, I could 3-star it. I don't know if I can 3-star it. I don't think... How much time is on this battle? I don't think I was actually very close to 3-starring it, so... Let's see. I can do it once. I would love to have one of the stage 4s 3-starred, but I don't know if I'm there yet. We're in actually really good shape. Alright, we don't want Aaron to die. Can we get a big crit here? Not the biggest crit, but... Save yourself, buddy. Come on, dude. I feel like these Oni are dying real slow all of a sudden. We got off to a good start, but... Oh man, Wind God Fusion just got hit really hard. I don't like it. Oh god, he's getting hit really hard again. Yeah, I don't like it. And the Oni spawn where they're really gonna fuck with him. I'm gonna make a bold decision to try to save Wind God Fusion. Oh, I'm not going to be able to save him, though. He's going to die. Yep, I'm not... I need everyone alive for Wave 3. That was just unfortunate Oni spawning. Like, that's just what it is. Sometimes you get bad Oni spawn. I can't consistently, like, every single time I challenge this, beat it right now. But it doesn't matter, because I can keep challenging it until I beat it, and I can get them sweet, sweet rewards. Wish me luck. I'm going to get at least 3 potentially very good gear drops. And the best advice I have for newer players is gear is where it's at. Yeah, let's save him. Alright. Not bad. People aren't too messed up after that. Come on. Alright. Oh, that wasn't cool. Alright, who am I worried about now? I'm worried about Wind God, but I really don't want anything bad to happen to Aaron. Wind God is getting slapped around a bit. It's not great, but he's got some heals incoming. All right, he has an opportunity to get some heals here. All right, yeah. Again, he just has to make it to the final wave. He doesn't have to survive the final wave. He just has to be there for it. Which, I mean, he made it. So here we go. Let's help him. Oh, they're helping each other. Okay. Wind God probably about to die, but I don't really want Aaron to die. Come on, Aaron. There we go, buddy. I mean, Scorpion's fine. Scorpion's fine. Oh shit, we're running out of time though. Oh shit. Oh no, Quanchi got burned. No. Ah. Well, I'm definitely not able to do it in 90 seconds. That cleared that right up. 90 seconds. No. No. But everyone lived. We just needed a little more juice. But this is the gear I want to farm, so this is the boss tower I want to do. Okay, looking good so far. All right. Alright, and then Fujin's immediately helping him with the 2v1. Okay, that's actually going to do a lot for both of them. This was a really clean first Oni summon. This, like, we might get screwed on the next one, but that went really well. I'm optimistic for this attempt. Yeah, no, he's fine. What do we make of this? So, yet again, 2 ending up over here. We can't have that. Let's just kill him. And I think they're all focused on Scorpion. Oh, one of them's dueling Wind God. That's fine. Yep, and Quanchi already saved him. All right, yeah, that's good. Oh, okay, yeah, still just the one. All right, he's getting hit kind of hard there. Let's bail him out. Okay. He'll be alive for, here we go, the final wave. But he's gonna get absolutely fucked up here. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything to say here. He's gonna get fucked up. All right, he died, but we're looking okay. Come on. Nice. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, we got 30 seconds. We're good, we're good. Crank on the crits. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, boys. Put out the damages. Come on, come on. Alright, cutting it kind of close, but I think we're good here. Here you go. Come on. And there we go. Give me my loot. And that's how it's done. Give me that juicy loot. What we got? A tier 1 gray. You made me do all that for a tier 1 gray? The disrespect. How dare you? A tier 1 gray. Go fuck yourself. What is this? I'm upset. A fucking tier 1 gray. I might as well have been doing stage 1, since that's the same reward I would get for doing stage 4. Fuck that shit, man. Another really decent first wave. Not bad. Wind God got hit a little hard, but not bad. All in all, not bad. Just keep letting Scorpion tank and we're good. Why do you always spawn 2 on Aaron's head? Stop that. Alright, Wind God has to 1v1 an Oni again. Yeah, let's get nuts. I am a little worried about time. That took a while. Oh, we got the next Oni spawn like immediately, so. And let's pull this one. Oh, that did not do a lot though. That's unfortunate. Let's help him out. Come on, get him. The timing. We're running out of time. Go, go, go. Oh shit, Scorpion died? Oh fuck. Okay. Alright. Yeah, message received. This ain't the one. Alright. I get it. This ain't the one. Alright, man. But the funny thing is, everyone I'm using is single target, and this boss tower is all about AOE, and I'm using a bunch of single target characters. Like technically, Quanchi has a thing that hits multiple people, but when you go, I need an AOE character, you don't go, oh, Quanchi. He has one attack that like hits 3 people or something. And he's a support, so, you know. What? Does Aaron have 3 fucking people around him right now? What is this, man? I don't know if that second spear means we're ahead of schedule or we're behind schedule or what, but Wind God is missing a lot of health now. How is it that Wind God had a bunch of people around him? Alright, you gotta stop hitting him. Alright, that wasn't bad though. And he's still... how many Oni they send after this guy? My Wind God is gonna die before wave 3, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Yep. Damn it. Yeah. Exactly. Kyle gets it. Alright. Okay, here we go. So I think this time, this first wave, we're probably gonna be okay. All right, I'll let him finish drilling. Okay, finish drilling. Now we'll do that. Okay, took him out. Took him out. All right, pretty clean, pretty clean. I mean, it's a team-based game, so there isn't a single best character. Like, they do different things. I guess if I had to pick one who's just like an all-purpose any team G, I guess Fire God Liu Kang, but like, it really depends on for what. Dude, why is he still fighting 2 people on his own? So insane. Get off of him. Well, he'll be alive for the final wave, so that's, you know, that's about what we're gonna get. On the bright side, let's just insta-kill this one. Oh my god, Wind God, thank you. Alright, now Wind God is dead, but I think the rest of the boys got this. With 30 seconds? Come on, you boys got this. 14, hey, not even close. What's the most ideal team for Quanchi? Arctica, Sub-Zero, Goro, probably Raiden, Warfan, Katana? I'd have to double check, but probably that. How do you reroll your account if your account is already linked? I have no idea which platform you're talking about. Alright, we got a tier 1 blue, but it is a haste piece with crit damage, but it's mastery set. Not what we're looking for either. Like, at least we got something blue, but the whole point of this is I want tier 2 gear. I don't want tier 1 gear. Alright, here we go again. Tier 1 garbage on Apple. And your account is already linked, you have to make a new one. You have to like sign out of Game Center, uninstall and reinstall the game, create a new guest account, and then I don't know. I also don't know why you would be in such a hurry to reroll. I wouldn't really worry about rerolling. Okay. What the heck? Why can you not? Yeah, get him.
Let's get nuts. Wind never waits.
Alright, I let Aaron take a little bit extra damage there, but I can make sure to save Aaron next time, basically. Although, yeah.
The storm is coming.
Nice. Nice. Scorpion had to do a lot of tanking, but as soon as I activate the Quanchi ult, he'll heal up, so. Okay, keep going. Alright, beat him up. Alright, looks good. Can I get the crit? Yeah, for the big heal. Alright, I'll let him finish destroying that guy. We'll fire that at that one. And then we'll hit him with this. And that Oni's down. Very nice, very nice. Alright, Wind God will die. There it is. Got him. Oh yeah. You're toast. Give me something good. I believe. RNGesus, take the wheel. We got a tier 1 blue haste set with critical damage. Did we get all tier 1? What the hell, man? And you start getting tier 3 when you do the next one. All tier 1. That is a bit of a letdown, but them's the breaks. So, we got all of this to claim, that is. This is 10 skull orbs and 6 fodder pieces of gear, basically. Alright. And the one I don't have is the spend 10 skull orbs, which I will get. So I think I'm actually going to do fighter summon now. I'm getting far enough along that I'm going to start hitting content where I need 4 stars, so I think I am now switching to fighter summon. So, wish me luck. I'm going to do 2 of these. Of course, it's a common. Why wouldn't it be? Night Wolf. Okay. Another body tank right after I got Jax. That's all great. And then there's this one. Here we go. Another common. Brutal. Katana combo 1. We just finished your chapter. I don't need your combo now. Oh, nice. Congrats. That is a big day. Okay, so that sucked. Let's claim all this. I get a bunch of account XP. Bless you. We got crit chance primary defense substat health set piece. Okay. Percent health on a crit damage torso. Okay. We get an account level up here. But the real thing is I get a bunch more boss tower energy as soon as I level up again. So the question is, can I do enough story to level up again? If I collect a relic, I get relic XP. Wait, what is this? Oh, spend 625 crystals? Here, I will spend 50 crystals to do one more fighter summon, because I will get another 10, taking me up to 40. And let's do one more fighter summon. Wish me luck. Yes, you can absolutely join call. Another common. Everyone's phone heats up like crazy. What do you recommend using crystals for? Ew, the Tarkatan minion. Another body tank. Oh, but I get 100,000 XP for that. Thank you. Honestly, I can make people pretty insanely strong off that. That's actually ridiculous. I have a good amount of XP right at the moment. Yeah, I mean that's just not bad. I got a lot of XP. Do I want to juice up Warfan with it? I don't think so. I want to see how far I can get in story to get more boss tower energy from getting to level 25. Yeah, let's go. Crystals, I have spent, with the exception of literally what you just saw me spend on a single summon, I have only, I've mostly saved my crystals. I bought XP a few times. Like, just traded in 125 crystals for 40k XP, just so I could keep progressing, and that's been it. Oh, right, so maybe Jax actually has a PC once now to complete his tenacity set, let's see. No, he doesn't, but do I have spare crit chance gauntlets? I do, so even though it doesn't help him defensively at all, the fact that I can give him a crit chance set, might as well. Is crit chance good on Jax, you ask? No, very much no. It is not. Should I put crit chance on my Jax, you ask? No. I'm doing it because I literally have no better options for him, and he might as well get 12% crit while I'm waiting for something defensive to put on him. But it is not what I recommend doing, unless you're in my very specific position. In which case, yeah, do it.
Basically, stats are stats.
12% crit is better than anything else I can put on him right now, so yeah, 1 in every 10 hits doing slightly more wet noodle damage. Okay. But man, all those summons, not even a blue. That's a real bummer, that is. Okay, now Jax actually has tank gear, and he's getting whooped. Admittedly, he is, like, affinity countered, but, like, he's fighting other tanks and getting whooped. Stop, Jax. You're embarrassing yourself, man. Oh, she's affinity counter is the problem, so we'll just kill her. Jax used his one heal that he gets. Okay. Good job. I hate Jax, man. Jax is a seriously garbage character. Katana, I can do something with. Scorpion, I can do something with. Johnny Cage is mediocre, but Jax is just crap, man. Jax is a letdown. Fortunately, Fire Support Jax has a pretty unique function and role, but base Jax is just sadness. Uh-huh. Okay. Weird that sometimes the screen mirroring freezes like that, but
I unlocked Chasm mode.
nice. Now you got more things to do. I'm beating up Cyber Lin Kuei. I'm in a robot ninja factory beating up robot ninjas. Jack's gonna die again. He's so bad, man. He's such a bad tank. How about Sub-Zero? Base Sub-Zero is also just not great. He's better than Jax, but he's not great. There are several really, really good 4-star tanks. I'd have to double check the tier list to see if there's any good 3-star tanks. I like, obviously being a 3-star hurts you to begin with, but I don't think any of the 3-stars are actually good tanks. Like, Kotal Khan is a 3-star support whose totem is a good tank. So like the actual best 3-star tank might be a support character who still tanks better than the actual tanks. I'd have to look. Maybe I'm forgetting someone, but I'll check the tier list before I slander all of them. But alright, so who are the 3-star tanks? Are there any unusable? No. Oh, Sub-Zero. So Sub-Zero is the best 3-star tank. Yeah, that's... Sub-Zero is the definition of mid. When you see people say mid as fuck, they're talking about Sub-Zero. Because he is mid as fuck. But that puts him ahead of every other 3-star tank, so... My Scorpion with Quanchi backing him up is actually a good 3-star tank. He's not great, honestly. Although I've built him for damage, too. That's the other thing. Is all this tanking that you see Scorpion do, he's doing with crit chance and crit damage build. So it's all self-healing. He's just doing damage to heal himself. He's not actually taking shots well. But I'm sick of when these guys blow up, they take my special meter with them. That's annoying. Alright, he's dead. Alright, let's just kill this guy. Oh look, Jax died. You may notice a recurring theme with these stages, which is Jax likes to die, because he sucks. Okay, keeping on, keeping on. Getting lots of green books from story. This is nice. This I like. I can get, oh, I'm about to hit level 25 too, and then I get to farm more gear. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I might switch to Goro Tower, even though, like, it's definitely Quanchi gear that I need, but Quanchi is not giving me good stuff, so I might go to Goro Tower, see if I can get good stuff over there. Okay. What should I use my crystals for? You should save them until you can do... Oh, holy shit. Someone kicked the crap out of my Scorpion. Oh, it's Frost. That makes sense. Goodbye, Frost. Oh, she survived. Well, that's a problem. Oh, now she didn't. Aaron fucked her up. Good job, Aaron. You should save them until you have enough to do 80 Master Orb summons. And once you can do 80 Master Orb summons, then you can guarantee yourself a featured character. But I will say, like, There is something to be said for the strategy of like, you want to start farming high stage boss tower right away. Oh wow, okay. I was expecting boss tower energy, but I got skull orbs instead. Okay, I can do another fighter summon. Okay. Okay. Let's do one more fighter summon. I'm sure it will be another 3-star letdown, but here we go. All right, yeah, we beat this. Yeah. Okay. These are... Oh, I get relic XP for reaching account level 25? That's weird. 6 small relic XP for that? Okay. I just got Kung Lao on Master Orb summons. Did you spend money? Otherwise, like, if you're free to play, you shouldn't be doing Master Orb summons until you can do 80 of them. No, he said on Master Orb summons, so he didn't say I started with Razor Hat Kung Lao. Alright, another disappointing fighter summon coming in here. And it's gray again. Come on! The only reason I'm doing this overpriced summon... Oh, I'm not mad. I'm not mad anymore. Forget I complained. It's the man himself. Alright, if you're gonna give me a white pull, I want it to look like this. Quanchi just got easier. Oh, baby. Yeah, this works for me. Okay. Do I power him up for Quanchi? I can currently do Quanchi without him, is the thing. Like, I want him powered up. He will make Quanchi so easy. But I can currently do the highest stage of Quanchi that I can do without him, and he will not individually allow me to do the next Quanchi yet. So I don't think I'm gonna invest in him yet. He's worth it, and I know I'll use him, but I might need to go a little taller on my roster. Like, I really want to beat Story. Oh, I'm using Scarlet now. Okay, well then, let me bring this guy out. Okay, let's do it. Alright, got Raiden. I mean, it's still... I just did like 100 Skull Orbs worth of a fighter summon. I could have done an apprentice summon. Alright. Scarlet. Pow! Look at Jax, man. He is so bad. He's not even affinity countered. He's just a shit tank. I just like watching him die and start like, we gave you a Jax. Like, you gave me a missing team member. Bug.
They gave you a Jax? You mean they gave you Jack?
Yeah, they gave me Jax shit. But... Oh, one of the stars is for win without losing Jax? Jesus Christ. There's literally a win without losing Jax? Get the fuck out of here. You made him shit. Don't make me level him. I don't want to level him. You want me to...
Basically, they're telling you they know what they're doing.
You want me to win without losing him? Okay, Scarlet's the tank. They're like, here, you can have Jax. But now you have to invest in him. Fuck out of here. Even when I put him in backline, just two people just run up and start smashing him. Is Fujin bugged again, bro? What is it with these enemies bugging him? Fujin, what are you doing? Are we... I think we're just gonna get stuck again. What is making him stuck? Yeah, we're just stuck again. Why is he stuck? Is the special Sub-Zero even good? I have a video on him that you can go watch, but the short answer is he's god tier. I don't know why Fujin got stuck. I'll try, like, moving him. We have a tier list on the Discord. If you go check out the tier list, you'll see.
Fight.
How many waves are on this stage? Because that took a long time. And assuming there's 3 waves, yeah, Jax is dead, so. I don't actually care. Yeah, there's a 3rd wave.
Fight.
I'm gonna lose Scarlet too. Oh, Fujin, no! No, Fujin, no! No, no, we were, no! Wait, what? What? Aaron, are you gonna, is that him? Oh, no, there's no, yeah, you don't win that one. What the heck? I just can't use Wind God Fujin on this stage. What the heck? What is going on? Fix your game. Yeah, and having to use Scarlet here is rough. Yeah. We can beat this stage and move past it, but not if Fujin just keeps randomly deciding not to participate.
Fight.
And then it didn't hit him. Is Jax gonna see the final wave? Yes! He's gonna die immediately, and that's fine. Like, I don't... The 3-star reward is not yet worth me investing heavily in him. Aaron is doing literally all of the work here. Keep it up, Aaron. Bam! Later. Alrighty. I'll go back for those 3 crystals when I have a good support. Or I feel like running a bunch of tanks and doing it the slow way or whatever. Okay, see, I get Frost this time. I can work with that. I got Shadow Noob. Am I going for the Nether Synergy? Do you think I should spend gems on the mask or save up for special summon? Save up for special summon. I can't say for sure, but I suspect that the mask will still be there. Whereas Hellfire Scorpion, you'll have to get him while you can. Like, don't hate me if the mask goes away, but the mask has been there for a while, so we have been assuming that the mask will... Dude, this time Jax literally died in the first wave. It might be time to give Wind God Fujin a big upgrade, but I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to just keep upgrading Aaron. Like, Wind God is more damage than Aaron, but... Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. This is only wave 2, so... We have to do some upgrades here, or we're stuck. Someone's getting upgraded. And Aaron is just chopping these guys down, but I don't remember what affinity everyone else is, but... Except that I'm superior. And she's dead. And Aaron's good, but he's not that good. I just wanted to throw that out before he died. Alright. Who do I take up? Aaron is good for now. Wind God is good for later. Oh, it's actually a gold problem. Interesting. A gold problem. 150 crystals would get me 400,000 gold. I'm not gonna lie, for only 150 crystals, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm surprised that it is a gold problem, because I'm sitting on a good amount of gold. The thing is, there is no Liu Kang Tower tomorrow. So, I will not be getting the gold. I won't be getting a lot of gold tomorrow. But then I will be getting good gold the next 2 days. I think I'm gonna do it. It's only 150 crystals. I think we'll do it.
Mateos Felipe subscribed to the channel.
And that only allows me... Oh, but it's still a gold thing? Whoa, dude. I could take him to 80 if I had the gold. Let's go 75. Let's go 75 for now. Let's chill a little bit. Oh, but I do want to give him more crit chance. Do I? I bet I do have tier 1 commons I can feed him now. Oh, that's a tier 2 common. Yeah, you're a dupe. Oh, but I want more levels than this. Alright. Screw the tier 1 commons then. Spend them and don't look back. New substat. Defense. But we got up to 8% crit now. What is his actual crit chance? 27%? Alright, that's gonna make him a lot stronger. We can't do much for Aaron, but... Oh, that is actually exactly what I was hoping. Yes, sold. Sold. Aaron to 70? Done. Done, no problem. You got it. Okay. Let's try this again. You guys are about to get crushed now. Maybe I am. Is tomorrow 500k gold? That'd be pretty nice. But I only spent 150 crystals on it, so. If you average everything, 150 crystals is about a day's worth of crystals. It might not feel like it because it's not like literally every day you get it. But if you factor in what you get from calendars and stuff, it comes out to between 125 and 175, depending on where you rank in arena. And no! He got stuck again! My god, fix your game. Why does my wind god keep getting stuck? What time in the stream is this for me to send this to the devs and be like, hey, you have a problem? This is 5 hours and shortly after 5 hours into the stream. But, okay. I get 500k gold incoming next reset. I have a feeling I'll have use for it. Do you think the Eviscerate bundle is a good deal? It's alright. It's not an urgent must-buy. The Blizzard deal with the Master Orbs is good. Even if you don't use those Master Orbs on Arctica, still good. I love that he killed him before he went down. What the heck? Okay, that time we smashed it. And man, getting these green books. Getting a healthy amount of these green books. Just out of curiosity, I'm sure I could spend some green books on this guy, but could make his ult better. I mean, what are green books for if you're not going to make your special ability on your 5-star character better? And then, oh, these are 250 of the crap books? Yeah, why not? Let's have you doing real damage. And that would be 800, which I actually almost have, but it's whatevs. Okay. Now I have to use Scarlet, and I have to use Frost, and I have to use Jax. And I have to have 6 gear equipped, although I could equip gear to Jax also. Oh yeah, that's the damage we're looking for. Wait, are we accidentally gonna save Jax this time? I'm not actually trying to, but No. No, he found a way to die. No! Fujin's frozen! No! 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 No, he's the carry! Fix your game! Die! Okay, that unfroze him. Just in time. He just wanted to give me a scare. No, he's frozen again? What the hell? Get out of here. Carrie got tired. Dude, he just randomly posts up. He's like, bro, we've done enough story mode, bro. He's over it. I know he didn't get winded. You know what I'm saying? He's just being a slack ass. Wait, and now I just have 2 random open spots. Okay. I mean, I'd rather kill them quickly. So I guess we'll do this.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed.
You sound very tired. Go to bed.
It is 2 a.m.
Oh, good night.
Catch you later.
Feel my blades.
Fight. The storm is coming.
I'll finish you quickly.
One punch, all right.
Okay, now I get to bring out the Dream Team. Dream Team coming back.
One with objects.
No, just the best I can do to carry Jax.
Oh, so basically a bunch of good characters and Jax.
Yes. I get to bring out people who will actually tank enough that maybe Jax will live. Because he's a defender, he steals aggro, and none of them that I'm using are actually defenders. So like Jack's like, no, hit me. He insists on getting himself killed, but
You know, sometimes people are suicidal, and we have to just accept it.
what's funny is like Jax's story in MK11 is basically that he like is sort of suicidal.
Yes.
So
it works very well in this context.
yeah, he is on brand, on character.
Yeah, I never knew they studied their characters so well before releasing them into the game.
Yep.
Made sure to get the essence in there.
They certainly did. And literally, like, the quest objective is like, you're the suicide prevention hotline. Don't let him do it. Yeah, this...
Don't let him make...
There's 2 advantages to the team I'm currently using. One is they're so good that Jax will not die. Although they probably changed up. I didn't even look. I bet the objectives aren't to save Jax anymore. And then also, Fujin is not here to get bugged. Oh yeah, they changed the objectives.
Beautiful.
I don't have to save him anymore. Now I can let him die.
Yeah, okay, that makes it easier though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going for the 3-star anyway, so I don't really care. I'm just trying to finish story mode. I'm doing this for the account XP.
Yeah. It is. It's also enjoyable just to do it sometimes.
I like watching Jax die. Knowing full well that he deserves it.
Yeah. Man betrayed everybody in MK11.
Even himself.
For literally... Yeah, for almost no reason. That's the worst. I know they were trying to give a reason, it just did not
For
feel
Jackie.
very good.
For Jackie.
I felt like there were so many better reasons they could make him bad, you know, just...
Yeah. Nah, for Jackie.
It was quite... That story did make me laugh quite a bit.
There's a couple different people that did like Gaming Sins MK11, and
yeah,
they're kind of funny. they raised some good points about some of the really glaring plot holes.
I think one of my favorite videos on MK11 is they were doing like a review of the story, I think, and then Kotal Khan gets hit in the back, and they're like, he is now crippled. This is now Kotal in a wheelchair. Kotal in a wheelchair. And they go off about that for like the next like 3 minutes of there is no way he's walking again.
I mean, have they seen a single X-ray attack? Every single X-ray attack is like, you'd be dead. You would for sure not be fighting. Like, your whole skull just got broken in half. You don't get up and go, now I'm pissed. You are incredibly incapacitated, on the verge of death, if not outright dead already.
To be fair, I will say canonically, I don't think they do those attacks. Under the when in the battle, if the battle, you know, like I know we do the battle in that way, but I don't think they actually, when they're rarely fighting, do that. If that makes sense. I don't think Scorpion rarely throws a dagger through what you might call its face, and then it's like, I don't mean to hurt you. I think they might just be like, yeah, these are the moves he has. But Kotal, this was in a cinematic, so this is in the canon. He got his back snapped off. And they're like, no, he's crippled now.
I mean,
it was rather
he's not human, so he gets a pass.
That is true. He is near God, which is quite entertaining.
Near God? Is that the term they use? He's near God?
I can't remember what they said exactly. But
I don't know what he is.
He's not a god. I know that.
And so does the story. The story knows that.
I know he has been given powers, basically, from the Total Khan.
So in this game, he's in this game, but have you seen what his name is?
What is it?
So I have been assuming his name has been Kotal Khan this whole time until they actually added him. In this game, he was never Khan, so his name is General Kotal.
Oh yeah, that's what he was before he became Kotal Khan.
Right.
In fact, Shao Kahn calls him General. Whatever, you know what I mean. He in fact calls him that because for Shao Kahn, of course, he is still Khan.
Right.
That's pretty cool, though. That's quite consistent. Good. I'm sure they'll eventually add the character Kotal Khan himself as, you know what I mean, like a variant.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not sure if they will, because every character has like a base name and a variant name.
Yeah.
I should have switched. I'm like, why am I getting my ass kicked? Because I'm literally fighting characters that affinity counter. That's why. I just was not paying any attention to what I was doing. But so his base version is General Kotal. So if he got a variant, actually we already know what his first variant is going to be. It's in the files. It's
interesting.
It's named after his weapon, his like giant ass sword, and his appearance is he's like he looks very human. He has like cool body painting, but otherwise he's human. And the name of his weapon, it's called a Makuahuitl. So his variant is Makuahuitl General Kotal. So he's still just General Kotal.
I mean, I guess it might do it if the game has a progression in story, but to the point where Shao Kahn gets overthrown at the end.
I guess
can't remember the end of the story.
I guess what I'm saying is if they did a version where he is Kotal Khan, he would have to be called Khan General Kotal, because General Kotal is the name they gave him. So it would have to literally read as Con General Codal.
Con General Codal.
Which is not...
That,
yeah, it's not...
That's not roll off your tongue.
No, the more I think about it, like, I guess they could do that.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
not actually
they
wrong.
could almost treat it like a second character also, right?
Well, so I believe Cyber Sub-Zero is gonna not be the same as Sub-Zero. And
so they might do something like that.
And Cyber Smoke is Cyber Smoke, so if they ever add Ninja Smoke, he'll be not the same. But so yeah, so they'd have to add a Codal Con base character who is separate.
But to be fair, Kotal Khan is the one we actually did get to see more than General Khan. And Kotal Khan already had multiple forms in MK 11?
Yeah.
It is 11 already, so... Yeah, they have already just 3 variants there that are different colors of paint.
Right.
Yeah. Take the go into paint editor and just drag and drop with the bucket.
I'm getting plenty of coins from doing story, actually. I'm not really having gold issues because I'm just crushing story. Alright, so day 2 free to play, and yet again I have gotten many hours of progression out of the game. I won't be able to maintain this rate of progression, but like the fact that I'll be able to finish story and then farm boss tower is something.
It's actually quite a lot you can get done in the game. I'm actually shocked how fast you can get through it. It's been a while since I played because life kind of went absolutely bonkers.
I hear that.
Yeah. When you suddenly have 7 assignments due and a bunch of other people want you to do stuff and you're just like, I don't have 30 hours in a day.
Even if I did, I'd be freaking exhausted. Is there any incentive to get all the stars in a chapter? Yeah, every time you get a 3-star, you get some crystals. So, unless you're like, oh, I have so many crystals, I don't need crystals, then go get the crystals. They add up. You do 10 stages where you get 3 crystals each, and boom, that's 3 apprentice summons, or it's oh no, not I'm stupid. I'm thinking crystals. So 20 stages is a free 10 skull orbs. I think the amount of crystals they give per stage is kind of crap. But no, sadly there is no overall achievement for like you got every last star in the story. It's literally just you can scrape up a few extra crystals, but you get 90 crystals per chapter. So if you literally 3-star all of story, it's worth 360 crystals. It's actually worth more because some of the stages actually reward you with more crystals. Like the Goro boss stage, I think just gives you 25 crystals or something. But okay, she's out. Oh, he just wanted to go right after Melina. Alright. Kill her then. Haha, she killed Jax. About to rename Jax to Kenny because this dude dies in every episode. when using at least 3 body. I can probably do that one right now. I had a gold wall. My free-to-play can't keep up with teams of 5-star level 80+. The Scorpion event thingy is sometime this patch, but we don't have more specifics than that. I think we can do this with her. I'm pretty sure. The thing about the gold wall, story progression gives you gold. You can get gold from Chasm. I haven't been really stuck for gold all that much. I've actually spent crystals on gold 1 time now, I think, for 150. What was it? Alright. Yeah, just kill her. No, you picked the worst times to get stuck. What are you doing, you fool? No, we came all this way. No, you idiots. No.
Chris, please subscribe to the channel.
What are you doing? Fix your game. Why does he get stuck? Not like this. Chris Ortiz, thank you for the sub. Oh, yeah. Dude, how? Shadowmancer, Noob Saibot, and Wind God? Some people have all the luck, dude. If I had those 2 characters, oh my goodness. Where's the rest of your progression at? Because that's just easy mode. I'm actively farming stage 4 of both boss towers. You better be too. And Sindel is amazing. Shadowmancer Noob and Sindel, that's great. You have the Fatality Relic for Raiden? Wait. We haven't even seen the Raiden Fatality yet. Can you record the, like, screen record the Raiden Fatality and post it on the Discord? I don't think anyone's seen it yet. You don't know how to beat Quanchi stage 4? Spirit characters and AoE damage. Try. You can do the fatality in story mode. Just go back to a really easy stage and win with Raiden, and then I swear to God, if you get stuck. Okay. He is still affinity countered though, like this is oh no. Okay, and then she's very dead. Wow, okay. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna bring Aaron. We'll lose our tank, but our tank is not doing anything. We'll let Jax actually be tank. He'll die, but it won't matter. Let's bring in the Punisher. No. You can't do it on story stages where there is a boss character. As long as there's not a boss character, you can do it in story. And you can do it in Boss Tower also, if you had a Boss Tower available and you wanted to just do an easy Boss Tower stage. Although you have Raiden, so you could probably just do, like, a challenging. What's so sad about this is this Jax actually has tank gear on. Like, he's level 60 and he's geared.
Basically, that tells you don't use him.
Right. I just don't have a choice. But I did already know not to use him. Finish her, Fujin! Finish her, Fujin! Finish her, Fujin! Alright. The fact that he finished her... Oh, this is gonna be fucking close. This is gonna be rough. Oh, no. No, he's gonna lose. No! Oh, no, he's ulting. You're dead. Yes. Just the general chat in the community Discord. Discord.gg/MK Onslaught. And then the general chat. And you can even tag me. And I'm gonna tag someone else once you post it. Regarding crystal spending. Okay, and then I'm gonna check that out in just a sec, but let me boop and boop. Okay. Alright, I'm watching this for the first time now. I guess I'll show the chat. Oh, it's the best possible version of this fatality. It's a bummer that there's no sound, but let me put this so everyone can see it. Display capture. There we go. Raiden fatality. Here we go. Grab, jolt, throw at screen, make explode. Whoa, what the hell? What was that pop-up? Did it just do that because the video ended? Is that what happened there? No, it didn't. What the hell? Why did that happen? Hold on, then. Hold on. Let's just start over. That was weird. Grab, jolt, throw at screen, make explode, and pose. Since there's no volume, does he say something? He probably has a voice line. But it looks really good. As you can, so you can start farming good gear ASAP. On my free-to-play, oh my god, I can't type. I have spent about 500 to 600 crystals over the first 2 days on mostly character XP, which is 40,000 XP for 125 crystal. And I bought coin once, 400k coin for 150 crystal. This has allowed me to get most of the way through chapter 4 of story, as well as being able to beat both Quanchi and Goro stage 4 tower, which means I am reliably farming T2 epic gear already. Okay. Maybe it depends who else you have. Just show me. Xiao 5-star is a tank. Will there be sound if I take it off Silent Ringer? I don't know. Check if this one has sound. It does. It does. Cool, 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 cool. Here we go.
Find peace in death. Fatality.
That's cool, but he didn't move his mouth. He just stared stoically and it said the thing. Still cool. Very cool. Thank you. I am doing it with a sub-optimal team also. I'd have to see your roster to advise, but you want to use spirit characters, no body if possible, and you save specials for Oni to wipe them out as quickly as you can. Okay. The game is meh. Well, don't play it. I like it. So do I need to it's the problem is Katana. Oh, I literally have enough to take her to 60. How big of a difference will that make? I mean, do I want to take her to 60? Oh, well, you know what? I do want to take her to 60 because that's not all my resources. Although it's just for this one 3-star. Let me try one more time to do this as is without upgrading her, because I'm just doing this for a 3-star in this stage. I can come back and do this when I'm stronger. I don't need to spend upgrade materials on this. I just wanted to try to score some easy books and easy gear piece, but I probably should have saved that for next wave, but all right, we have most of them back. She abandoned him. I think I was able to do it without needing... Oh shit, Fujin died. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, she's gonna ult and kill him. Yep, and then, yeah. Dang, dang. But I can do this. I can do this without needing to upgrade anyone. Looks like an outdated game. I mean, the graphics aren't the most cutting edge, but I think the graphics here are better than most. For a mobile game, I think these graphics are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good, for sure.
Better than most, I think.
Yeah.
How would you gear up Nightwolf? I mean, I would just use another range damage dealer. 4-star Aaron is your only damage. Bring another range damage dealer. Like, you already have Fire God Liu Kang. You don't need another tank. You need more damage.
I mean, looking at it compared to Marvel Strike Force, which is not a bad thing to compare.
Wait, no, I meant to cancel that. Oh, and oh god. Oh man. I wonder if I can still win off that. Oh, no, you don't. Get her. Come on, Fujin, you got her. Yeah, there it is. Did it. Did it. Done did it. Yeah. Yeah. You might have to avoid Wind God Fusion if you're running a firing squad. But alright, there, see? Got nice gear and skill books for doing that. How am I still playing Mortal Kombat games after 30 years? Hell yeah. Main Nightwolf as tank and bring in another damage to the Fire God? No, I'm saying Nightwolf sucks. Fire God main tank and bring in range damage. What are you using a 3-star tank for when you have Fire God Liu Kang? And then, because you have Fire God Liu Kang, what are you using 2 tanks for? Although, oh yeah, well, yeah, and Fire God Liu Kang affinity counters him too. Yeah, dude. You need Nightwolf to get the last star in Goro Tower 7. Have you... So, just to make sure you are aware, they are cumulative. Like, I'm guessing that you don't have the star for Nightwolf, but you don't have to do all of the things at the same time. Like, you can beat him once with Nightwolf, once with whatever the other requirement is, etc., etc. But, okay, so if you have to bring Nightwolf, definitely build him health and defense. Health and defense, and then tenacity. And try to keep him alive. But, I would say, then, if you have a stronger option... Like, replace Shang and or Fire God. Like your problem is you're just not killing him very quickly. So, Shang is not healing that much and is doing basically no damage. Shang is affinity countered and he doesn't do much damage to begin with. So Shang is like barely helping. Fire God Liu Kang is definitely doing some damage, but like you need ranged units. You want Sindel, even if they're body ranged. Would have been good to know. Now you know. And what up, Hal? You can join voice chat if you want, Hal. But I'm guessing this one has the same requirements. Oh, 2 mind, 2 spirit? Okay. Well, in that case... I will try it. I have concerns about this. That's all I'll really say. I have concerns about this, but I will try it. But yeah, if you want to take down that Goro, you just need to hit him harder. Bring more mind DPS. This stage is interesting looking. I'll wait. Nice. Oh, hurry up and get him out of here. The Aaron special just doing so much work. Jax making it to the final wave somehow. Some call it a miracle. And Jax is dead. But now we're gonna pop this, and then we're gonna pop this, and then we're gonna pop this. Okay. Oh no! Oh, the Quanchi. Well, actually, I guess Aaron will tank this better. So the real problem here is gonna be what can you do to him? All right, I guess that was worth it. Oh, he got the knockdown, but that's okay. Come on, take him out. Take him out. All right, another 2-star. Look at that. Bop. Got him. Katana, Jax, and Nightwolf with 3 tank and story trying to get 3 stars took forever. Yeah. But more veteran tomes. So now that I have all these veteran tomes, I actually really should be upping some of the Super Smash Spirit Bros abilities. Oh, and you need to go to 60. Like, my apologies for making you wait so long for 60. You're super worth it. Okay. This one we can upgrade. I could give him 3% more max HP and attack, which is honestly not bad. An extra second on the buff is not bad. Making this heal for a little bit more is not bad. I like all those options. I definitely do. But I really got to get the flaming flip kick going. And we have it. Let's go. This is a game changer. That is really the only way to put it. That is a game changer. Oh, this one has the burn too. Oh, dude, we're getting all the burn at once. Let's go. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Both burns unlocked in one go. Do you think the armor in Arena Store is worth it? So, when you're first starting off, you won't be able to full clear the Arena Store, but as you climb the ranks, it will become customary for you to full clear the Arena Store as you play. So, I don't worry. I'm not used to worrying about like what things do you want to prioritize buying because you eventually get it all. But if you're a newer player, tier 3 attack set gear is good. Here's the thing, it's a gamble because the substats are random. So the short version is if any tier 3 attack set gear would be an upgrade for you, then yeah, go ahead and get it. But if it had bad substats, then it would still be bad for you. Then I wouldn't worry about it. Hey, we're already setting people on fire. Let's go. Alright, Jax won't see the final wave. Hey, he got set on fire. Flaming flip kick doing work. Scorpion, I need you to live just until Quanchi can juice you up with this. And then we got this. That, we really could have used the crit there, but that's okay. Alright, that one's gone. Alright, Scorpion, just do your best, buddy. You're doing it, you're doing it. Nice, nice, nice. Hey! Look at that. Oh, yeah, no, if you bought the purple one for crystals, yeah, that's overpriced, yeah. More green books, baby! We stacking green books all day. I don't remember how far into the story I am at this point. To mind, to spirit. I mean, we'll try to stay the course. Shit.
Are you finally out of the Jack section at least?
No, there is no out of the Jack section in the sense that although there will be 10 chapters, there's currently 4, and chapter 4 is Jack's. So, if I'm done with the Jack's chapter, I'm not in story. Unless I'm going back to get a 3-star, which I'm not in a huge rush to do. But, oh, this is nice. They're giving me Mind Oni that I actually affinity counter? That's generous of them. Man, that flaming flip kick is landing plenty. But also, man, Aaron the MVP here. Oh, again, I don't get the crit when I have the affinity advantage. Come on now. The thing is, right, late game, characters have upwards of 300,000 HP. So when you're like, it had plus 1,000 HP, like 1/300th of a maxed out character's health pool. Like even currently, my like level 60 character is 1,000 HP is not the big difference. It's probably the other stats on it. Okay, Raiden. Oh, this is easy. And they let me keep getting away with getting 2 stars for 2 spirit. Like, this is... we're chilling. Someone is asking me something. Alright, we'll wait on that. Let's hit this. Haha, Jax died. Ooh, we got a big crit on that one. That was a juicy one. Yeah, the health set, yeah. Bonk. Ooh. More green books. Alright, let me see. Did Raiden did not post. Or he goes by a different name on there. So, if I remember correctly, Jax has to beat up all the Oni, then he beats up Sindel and Shao Kahn, and then he goes into the forest and beats up things, and then... Which character has the best heal for the team? Shadowmancer, Noob, Saibot. But the next best healer is actually a 3-star, it's Fujin.
That's kind of hilarious that it's a 3-star.
It is So there are 4 stars that can out heal him with synergy. Like Quanchi will out heal him on a Netherrealm team, but just on any team, Fujin. What banner would you recommend for my first pull? Fighter or Affinity? You mean Fighter or Apprentice? I would start with Apprentice summons. And then the featured banner, you want to wait until you can do 80 summons on it, and then you guarantee yourself the featured character. So, it's a good banner, just wait until you can guarantee the character. No problema. Big crit. Yeah. Boom. Jack's seeing the final wave. They said it couldn't be done, but I've done it. Wait, I'm already facing Sindel. Well, have I got something for you. And then get over here. Bye, Sindel. I need to figure out how to progress my account from here. You said earlier there might be an in-depth gear video soon. So here's the thing. I know this sounds terrible, but what I've been doing right now, people keep asking me to stream, and I can answer a lot more questions on stream in real time. But obviously they're being seen by fewer people because we have like 50 viewers right now. We were up at like 80 earlier. Every day that I stream, like I've already been streaming for 6 hours, so I'm not getting much work done on videos because I'm streaming. So I would have to stop streaming to make videos, but people obviously want to see my free-to-play account and how it's progressing, so I'm just kind of in a weird spot. Yeah. My videos are being delayed because I'm streaming, and it's a little early to say, but it looks like I'd be better off making videos, since the last video I made helped upwards of 20,000 people, and the streams are helping like under 100 people every day. But also there's something to be said for like just keep streaming and word will get out and people will get in the habit of showing up. So I don't know, but I have a lot of plans for videos, but I can get on a schedule where I basically release a new video every day, but I would have to not stream. Or there is a middle ground, which is I could make a low quality video where like I just lecture people during stream and then record it. If that makes sense. I could just talk during stream, clip it, and make it a video. If people are okay with that quality of video, I can do that. Oh my lord, dude. Get off of him. What are you doing? It's back to win without losing jacks. Okay, I'll check. Oh, wait, these are already the shadow doubles? Oh, we're like almost done then. Holy crap. Okay, Hellfire Scorpion and Razor Hat Kung Lao and Tanyan Sindel. So Hellfire Scorpion and normal Scorpion are good. You're waiting around until you get Quanchi and or Shadowmancer Noob Saibot, but those are the two characters you really want, is Quanchi and Shadowmancer Noob Saibot. Until you get them, you for sure take up Sindel. Sindel is the best sniper in the game. Take up Sindel. Just do a short stream. Some answers in the stream. These streams are very much suitable as short form content. Short form content, but I need longer videos. I can try a balance. But I'm actually almost done with story, which is pretty crazy.
How is the
Say what? How was the second day? I'm about to finish story mode and I can already beat stage 4 of both boss towers. As free to play. How crazy is that? I do think that the stream content will get shorter in the near future. I do think so. So, yeah, maybe naturally that will work out. Oh my god, he got one shot. That's great. That Shadow Johnny just got obliterated. Where to progress if I send roster pick? Yeah, you can send it now. I'll take a look. While I'm here to help.
Okay. Got this.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're almost done. I think after this he faces like Shadow Jax, and then I think it leaves off there, maybe.
And then he shadow boxes Shadow Jax.
Yes. And then Shadow the Hedgehog shows up.
Followed by Shadow Khan.
Jax died in the first wave this time. That is early for him to be gone. How did you get off my healer? You may ask, and I actually can't make any purchases. So I was trying to set myself up to be able to make purchases in this currency, and it didn't work. So I went, well, no point in making a new Gmail for my free-to-play account when I have a new Gmail that was made for something else anyway. So this is my free-to-play account.
The free-to-play accounts.
What floor in the story did you make it to? I'm about to finish. I think I'm literally doing the final stage. I could be wrong, but I gotta be coming up on it. Let's see, is there a Shadow Jax here? Oh, this one's the Sonya. I forgot about the Sonya. Jax has been dying for 20 plus stages. He's earned his retirement. Yeah. And trust me when I say I can't wait to retire him. I really can't. I'm embarrassed about my Jax rank up. I mean, half of these 3 stars say don't lose Jax, so you either make Jax stronger or you wait until you have good healers to save him, but either way. Look at that. My Jax is dying on the opening wave, so it's like... Okay, dude. End of the line. You buffed one character and I instantly killed them. So now you buffed no characters. And since your body, here, hold this. Bop. Bop. The bounce. The skull bounce. No, it isn't. It's very much not. I could kill you right now, but just to be rude, I'm gonna kill your turret. And then I'm gonna kill you. Flaming flip kick. Damn, you still alive? I still got content I can clear. I'm trying to show people what, like, here's the thing. The whole point of making this account is people. See, now he fights himself. People have been complaining, oh, as a free-to-play, you get stuck. You can't progress. Well, so I'm here to demonstrate this is if you're actually playing optimally, which most people don't know how to play optimally, and that's not their fault. It's not like the game tells you how. You have to figure it out for yourself. But I can help as many people as I can help. If you play optimally, you can progress kind of far. So I am gonna full clear story on my 3rd day as free to play, and I'm already farming tier 2 epic gear from stage 4s of boss tower, and I have over 1,000 crystals saved up, quite a bit more once I actually claim my rewards for all these story chapters. I'm probably gonna have another few hundred in crystals. Arctica, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Frost, and Aaron Black. How do you manage to beat stage 4 Goro Quanchi? You actually have an excellent team for beating Goro, except that he is going to kick the crap out of your tank, because boss Goro is body and your tank is spirit. Is your Arctica Sub-Zero dying too early? If that isn't your problem, then I know what is. I hit very light walls. So the thing is, I was just saving all my crystals. So I hit an XP wall that was kind of steep, and I spent a few hundred crystals on XP to get past it. And then I hit a very light gold wall that I spent 150 on 400k gold to get past. But I've only spent crystals on XP and gold, and I've spent less than 600 in total. I spent 50 on 10 skull orbs also, just to hit an achievement and get a few more pulls. But that's it. Well, I'm not 3-starring stage 4, but I can beat it. Depending on... See, there is no next battle. That's that. That's, we are done with story. So, did not get stuck in story, really. Just a few days, and story's done. And, yeah, we got all these crystals, so... I was already at 1,100, and there's another 125. Cool. Cool. Dailies are done, weeklies are done. Alright. Can probably make quite a bit more progress in Chasm, but let me update people. Well, so he's going to do Goro. I had advice for him. Just finished the final stage of story on my free-to-play. 3 days of progress. So it's possible to full clear story in 3 days as free-to-play. Probably only 2 if you have better luck than me. Well, probably any free-to-play can. Can I just uninstall and reinstall and link my account? Sort of. How do I download the official Onslaught now that it's out? I've got a super old version before the update where you had to link via another account. I get what you're asking. You don't even need to do that. Like, you can just go to the store and update. That's it. And then, like, the other account, you weren't playing on the other account. So, you can just remove that other account from your device. How can you do fatalities? Using the fatality relics. But yeah, there are fatality relics, which I'll show you. If you go to relic summon here, this is, for example, Liu Kang's fatality relic. And you'll see, fatality, the chosen one. Liu Kang unleashes a flurry of nunchaku hits, eventually landing a blow to his foe's head that makes it explode. You gotta have their epic relic.
Beautiful image.
Just says open when I go to the store, and then it says it's an invalid version from the store. What device? Like, you can uninstall and reinstall, but Android, that narrows down to 60,000 different devices. Not super helpful. Galaxy S21. Okay. Remove the yeah. Just uninstall and reinstall then. Uninstall and reinstall through store. We'll fix it. That's because you never authentically updated through the store on your main Gmail. All right. Okay. Leveling Kung Lao would be helpful for my high-level ranged attackers. Yes. But so you were the one asking about the Goro? Oh no, that was Larry. Like, Kung Lao is good as a tank. He's a solid tank. Just did a run. So I guess since I level up my Arctic Sub-Zero, I can survive a bit longer now. It's just about time. Sub-Zero doesn't die as fast. That's good. So, you need, like, did you watch my new player guide video? Because if you haven't, go watch it. It has tips for all the bosses. Something you should know about Goro, if you didn't know, is after he breathes fire, then he kneels down, and while he's crouching, he takes, like, 10 times as much damage. So save all of your big specials for when he's crouching, and then blast him. And you'll put out a lot more damage. Nice to see another free-to-play gameplay. Have any tips about the better pulls? Start with Apprentice until you have a good amount of 3-star characters and a bunch of common relics, and then switch over to Fighter. Glad you're enjoying the Star and Sky collabs, Optimus Primo. He's a great guy. I was the one that asked whether you could point my progression in the right direction. Right, based on what? Okay. So, I have more I can do on my free-to-play account, but I've been completely neglecting my main account. You guys okay if we switch gears and
I'm down.
We show some people in Arena what it's like when you choose war with a god. Even though they don't choose it, I choose it. I just go, you're my victim. I try to only bully the spenders who are clearly bullying other people. It does not matter whether you do a 10 times summon or one at a time, which has bothered me since the start of the early access. The fact that there's no advantage to a 10 pull is, I find, very irritating. Oh, wait. Give me daily free gift. Thank you. Thank you. Give me... I need summon. Yeah. Summon. Daily free summon. Right, but... Oh, a blue? From my daily free summon? A Quanchi combo? Hey, 10% special charge rate. Combo 6 Quanchi. Let's go. I really would have liked that on my free-to-play account, but oh well. Playing anything else in main content? Onslaught is what I do. What is that, Luck? I know, on the free summon too, that's actually, like, insane. That's really insane.
Sometimes you're just the main character.
I have 3-starred everything there is to 3-star on this account. So, if you were wondering what the progression is like, everything is 3-starred. Looking forward to the MK1 Scorpion event.
Do I got a question? That is a new character, right? Not like a skin or anything. It's a proper character, correct? With a different kit.
Every variant is a even like it might look like a skin, but it's completely different class and affinity and everything.
Just double checking. Because like I said, I haven't really kept up too well with the game. But,
yep, they're all different.
Yeah.
Quanchi run floor 4 as well. The minions just shit on my Sub-Zero. So you like, are you using Scorpion? Because you can have Scorpion spear the ones that are going after your backline, and you can rope them back in. And then saying they just shit on my Sub-Zero, like your Sub-Zero, wait, base Sub-Zero or Arctica Sub-Zero? If it's Arctica Sub-Zero, he affinity counters, and you should be fine.
Base Sub-Zero is affinity counter.
No, in Quanchi he goes even.
Yeah, I would guess it's probably an even, because if I'm not mistaken, it should be not body, not spirit, the other one.
Mine, yep.
Yeah.
And Quanchi boss is mine. One sec. My dog is asking to be let out. One sec, Vesper. Alright, be back in half a second. Oh, that was you crying. Okay. Streaming. Okay. That took so long. Past Scarlet because of the tentacle. So, snipers and assassins can either target the tentacles immediately or find a way to get to them and mess them up.
What do you think? 5-star Jax or try and save for the 6-star Sub-Zero?
5-star Jax?
Fire support.
Oh.
Like fuse them.
5-star fire support Jax, so you can take him to 100. Because he can't get to 100 without it.
Yeah.
Going to 6-star will eventually be necessary to reach 120, but there is no 120 right now. So, all it does for now is it gives them like 3% attack and health, which is... And that's ballpark. It's actually, like, going to 5-star, it's a little bit less. Going to 6-star is a little bit more, but it's crap. What is fuse a character once? It is Soulbind. It's actually exactly what he's asking about. This right here. Soulbind is what they're talking about. And yeah, their wording on Soulbind is terrible. Everyone keeps asking me what that is. Which means that they're stupid.
So like, if you don't understand it, that's your own fault.
Yeah.
No one understands it.
Yeah, because they named it. It says fuse a character, and then like there's no menu or option or section that says fusion. Who's your main team on that account? Because I've 3-starred all the PvE content, the only thing where I have to like pick a team is arena, and I choose characters to counter who I'm facing. So I don't really have a main team. There's characters that I have stronger than others, but like I'll use a character to counter another, even if they're a little weaker, if they're going to effectively counter. So who my weaker characters are, but that's not the best indication. There's some characters I would love to take up. The thing is too, like I'd have to look, but like a good example is like if I really needed a tanky mind character, I would probably take up Cyrax, except I have Fire God Liu Kang, so I don't need Cyrax. It would be redundant. That may not be the best example, but the point is, like, there are characters that I've neglected only because for me they'd be redundant, and that doesn't mean that for you they're not easily your best option.
Fight.
Oops. I missed with that. Oh, I'm on auto. That explains a lot. Clap! They gang up on him? I'd have to see how you're playing it and who you're using, but you still haven't said, is it Arctica Sub-Zero? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, you're right, Arctica Sub-Zero. Just, like, if you hold the Arctica Sub-Zero special, and then as soon as they spawn, let it rip, it should melt them. Also, like, if you have Raiden is really, really good for that. This is an annoying team. Yeah, it won't be long before I'm not running into these people. And I'm like beating each of them one time either. It's not like I'm like absolutely ruining someone's day. I'm literally beating them once. And I think in Initiate, they like, I don't even think they lose points for their loss. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm actually not even costing them anything. So. Can you describe Revenant Katana? She's amazing. She's a spirit assassin. Every time she hits you, she steals some of your special meter and adds it to her own. And if she gets a crit, she steals twice as much. So she gets her ult, like, so much faster than everyone else. And then, once she has her ult nice and early, she can warp anywhere and then just clap someone for damage, and the more special she built up, the more the clap damage does. Clap. And that's about it. She just and like, again, while she's like rapidly charging her special meter, she's stealing it from the person she's hitting. So, like, if I take her into boss Goro, even though she's affinity countered, Goro will only get to do his flame like maybe one time, because her crit is so high, she does not really let him use his special. I hope you don't find me when you pass 100. There are different arena shards. I don't know if you're even on my arena shard, but again, if someone's much weaker than me, I'm literally only fighting them if I have no one else to choose from. I'm not looking to beat up new players. But even then, like, I'm pretty sure if you lose an Initiate, it's -0 points. So it's not even like, oh man, I keep sliding backwards because you attacked me, Cass. It's like, it literally does not send you back. Like, it actually does nothing to you in Initiate. In the higher ranks it will, but here's the thing. By the time you're in a division where you would be like, hey, you attacked me and sent me backwards, which like Bronze 5, they lose like 8. But the point I'm making is, like, by the time you're there, I'll be way past that because I'm just cruising. I guess I could be going faster if more people were attacking me, but my team is so ridiculously strong, no one wants to attack me, so I'm not getting any points from any defense wins. The goal is to have a team that looks easy to beat and then surprises people and gets defense wins. But
so basically an RNG team.
Oh my god. You did a apprentice poll and you got Sindel, Quanchi, and Tanya? That's insane. Can I see your defense team? Yeah. This is my defense team. Deadeye is there because he's holding an Edenian Kamidogu, which is just a really OP relic, and I need a support that has it, and my Shadowmancer noob Cybot is not 90 yet, so Deadeye Iron wins. Wind God Fujin is my level 100. He's there because he's there. And then Yu Xiao is a brick. He's really hard to get around, and he's annoying. Him and Goro basically just, like, stop people from ulting. So... have you looked at the odds? You got 3 4-stars. Let me show you this. If we go to Apprentice Summon, the odds of getting 1 4-star is 5%. Which means that if you do a 10 pull, you have a 50-50 of getting a single 4-star. Like, you should get 1 4-star every 20 Apprentice Summons. You did 10 and got 3. What is the full team you're using, Larry? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's a ridiculous pull. Like an actually ridiculous pull. Alright, Gong again. Skull Orbs. Arcos for 0, Raiden, Frost. Frost is... You're using 2 body characters against a bunch of mind. Frost and... Well, is it normal Aaron Black? Or is it Deadeye? Either way, Frost is not helping you there. Frost should get swapped out. I thought you were using Scorpion. But yeah, you're using characters that are affinity countered. Frost is doing nothing to them. How do I feel about it? Very sad. I don't know who it's for, but it's not for me. It's Chibi-Z. Someone called it Chibi-Z, and that's... Like, I enjoyed Dragon Ball, but I didn't want more Dragon Ball. I wanted more Z, and that's not what we got.
I cannot lie, I am kind of nervous about it as for just as a go as a whole, because why is everybody kids?
I don't know. Alright.
Don't do a DT on us.
Random single fighter summon. Let's go. Come on, Hellfire Scorpion. Okay, it's common trash. The only character I don't have is Hellfire Scorpion. If anyone watching wants to be a bro and donate so I can do a bunch of fighter summon and get Hellfire Scorpion, I would love to get him and then make a video about him. But alas. Okay, that's everything done on this account. Now we can go back to the free-to-play. If you think your phone gets hot, I'm running 2 different instances of this game. So, there is more content for me to do. I can definitely do more Chasm, and I can do another boss tower, but I'm going to grab a super quick snack, and then I will do at least one more boss tower stage and see if I can end with a good pull, and maybe mess around with Chasm. Yeah, I mean, look, I spend on the main account. The free-to-play is so I understand what life is like for free-to-play players, because I care about them having a good time. But the main account is the content creator account, where I gotta show off what things can do. So yeah. Anywho, I will be right back. I'm just grabbing a super quick snack, and then I'll show you how to beat Stage 4 Boss Tower Quanchi. I'll do it on stream, and I'll do it with not the best characters at all. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Okay. So, Quanchi. Stage 4. We're gonna have an easier time now because the upgrades I did. So it's just gonna be pretty easy. But yeah, I'm using a body character. No big pulls. I got a 3-star Raiden I was kind of happy about, but pretty much all trash. I got Nightwolf. But I completely beat story, and I can beat Goro 4 and Quanchi 4. Alright, I let Aaron get hit a little too hard. That wasn't great. I need to actually save Aaron this time now. I would have to already be done to 3-star it, by the way. So, the main thing you need is good ranged DPS. Like, body DPS also works. This kind of has me wondering if I can do higher tier.
What's up, you know?
What up? What up?
Just I don't even know how. I'm 54th place right now in rank.
That's good.
I mean, I don't even think the reward will be that good.
It's entirely based on the, like, literally your division and tier, not based on what rank you are. Hey, we got a tier 2 blue. It's alright. It's not the best substats, but still decent set. I only recommend doing the apprentice summons at first for a little bit, and then you're gonna want to switch over. But alright, so that we did that. Let me look. I want to do more boss tower. I'm going to do more Chasm. I'm done with story for now. I can make a ton of progress if I collect some more characters. I get a ton of XP. Collecting characters might be the way to go. And if I collect 20 relics. So I actually should be doing more apprentice summon than I have, so that I can collect a bunch of characters and get the XP. Wow, spend 4.5 million coin for 10k? That's trash. And if I spend the crystals, I'd get that. Meh. And I'd get 50. Meh. I should do some apprentice summon, is what I'm seeing. And I want to keep playing Chasm, but if I keep playing Chasm, it will not give me any summons. Only crystals will actually do that for me. I'm looking at the actual like 2-star and 3-star. I can get some crap skill books, some gear, some crap relics. Yeah, there's not much here for me in terms of progression. Like there's little stuff, but it's not going to jump my progression. The character XP would help. I will need more gold also. I can do arena fights. Am I strong enough to... Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. Okay. What do you mean I gotta give up on my firing squad team? I don't know who you'd be replacing them with. You're asking the wrong questions. Do you ever do relic pulls? Not really. When I'm good on characters, I'll do relic pulls, but oops. I did not mean to do that, but whatever. Yo, Godman. Bonk. The void beckons. Well, you better run back to it. What point do you recommend switching over? Once you have a good amount of the 3-star characters. That's what I've been telling people, and then I switched over a bit early because I was like, man, if I can snag like one good 4-star, but looking at the achievements, the amount of character XP I get, I should have stayed the course. I should have stuck to my own advice. For damage? Again, that's... For what content? People are not finding the infographic channel, and they are not finding the pinned comments. We also pinned it in the main chat. But okay, scrolling up to see roster. Suggestions, who should be my main for content? Yeah, again, that's the wrong question because different content requires different characters. But, like for Arena, I would be going Shadowmancer, Noob, Scorpion, Base, Kung Lao, and Sindel. You were saying my firing squad team. Firing squad is Deadeye Aaron and Fire Support Jax, neither of whom you have. So you're not actually making a firing squad. You're missing the 2 guys who make it firing squad. Do you think they should give pity system on 10 pulls and or for 5-star on normal pulls as well? Yes. No worries, no worries. We coined the phrase. It's not an official phrase or anything like that. But I was trying to figure out, like, you were confusing me with it. I get what you're saying, which is like it was ranged DPSers, so it kind of looks like a firing squad. But yeah, the reason firing squad is Fire Support Jax gives big buffs to ranged physical, and Deadeye Iron Black gives big buffs to ranged and body. And then you put like Frost or Katana with them, who are ranged physical body, and that person just gets super juiced to do crazy damage. And between the 3 of them, they just chop shit down. And like Frost, everything she does is like AoE, bounce, and splash, so it just absolutely melts people. On my free-to-play, I'm looking around and I literally get to be like, who is the scariest guy? I will fight him. So I don't know if I can beat this guy, and I should stay away from fights that I don't know how they're gonna go. But what'll happen is my Wind God Fujin will immediately take out the 2 shrimps. My Scorpion will get slapped around by Yu Xiao. So I think I'm gonna do this. Because he's tankier? I think I'll beat this guy. This is the scariest guy. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. And then we have 2 spirit characters. Oh yeah, look at Quanchi tanking Yu Xiao like it's nothing. Okay. Okay. This guy has a level 80 Yu Xiao. Like he's tanky, but not tanky enough for this. Bye. Yeah, he's chunky, but he's in a 4v1, he's not so bad. And I didn't look. I could have. His gear is not. He didn't take those hits well. He ain't got the gear to back it up. I'm telling you, gear is everything. You see how much success I'm having off the gear? There's a reason I prioritized securing the gear farm. The gear is everything. The gear is the game. But alright, so I can do more Chasm, but so I want to save crystals, but it would be 100 skull orbs for 500 crystals. That is a lot, but I would get so much character XP for that, and I would potentially get someone or something good, or I can just save for master. The thing is, I can start getting tier 3 gear. Like, I really just want to push boss tower progression. That's really all I care about, is pushing boss tower progression. Waiting a long time for a featured character might not be the play, if it takes forever to get here. But like I think we just get massacred in stage 5. Like the fact that we're not 3-starring stage 4, I don't see how we beat stage 5 yet. I am frequently tempted to drop 60 crystals and try to farm more boss tower energy. Because if I have more boss tower energy, I can get more gear, and if I can get more gear, I can do more. I think I can beat Scarlet 3, but I would have to spend 50 crystals to refresh it, so I'll just wait a couple days till I can do her again. When MK and Scorpion drop, we don't know. Alright, I guess I'll do some Chasm. I'm basically done with story for now. I can go back and 3-star things I haven't, so let's start there, I guess. Let's try to keep it clean. So the first one we see that isn't 3-starred, we're gonna try to 3-star. So there's this one, which is win in 40 seconds with nobody dying. That's probably easy to do now. It looks like it will be. Let's see. Okay, the freeze on the opening is not cool. But I think we're good. End of the line for who? Okay, that's gotta be it. 27 seconds. Okay. There's a 3-star. Yay, tier 1 haste gear. Woohoo. Alright. And then 14, we have to win in 40 seconds without losing anyone. You got it. It's for tier 1 green gear, but gear is gear. Okay? Remember that. Gear is gear. Write that down. Most of my puns are intentional. I make puns to entertain myself while I talk, because I talk a lot. I need a haircut. I'm just looking at myself and seeing I need a haircut. But okay. So I don't have any repeat battles left, but I can see how much farther I can march down Chasm. There is an achievement if I get past stage 50. I don't know if I can or will, but this one looks easy. I'll go back and 3-star them. I'm not too worried about it. I just want to see how far down I can go. Oh. Oh, this is the one where it just spawned a really upsetting amount of Oni. Goodbye. Big crit. Yeah, big crit. One shot that guy. That is not a bad piece of gear, but I mean, how often does your Shadowmancer need heals for himself? If you don't find him like often needing heals, then make the heals he gives other people bigger. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just kill you right away. No, 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 no. Hey, we did it. Alright. Another stage down. Oh, we 3-starred it? Oh. Okay. Not mad. Pretty much just level Scorp to 60. Would still lose until last run. I mean, taking Frost off, suddenly you had room for someone dealing real damage. This is just win without losing anyone. Should be doable. Oh. You should definitely have a health set of gear on Shadowmancer if that's what you were asking. Yeah, I'm not able to 3-star yet, but oh, there's multiple waves. Well, you can't reach him. He literally can't reach him. Big heal? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I have to look, but if you, like, you can see what the ability upgrade does. I don't remember exactly what everyone's ability upgrade does, but if they heal... Oh, like his special? Actually, I do remember that one. Yes, if you upgrade Shadowmancer's special, he heals more. Yes. And also, it's based on his health, so if you increase his health, he heals more. So, yes and yes. What are the 3 stars for this? When using at least one katana fighter. I am actually able to do that. But dropping Aaron to do it feels so bad. But I think we can do it anyway. Is this subjective advice? As far as I know right now, all of the characters that heal, it's based on their health. It heals a portion of their max health. So, I believe for all healers, you want to give them health since it increases how much they heal. Uh-oh. Oh. No, killer, killer. Aha. That's what I thought. Chapter 2, Battle 30. Getting 3-star rewards here. Some of the things you guys are asking for help with, I would have to see to diagnose. This stage is all about mind, so we'll use a mind tank and we'll use a mind DPS, and then I don't have another mind. I guess we'll see if this is enough. This might be a bad plan, but and then no one can die, so Melina has to also not die. This probably won't work, but maybe Aaron will be. Is the turret really freaking focusing the Melina? Are you serious, man? Alright, just, you're dead. And so are you. Hurry up, there's a second wave. Get out of the way. Yo, Katana. Catch. Fujin, you pick the worst times to stop being involved, man. What level should I get Scorpion and Noob to? 100, it's max. This game is not available for my tablet. What kind of tablet? Oh my god, I switched her spot and it still spawned attacking her. Not only that, but like the scariest assassin in the game, if you're a mine character, pounces right on her. Jeez. I can't save her. Maybe, yeah, because I'm using Wind God. I'm just like literally killing anyone that would even attack her. Oh no, the fucking katana bouncing might hit her. I swear to God, katana, yeah, okay, good, yeah, easy peasy. I sent a screenshot on Discord. You are struggling. You are. You have to use Johnny for that, and Fujin. Don't run Shang. Don't use 2 healers. Bring more damage. Shang is not helping you there. You have... Hellfire Scorpion is affinity countered, but I bet he still does better. Bring in Hellfire Scorpion for Shang. I know he's affinity counter, but he'll do a lot more damage. And Shang is not doing much there. And you have Fujin, so. Good that you followed the rules, but sometimes you gotta know when to break the rules. Okay, I get to use anyone I want now. Which means... Oh, my dog wants to go out. Let's see how they do on auto. PRB. I'm coming, I'm coming. Gotta go. Fight. Okay. Wait, what is going on? Hold on, he's... Oh, no. Okay, that's bad. Probably should have actually let them use their specials. That was a mistake. Who do you need for firing squad? I pulled Jax. Fire support Jax or normal Jax? Because fire support Jax, it's the firing squad is mainly for people who started with Deadeye Iron Black, or for the very small handful of people who got freakishly lucky and pulled Deadeye Iron Black. But the two core components of firing squad are Deadeye Iron Black and fire support jacks. And then you want Frost, and if you don't have Frost, Katana. Alright, so Scorpion is getting Shrek'd.
Mario Plushvids subscribe to the channel.
Hey, shut up, dude. Yeah, you're mine. Bah, nice heal off that. Is it the end of the line? Because your stupid turret that we kill in 2 seconds? Is that the end of the line? Oh, you're right. It is the end of the line. For you, bitch. Miss Degen Khasino? Hell yeah. We need a cash injection for anything? Yes? What the? Yes? I'm the brokest I've ever been. My Onslaught videos are making like $4. Yeah, I need a cash injection to afford groceries if I'm doing this all day. Making, like, this stream isn't even monetized. Even if it was, I'd make like $1 or something on the ad revenue. Probably less. But, yeah. Yeah, we do. But I like that you know Degen Khasino. Yeah, that's what we're here for. So yeah, I get to use whoever I want. And like everyone is body. So I mean, I think they can just hang, but let's err on the side of caution and put the mine tank, and then we can bring in Katana. It's fine. Be aware if there is a cash injection, the alerts are not really working. I need to look into why. I can still see it, but there's supposed to be an alert. Wind God Fujin is ripping these guys apart. Yeah, let's just save the tank. Oh, they just keep spawning, I see. Okay, I in hindsight should have saved Wind God, because this second wave is gonna be rough. Oh, he died. Okay, alright. We'll run that back. Yeah, there's a lot of them here. But I was multitasking. I was trying to see what the heck is going on with the overlay. I don't think I have like the alerts. Is this not store redeems, stream chat, donation, ticker, Discord overlay? Where are the alerts? Is awesome shout out different? I think awesome shout out's like soundboard stuff. So where are maybe I need to literally add the alerts? What was that? Oh, heyo. Thank you very much. So this is always awkward. I appreciate that so very, very much. But I do want to let people know in the future. Super Chat, not ideal. For starters, Super Chat takes 30%. Whereas I have a donation link in the description, which takes less than 3%. So I get quite a bit more of it if you also use the other donation link. And yes, it's unfortunate, and it makes me sound ungrateful. The other thing is, I don't get that until I get YouTube payout. So if someone's like, I just donated $50, like order some food, I don't have access to it. If the other donation link is used, it goes straight to my PayPal, and then I have money right away. So, thank you very, very much. I do not mean to sound ungrateful. But in the future, if anyone is thinking about donating, the other link is better by a lot. But so that the super chat, we got some alerts going. That was good. I think that when people use the recommended link, the alerts aren't working, which obviously is really stupid. Let's see, alert box. Oh, is that it? I literally just don't have alert box going. Oh yeah, no, it has tip alert. So it should find it. So okay, wait, no, but I have alert box down here. Okay, what is going on? I did already have an alert box. This is a second alert box, which I should not need. What's going on with my first alert box? Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. But okay, alert box. Where are the settings for it? Settings. It's got everything on. It should be working. It has tip alert and everything. Is there something else? Yeah, whatever. It should be working. Do you consider streaming on Twitch in the future? I would absolutely be open to streaming on Twitch in the future. I like Twitch better than YouTube, but I have been assuming that more people will find me on YouTube. I will literally stream on Twitch tomorrow if you want me to try. I have no idea how to build character gear. Well, I am here for you. Feel free to ask. Okay. Okay. Wait, you did? You sent me a donation I didn't even know? Okay, let's take a look. Hold on then. I can verify that. That's super weird. But I can verify that. Yeah, that's connected, right? Page settings. Like it should be. Everything is set up like it should. Like, so I have an alert box. The alert box is on, and it just worked for the super chat, and it's the exact same alert box, and it's the same, the tipping goes through this. You know what it could be? It wouldn't make sense, but it could. What might be happening is this one is a different tipping link through Stream Elements. Because I have, the way Stream Elements is set up, I have a Twitch one and a YouTube one. They're supposed to both be on the same thing, but mine has been messed up forever. I think that's what's going on, is it's not, it's probably showing up on the Twitch one. So, hold on. I will solve this right now, because I like the idea of like, oh, I donated, you didn't see it, I didn't get any credit for it. Like, what the no, we can't have that. Casinos, favorite, no, casino support. Message to your tippers. I appreciate it more than you know. Okay, yeah, I think, oh yeah, it's a different, link. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, so when I'm streaming on, so if I'd been streaming on Twitch, it would have shown up. But because I'm streaming on YouTube, it's this link instead. So the one you've been using is /casino/tip, which is the one I always tell people to use. Yeah, it's Stream Elements, it's not Streamlabs, but yeah, this has been a problem like forever. Your Stream Elements is supposed to, you can just toggle between your YouTube and Twitch, but it's all supposed to be under one thing. Mine got fractured somehow a while ago, and they did a thing to like try to unify it, but it was not a complete success. So yeah. But thank you very, very much for that. We have a new that by the way is the new biggest donation we have ever received during Onslaught content, so hell yeah. Right, I was guessing that this game would do better on YouTube. Oh, we crashed. Okay. Yeah, I was guessing we would do better on YouTube. If you guys prefer Twitch, I like Twitch better. I'm very happy being a Twitch partner. Any store offers we need to hit that 20k MSF level. I mean, if you're looking to fund some store offers, so here's the thing. I don't know how generous you're feeling. I definitely don't want to take advantage, but so I am running 2 accounts. I've been streaming on the free-to-play account, but I have been playing the early access for quite some time, and my main account, I think my phone locked up right now? Yeah, it did. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Hey, that worked. Hey, the 420. We got it working. But anyway, so the answer is gambling. So we need gambling.
Caladero donated $4.20. Test. Okay.
Yeah,
5
see?
a.m. Good night.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. All right. And that 420 went straight to me. So there are store offers that are good, but ignore these prices. I can tell you what the actual prices are. This is just Filipino currency rates. But I don't think there's a specific store offer that would really do much, but what would really, really help is if I did a ton of summons to try to get Hellfire Scorpion. And I gotta look if there's one that gives a ton of Skull Orbs. This one gives 100 Skull Orbs, but that's for crystals anyway, so that's not what we're looking for. I think it would mainly be crystals for wailing on Skull Orbs, but there is one character I don't have, and he's a very rare character that almost no one has. Feeling frisky? I appreciate it. Here's the thing. I have no idea what amount we would be looking at to make this happen. Because it's not an offer that gets me. This is actually the guy. He just happened to come up. But, so, I can tell you what it says the odds are. But we could do a lot of openings and not get him. This is the only character I don't have. It's not a great, like, there will come times in the future where I'm like, man, this offer would make all the difference in the video I can make. But basically, if I can get this guy, I can make a video about him, and that would be chillin'. I would love to make a Hellfire Scorpion video. That'd be cool. But there is no amount that costs. It's just we throw Skull Orbs at it until we get him, and eventually we will. So I don't know. There's a $30 fighter XP offer I would get, but it's not out yet. It might be tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow is when it comes up in the rotation, but rate of Skull Orbs per dollar? No worries. Okay, yeah, that makes it sound real bad. Don't let me take advantage of a drunk. That would be amazing. So, Skull Orbs to dollars, we have to do a little bit of math here. We can get 400 Skull Orbs for 2,000, which is about $50. Yeah, it's about $50. But I don't know why I'm looking here. I'm looking here. Crystals. $50 gets you 2,400. So every $50 gets us 40 pulls. 40 pulls, $50. It's actually a little bit more because you get a little extra crystals each time, so a little bit more, like 40 something pulls for $50. And out of curiosity, let's see, before we let this get too out of control, I haven't actually run the math on it to see, like, on average, what would I actually have to spend to get him. That was a weird glitch. So his odds are 0.125. So roughly a 12% if we do 100. So what are we looking at? It doesn't quite work this way. I'm doing the super simple math, but oh, it would be, no, it would be 0.00125. Let's see. Every 75 pulls, we should get a 5-star, and then each one of those is a 1 in 12. Is that right? Yeah, 1 in 12. So it would be basically $100 gets us a 5-star on average, and then it's a 1 in 12. Yeah. You're insane. I love you, but you're insane. But I'm here for it. I'm here not making intelligent decisions myself. Yes. So yes. Here's the thing. He has never had a featured banner. So you're asking the right questions. He probably soon will have a better chance. The reason I don't have him is because he's never had a featured banner, and we don't know when his featured banner will be. It's possible we could waste a bunch of money, maybe get him tonight, and then I'm tipsy, not drunk. All right. I feel bad. I don't like to take advantage, and I also feel bad because this would be super fun. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. What have you done? Well, chat. Shit just got wild.
So happy. I'm so happy right now.
Shit got wild, chat.
Carmen donated $100. Guaranteed. Count it. Let's get an old school roll call pull.
Let me, if we're doing this, I'm gonna get the word out. Hold on. People will want to see this. Let me tell the folks. We have Mad Lad in the chat donating large amounts of money for me to try and summon Hellfire Scorpion. If you want to see a massive opening, pop into the YouTube chat now. And then let me link the stream. Red stars, let's go. You guys are bad influences, man. And I'm all for it. Okay. The money is being spent on my main account, not the free-to-play. Don't worry. Yeah, I just realized I linked a stream that's like, free-to-play gameplay, come now! We're spending tons of money! Ah, yeah, it's a little awkward. Okay. I just started today. I have the 5-star Aaron, 4-star Scarlet, 4-star Frost, 4-star Noob. Anything I should do, and how should I spread my upgrading? 4-star Aaron and Frost are BFFs. Raise them together. Noob will be your tank. Scarlet... Did my phone just shut off? My phone just shut off. That's awkward. I don't know if it literally just like... Oh, the battery is dead? Oh my god. Well, we gotta give it a little bit. It's been plugged into the charger the whole time. And this is a lightning cable. I literally cannot charge the game any faster. So the plant... Yeah. perfectly executed. No, you can see this is the I am dead. I didn't even realize. I didn't even consider that the phone could shut off because it's plugged into the fastest charger there is. And yet the game drained so much battery. The worst part is I literally was just like, everyone come check out stream right now. Huge opening. Everyone shows up and I'm like, my phone died. Super awkward. I have to give it a little bit. It's completely dead. I don't know how it died on the charger. And it didn't. The other thing is, right? 7.5 hours streaming on fast charging to kill the phone? Yeah. The real crazy part, though, is at no point did it do the pop-up where it's like, hey, you're at like 5% battery remaining. Because when it does that pop-up, it goes, you're at 5% battery remaining, plug it into a charger. It was plugged into the charger, so it didn't even warn me. No, I know you're just teasing. I feel terrible. I'm guessing you're not all that upset, but I'm like, God damn it. I literally just hyped a bunch of people for a giant opening, and then my phone, if you're just showing up, what up, peoples? If you're wondering what happened, we were literally just about to do a giant opening, and then my phone on the charger the whole time died. And it didn't warn me that it was dying because it would have said, hey, plug me into a charger, which it was. I may be drunk. No worries. I appreciate it. It is super unfortunate. It's a fast charger, so in... well, we started with 100. I don't know what we were in for, but... and no emulator. And I don't have a backup phone. My phone becomes a tablet. It didn't overheat. It's not that hot. It just... Give it like 30 minutes. Well, 30 minutes is a long time. I summoned Sub-Zero off one pull. That's amazing. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, yeah, no, it sets phones on fire. Yeah. I don't literally mean your phone will catch on fire, but the senior designer for the game joked that him and his wife were going camping and she had the new iPhone 15 and he was going to have her download the game so they could roast marshmallows over the phone. Because, yeah, it gets hot. On all devices. And the worst part is it's a bunch of, like, WB Insights crap that's making it run hot. It's not even like, oh, the game and the graphics and everything are so stressful. I mean, that doesn't help, but... All the sound and graphics? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It gets hot. Why is the story so hard? It's not. My free-to-play account completely beat the full story on the 3rd day of play. So, utilizing a Hellfire next line for special summon. We have no idea. It's still plugged into the charger. We're not even at 1% yet. I feel terrible about this. My phone is dead. Like, dead. And now, I can't even get back into the game. I know I literally just hyped everyone for an opening. I don't know how long we'd be sitting here waiting for the opening. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, and then we have the highest viewership that I've ever had streaming Onslaught while not streaming Onslaught. This is so awkward. Re-plug it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, still 91%. Run some MSF. On what phone? I don't even have MSF installed on anything. Oh wait, we did it. We hit 1%. I don't know if you can see that. We're at 1%. We're getting there. So I guess while we're waiting for a giant opening, so here it's up to you guys what you want to do. I don't know how long it will take before it's charging. Yeah, we're turbocharging. I can either hang out as long as it takes to get it charged and we can do this opening tonight, or there will be a new featured banner tomorrow, literally like tomorrow early in the morning. I can just make sure I'm up early and we can do crazy openings tomorrow. And there will be a new featured banner, which, like, if it's Hellfire Scorpion, then this will go a lot farther.
Carl K.
I'm aware that
subscribe to the
the
channel.
smart money is to wait for the featured banner. I just wanted to make sure if someone was being wild and supporting the stream that I could give them a show. This is, so, also, sorry for the confusion, that is my main account. I have 2 accounts. My main account has been playing for 11 months. Is you staying up, DGen, hurting your life? Because if not, tonight is my vote. I wouldn't say it's hurting my life. So here's the trade-off. I don't mind staying up. But the earlier I go to bed, the closer to the right time I can be awake and streaming for the new featured character. And then that's about it. I'd get to watch Gen V tonight instead of being up all night. But I'm more than happy to be up all night. What is the rate at which we're charging? It's still at 1%. This is insane. Again, this is like a super lightning charger. Can you show roster? My phone is dead. What you're seeing is a frozen image of the last thing my phone saw before it breathed its last breath. If you're a little bit confused on what's going on, here's what happened. Someone came in a chat and said, I'm feeling a little tipsy. I want to donate for you to buy some crazy stuff. And I will never say no to that. So I said, hell yeah, let's make that happen. And they're like, what are you trying to buy? And I was like, honestly, I really want Hellfire Scorpion. I'm going to be selfish? No. Yeah, no, first off, there would be no judgment pulling rank with money. If you're one of the only people in the chat supporting me, yeah, let me try to at least cater to what you want. I gotta make a living somehow. My nickname is the Sellout King. You'd be surprised what you can get me to do for a few bucks. Wait for tomorrow's featured fighter. Is Jade any good? Jade is pretty meh. But anyway, sorry. So people understand what happened. So someone donated $100 and was like, "We're gonna get that character." So I was like, "All right, if we're about to do a tremendous opening, let me tell everyone. Let me get people hyped. There's gonna be a big opening." So I send out an alert and I go, "Hey everyone, we're doing a big opening on my OG account. We're gonna be really, really wasteful, and we're gonna try to pull Hellfire Scorpion." And then, as soon as people start showing up, and I'm like, "All right, let's open some orbs." Phone dead as hell. On, shuts off. Not because it overheated, because it didn't, but because I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. It's been on the charger the whole time. It literally has been charging, and the game still drained it to death, and it's a brand new phone. And I did not know it was on the cusp of death, because when Samsung phones get low on battery, the screen light gets like real low, and you get a warning. It says, hey, you're at 15%, you're at 5%, you need to plug into a charger. But it didn't warn me because it was plugged into a charger already. So at no point was like, hey, I'm low on battery, you should charge me. It was like, you're charging, you're chilling. So both me and the phone thought, we're charging, we're chilling. And so I'm like, we're doing a big opening. Everyone shows up, and then my phone goes, oh, did you think we're chilling? No, I'm dead. Goodbye. And now the stream is... because we got nothing. No gameplay. But 7-hour streaming Onslaught, you're exploiting the phone. Oh, this phone is overworked. This stream alone cut the lifespan of this phone by like 5 years. We took 5 years off this phone's lifespan with today's stream. Its back is broken completely. This is meant to be to add to the suspense. If you guys are content to wait. The other thing, so now we're at 2%. But, so to clear up a few more things, if you're new here, I have been streaming my free-to-play account literally this entire time for 7 hours. On the day that the game released, I made a free-to-play account because I want to stay in tune with what the free-to-play players are experiencing, so I know if the game is being fair to them or not, because if the game is being unfair to the free-to-play players, then I know I need to make a video and go, hey devs, get your heads out of your asses, stop being jerks to the free-to-play players, be nice to them. They're the players that actually matter. I know the spenders keep your lights on, but the spenders like to be here to show off to the free-to-play players, and if you scare off all the free-to-play players, you have no game. So be nice to your free-to-play players at all times. And so I need to know if I need to make that video. So far, being free-to-play, we're chilling. It's been good. Yes, like I've had to do with other games. What is the biggest tip you can give us? So I am going to be releasing a top 10 pro tips video. That's my next planned video. Side note though, if the featured character tomorrow is one that I don't have a video on, I might prioritize doing a video on the featured character instead, because I'm sure a ton of people will be asking, should I pull for them, how good are they, yada yada. But I'm doing a 10 pro tips video, and there's only like 80 something people here. I don't mind spoiling it for you. The number one tip, it sounds like a cop-out, it sounds like self-promotion, but I mean this wholeheartedly. If I could only give you a single tip that will make the biggest difference for you, it would be join the community Discord server. Just by doing that, you can speak to all the players from early access and ask them their advice. You get access to the infographics, like the tier list, so you know how good characters are. You get access to the Leaks and Data Mines channel, so you can get some idea of what characters are coming up, which helps you plan ahead who you want, what you want to do. Wait, that's so valid though? That's the biggest tip. Join the community Discord. That will do more for you than anything else. That's the tip. In-game, you have no way to talk to other players. You can't ask anyone. You can't message your arena opponent and be like, hey, why are you running that team? Is it good? You're clueless. You get in touch with the community and then you share tips and everything. Right. So I created and managed the Onslaught community server. We have all sorts of useful, good stuff on there. Join there and we'll get you what you need. If I had to give the next most important tip, it would be, like, the more I've been playing on the free-to-play account, the more I've been realizing what assumptions people are making. People are undervaluing gear. When you first start playing, gear does not seem all that exciting, and you care about the characters, the relics, the game modes, climbing an arena, but you know, gear, whatever. But in reality, gear is the game. If I put my sick, nasty gear set, like, I can literally take a bad 3-star character up to level 60, and then I can put a gear set on them that gives them... I have single gear pieces that are giving 12% attack. And a bunch of other stuff, and crit percent chance, and crit damage. You stack a bunch of those, plus the gear set bonuses, you dumpster. Any dev reference team you can apply to join or wait early? Oh, I get what you're asking. You're going to regret opening that can of worms. So, it's a weird situation. So, my server's been open. I guess I'll tell this. If you've been watching this stream, you've literally heard me rant about this probably at least 2 separate times already on this stream. But I definitely want people who weren't aware to know. So, do sets for gear matter? Very, very much. Yes, they do. Like, don't use the haste set, ever. And a lot of the other sets are not so great. But anyway, back to what I was saying. My community server was set up right at the start of the early access, which is like a year ago, almost. And we have been building it the whole time. There has not been any other place to go to talk about Onslaught. There was like a subreddit that had like 30 people on it or something, but there's nothing. I take it back. There was a Facebook group that actually had like a couple hundred people, but we've always had like a couple thousand people on the Discord because it's where we've been posting all the exciting stuff, the data mines, the leaks, the gameplay, all that stuff. So a bunch of the devs for the game joined our server because there wasn't another server, and they've been using our bug reporting channel to fix bugs. They've been referencing our tier list when making balance changes. And on more than one occasion, we've had a senior dev just hang out in the chat and talk to people and answer questions. Our community server is awesome and it's popping off. And in that sense, it's going well. I love the level of communication we're seeing from the dev team on that front. And I'll throw in one other thing, which is that on launch day, another high-level developer personally thanked me for everything that we've done for the game. So on that front, like, do we have anything going on working with and helping the devs? We have a lot going on working with and helping the devs. But now we're going to tell a very different, also true story, which is that the people who are supposed to be answering me are not answering me. There is an influencer manager for Warner Brothers whose job is to speak to the influencers. Never answers me no matter what I say. There is a community manager for this game who, to her credit, added my original Discord account and would sometimes answer my DMs. Perfectly nice. I like her. But I had to switch Discord accounts, and on my new Discord account, literally cannot DM her because I'm not added, and she has not added me. So now I have zero communication with the community manager when everything I do is community based. And I have zero communication with the influencer manager as one of the biggest influencers for this game, if not the biggest.
The biggest.
I didn't want to say it, but it's probably true. Then I can't even post my resources on the official Discord server, which, by the way, our community Discord server still has more Onslaught players than the official server. The rules on the official server are unbelievably stupid. There are a lot of things, some make sense, I disagree with, but they make sense. Like they say, no posting or discussing data mines or leaks. That's not unreasonable, that's not unheard of, and plenty of servers do that. However, plenty of official game servers do allow data mines, post them themselves, use them to their advantage, see what people are hyped about, what changes people want to see, all sorts of stuff. It can work for you. So, because we have data mines and leaks on our server and not on the official server, that's something you have to come to our server for. If I wanted to post my new player guide video, I can't, because that is self-promotion, and there are rules on the official server against self-promotion. Even though I made a video that you can watch for free, just designed to help you, it's still too selfish of me to share it, because I'm promoting my own channel like the big selfish jerk that I am. And you can't post it either. You can't go, hey, this guy Cass has a great video that you should watch, because you're advertising. So you're not allowed to post my videos. My tier list infographic cannot be posted on the official server because self-promotion and advertising. Because it has my channel links and the community server link on it. So, self-promotion and advertising. They were kind enough to tell me, listen, you can, as long as you take the part where you get credit off, you can post it. You know, if you were really just doing it to help people, you could take your name off of it and then you could post it. You know, just the guide. Why would I do that when I'm already giving it away for free? Right? How dare I try to take advantage of all of you people by letting you know who made it so you can ask questions about it. By letting you know I also have other guides you can find that may help. I will tell you the story of the name Khasino in just a bit, because it might as well be story time. We're at 5%. We're getting there. This is now a just chatting stream. But yeah, 5%. 5%. It's going. It's a fast charger. But so, what are they worried about? Small content creators torching WP? I have no idea what they're worried about. Apparently they're worried about creator growth. That seems to be their main concern, is creators doing well. They really don't seem to want that. But so, we've been having this amazing back and forth on the official server. Everyone keeps asking for the tier list, and I keep saying, I'd love to post it here, but I'm not allowed to if I get credit for it, so you'll have to go to the other server where it's posted publicly, freely available, where you can go check it out. And so that's what's been happening. My favorite part of this story is, right, like, the fact that I'm crediting myself on the image. They're like, if you were really just selflessly doing it, you would take your information off of it. Like, okay, but your solution is to force them to come onto my server to get it. So you're, by trying to stop me from selfishly getting my name out there, you are forcibly growing my community to make sure that I don't selfishly try to grow my community. That's the beauty of this whole situation, is how stupidly counterproductive it is to their own point. And whenever I bring this up, right, I've brought this up to them a few times, and they are always like, just do this. I don't get why you're so upset that you can't post it. I go, no, I'm not upset at all that I can't post it here. It doesn't bother me that I can't have it posted there. It bothers me how stupid this is for you, and that you're like, and we're sticking to it. I just find it so insane that I can't not say something. Like, it's like every day digging a hole under your own feet and then being like, what we're about here is being taller. It's like, I don't think you're going about that the right way. Yeah, help me help you. Yeah, it's exactly that. So it's a hilarious situation. Our server has been growing like crazy as people realize everything I actually want to talk about is on the other server, including half the devs. I marketed the game better than them. I know I did. And the reason I've been busting my ass so hard to market the game is because I've been watching them drop the ball in unprecedented degree. But here's where I was going with this. So you were like, is there anything good going with you and the devs? Again, the devs that I really care about from the perspective of, like, are we going to be okay in the future? The people actually designing and making the game are the best dudes.
Chris Fall subscribed to the channel.
And I like them. The community side of things is an absolute shit show. There's one thing that I have been asking anyone whose name I can find who might be attached to marketing. There's one thing I've been asking their community wing for the last literally 11 months. But I assumed maybe it's not already right away, but literally in the last, like, month or two, I cannot tell you how many messages I have sent saying, can I get character renders? Character renders being like the nice high-def pictures of the characters with no background that they make, because they're really, really useful for making infographics and video thumbnails. And the way I have to do them now is I have to take a picture of one they've posted and then painstakingly cut it out, wasting hours of my life, when they can just give it to me ready to go. I cut it out anyway, so it's not like they're preventing me from having it appear on my stuff. They're just making me work for it just because, even though it only exists to be used for that purpose. So I've been asking, can I get renders? Can I get renders? Can I get renders? Can I get renders? And my assumption, since I've been getting no response whatsoever, is they don't have renders yet. They're doing that later. Well, I saw a video by another creator yesterday who, for starters, goes, I want to thank WB for sending me this Mortal Kombat Onslaught hoodie. What the fuck? Where's my hoodie? If you printed a bunch of extra hoodies that you're sending to creators, where the fuck is my Onslaught hoodie? I take that personally, but they send this guy a few things. You need to cut it out. There are websites that remove background for 2 seconds automatically. When there's, like, half transparent stuff, I know how those websites work, and there's a reason I do it myself. But ask for forgiveness rather than permission to hold water. I don't actually know. But wait. They also sent this creator footage of the event that's not out yet. Which you would think, like, one of the main creator figures in the community, maybe send them footage of the event that's not out yet so they can get people hyped. Didn't do that. They also sent him, and this, of all the parts of this story that really I actually take very personally, they send him fucking renders. They have renders that they're sending to creators. All I've been doing is mentioning them, can I please have renders? Radio silence. They go, sorry, we have to send people who've never picked up our game the renders. We don't have time to answer you. Very cool. Thank you. By the way, the guy who they sent all that stuff to, in his video, refers to the game as an RTS. Twice! He's literally like, this is an RTS style game, so I recommend it if you like RTS style games. Fucking, no it isn't! This seems personal. I'm taking it very personal now. I'm taking it super personal because that guy has had nothing to do with Onslaught. Literally nothing to do with Onslaught. And they sent him a creator care package. I have had everything to do with Onslaught for a year. I don't even get an answer. They aren't even like, your channel's kind of small, you don't meet the requirements. Literally just no answer. I don't know how or when I pissed in community's coffee, but it seems kind of personal. That's how I'm taking it.
Shit's personal.
It's fucked up, I think. And if they continue acting like this, they won't have my support. And then maybe that won't bother them, or maybe it will. I don't know, but not a good thing to do, to be flagrantly disrespectful of your creators. Not what I recommend. What's an RTS? A real-time strategy game like StarCraft. You know, nothing like Mortal Kombat Onslaught. Literally, I don't think they have like a single feature in common. But yeah, they're personal because we gave early access to many people. Oh, right. All the people that we basically guaranteed are going to be fans for life. All the people that helped find all the bugs, all the people that helped inform all the balance changes. Here's the thing. If they've literally been balancing the game based on our tier lists, which wouldn't have existed if I hadn't been in the early access, there is no tier list because I'm not playing. Who would have made it? And then all the bugs, yeah, all the bugs from players who speak perfectly good English who were playing. I don't mean to like say that as a slight. There were plenty of people who spoke English as a second, third, fourth, fifth language who were also super helpful. I just meant the dev team isn't English, so when they needed clarification on something, in addition to all the non-US people who speak wonderful English, also we had more people helping. Canceled again? God damn it. You gotta take lots of shit for the community? You have no idea. You have no idea. But, so this brings us back to the question, how is it going with the devs? Is there a creator program or anything like that? Again, as far as like what I care about the most, which is the game being good, I would say we have not only reached the right people, but our efforts are being appreciated by the right people. As far as what this means for my future as a creator for this game, it's going fucking abysmal. I'm pretty sure they hate my guts. The team that is probably the most important for my personal success to like me seem to hate my guts. That's the vibe I'm getting. They're ignoring you because of the data mines and the workarounds you had for people and bypassing region restrictions when it was in early access. Here's the thing. By the way, that I'll tell you why I don't give a why I find that to hold no water as well. They hate you because of the data mines. I have messaged them on more than one occasion and said, if you send me an NDA, I'll sign it. If you send me something that says don't share XYZ, I won't. But if you're not sending me something, then I share whatever I want. And if you're not helping me at all as a creator, then I guess I'm going to talk about the interesting things that people want to know. People want to know what characters are coming up so they can plan out which character do I want to go for. Like, if people didn't know that Sector and Cyber Sub-Zero were already in the files, they would feel very differently about Cyrax and Cyber Smoke. So data mine's good for me to be able to present to people. And if they don't want me sharing it, I've offered numerous times, send me this thing. I will agree. I'm happy to not share it as long as we're having some level of communication going on. No, they haven't sent that. And then the other thing with the you had for people bypassing region restrictions when it was in early access. Again, the people who got in during early access, firstly, the people who got in during early access, it's not a lot of people, right? The game had 1 million plus pre-registrations. The total amount of people on our server before everything was like 2,000. And the vast majority of those people played for a day or two or whatever. Oh yeah, definitely Khasino ran. So not only is it really not a lot, but what we were able to do as early access players, like I said, I was able to set up a bunch of community resources. Like, the reason I have a good new player guide video for you guys as soon as the game comes out is because I've been playing it. I'm in the US. I wasn't supposed to be able to play it, which means that video wouldn't exist. The tier list that everyone loves and is super thankful that we have, it wouldn't exist if I hadn't been playing. The same is true of Rainbow Sheep, who helped me make the tier list and everything else, who's also US based. So getting in early helped us help them. Like, some of the best marketing for their game is the fact that we actually have resources for new players to be able to access. And then, like, the people who got in during early access are generally, those players convert into, like, I got a nice head start, I'm riding this out, I'm gonna stick with this game. Would those players have stuck with the game if they didn't giggity get it in early? Who's to say? But they are far more likely to. So I don't feel bad about letting people in. Oh, and the bugs. They've been fixing bugs. We would have, like, based on a lot of the bugs we found, they don't have that many people looking for bugs, because they would have found some of the super obvious ones. But instead we found them, which is fine. It was early access, we had a bunch of people playing. But there would be a lot more bugs if they didn't have a free QA army working for them. So, did I nab Scorpion? Not yet. Khasino wasn't there, I would have never installed the game in the first place. That's what I'm saying. So I got them a free QA army during early access. I got them a bunch of players who just kind of followed me and became loyalists of the game, effectively, who never would have been if we hadn't built a community around being in early access. We were able to create a bunch of resources that they really should have had, but don't, and still don't. I wonder, we know for a fact, and this is, other games have done this, and like I said, I'm very, very proud of this fact. When I make tier lists for a game, I think we have a 100% rate, because I think I've only made tier lists for 2 games. And both games that I've made tier lists for, I could be wrong, but from what I remember, the 2 games we've made tier lists for, the devs have referenced those tier lists when making their balance changes. So we have literally helped shape the game balance. By the way, all this work that I've been doing, would you like to know how much money I've made off of all my efforts helping Onslaught? The most money I've ever made doing anything Onslaught related was today, when someone in chat was kind enough to donate $50. That's it. If you add up all my videos, I don't get money for people being on the Discord. I don't get money for anything that we do. I don't get money for people looking at an infographic. My plan was, if I help a ton of people with free resources, maybe they'll be thankful and they'll watch the channel and they can choose to support me or not with their time if they feel like it. So, not only that, but they have this idea of me, apparently, that 150? Oh yeah, you're right, 150. What the f am I talking about? Yeah, no, we should be counting. I way downplayed that. You're right, 150. But what was I saying? Yeah. Meanwhile, they're like, you're out for it's a selfish pursuit. For a year, I have put in I don't know how many hours doing things. My Onslaught videos from before launch, I will show you. They make like $3 in ad revenue. Videos I spend all day on and spend $60+ on a character offer for to make it in the first place. So this idea of like they don't like you because you're selfish and you're screwing them, no, that's just completely fucking wrong. They might think it, but if they think it, they're fucking idiots for thinking it, because it could not be farther from the truth. Everything I have done in Onslaught from a personal gain standpoint has been the biggest waste of time in my life. I am not getting anything out of this. The way I see it, if I know a bunch of people who like me, I find that a little bit more valuable in life. Like if I ever, need advice, like if I know enough people, things tend to work out, right? If enough people like you, you'll probably be okay. So I just want to do nice things for people and let life sort itself out. That's the extent of my grandiose plan, is give away a bunch of free resources, help people get in early, help people make purchases, whatever it is. Just help people, and then maybe some people will give back, but as long as we can keep on keeping on, that's all I really care about. But so, yeah, the idea that like I'm screwing them, no. I'm slaving away for them with literally like no personal gain whatsoever to show for it. So to then turn around and be like, we don't appreciate what you're doing, like, well, then you're an idiot, because your players do. Maybe you should try caring about them. If you need me, that's what I'll be doing. Fix WB's game for years to come with no financial sustenance. Right. Yeah, no, basically, yeah. By the way, so you might find this interesting, and then I did want to answer the person who asked, where does the name Khasino come from? EA Mobile Space. So close to ready to helping out the game, and it's just ranting, and I love it. Yeah. By the way, I know a bunch of the Galaxy of Heroes guys. Mobile Gamer literally like helped me get started. Like literally showed me the ropes as a creator. Arnold, I've met him in person several times. He's awesome. I've met a bunch of the other guys too. Not necessarily in person, but like I've talked to Darth Micro, and I don't know, I'm forgetting some other names, but I know a bunch of the Galaxy of Heroes guys. Of course I've been helping them know how to monetize their game better. Yeah, all we've been doing is helping them. They may be in denial of that. They may think that I'm not helping them, but they would just be wrong. Like, I'm for sure helping them. And the problem is, I would love to show them what happens to their game when I stop helping them, but I would have to screw everyone else. Our whole community would be devastated. If tomorrow I was like, I'm done. These devs are idiots. Fuck this game. I'm out. Like, I would love to see what would happen to the game. Not really, because a lot of good, hardworking people would suddenly have a very bad time. Might lose their jobs. I don't know. You have the same treatment from MSF. That's a much longer story. At one point, I had really, really good treatment from MSF, and then by the end of it, and I have never told this story publicly, but by the end of it, the devs for MSF were like legitimately, personally attacking me behind the scenes, like in a bad way. I'll talk more about that off stream, because that could have repercussions for people. But so to answer where the name Khasino came from, I started. So prior to any streaming, I always used the username Psy. I just liked it. It rolled off the tongue. CYE, Psy. That was just like, I played a lot of MMOs, and everyone knew me as Psy, and that was that. There's like a few videos floating around on the internet. Not videos I made, just videos I happen to be in from other games where my name is Psy. And then I had an idea, so it's kind of tied into how I became a streamer, but if you didn't know the origin story of me becoming a streamer, All my professional experience has been in sales and marketing, basically. I originally went to school for graphic design and switched over to sales and marketing when I realized that I was learning tons of graphic design self-taught, and school was not teaching me any. But I always loved mainly two things. Like, obviously, I like art, which is why I wanted to go for graphic design, but I always really, really loved comedy and trying to entertain people, and I always loved video games. I was really, really addicted to MMOs and stuff throughout high school. So when I saw, like, one of my roommates at a sales job got me playing League of Legends, and that got me, it's because he was being a racist and talking down gay people. That's, first off, no. I'm pretty sure, like, whatever. I'll address that separately, but no. That couldn't be farther from the truth. And I didn't leave MSF. I was still MSF's, like, top creator for, like, another year after that incident you're talking about and mischaracterizing. But anyway. So, when I started playing League of Legends, I started seeing, like, YouTube videos and Twitch streams, and then I learned, oh shit, you can make a career out of playing video games. And that sounds like the best job you could ever have. You could literally play video games and entertain people, and that can be your job. So then I immediately started thinking, I want this to happen more than anything. How can I make that my job? I have to find a way to make that my job. Or at least try. I was pretty good at League of Legends, but I was not the absolute best player. I think I was like top 0.5% or something, which is good, but it meant that there were still, like, because there's like 117 million League of Legends players worldwide at that point, so that meant that there were still like several 100,000 players in North America better than me. 13% we're at. We'll boot it back up here in just a bit. This story and one more, and then we'll boot it back up. But so, I realized, like, skill alone, I can't just be like, I'm so good, watch me and learn from me. And then entertainment factor, I tend to make people laugh sometimes, and I consider myself more entertaining than the average person to talk to, but I've never been like, I am so hilariously entertaining that everyone should definitely watch me. So I needed to figure out something else. I didn't feel comfortable being like, I'm the coolest guy, watch me. And I didn't feel comfortable being like, I'm the best, watch me. So what I planned for, I came up with an idea for a League of Legends game show. Where, and you'll find, by the way, what I'm about to tell you, very on brand. You'll notice there's a recurring theme with the things that I do. But so, I got a job in health insurance, my big boy job. And I saved up a few $1,000s, and when I was younger, I wasn't great with money. I kind of messed up my credit and things like that. So I finally saved up a few $1,000s, and I was at a crossroads point in my life where I could either fix my credit, put some of that away in savings like a responsible adult, and accept that, like, okay, you work a real job now. Or I had an idea for a League of Legends stream that I was reasonably sure would take off. And to do it, I would need to spend thousands of dollars on the League of Legends in-game currency called Riot Points so that I could give that away for free to people. And then I figured, you get one life, you might as well try to live it to the fullest, right? I can always resign myself to a miserable life, but you might as well try to live your dream. So I went to the store and bought thousands of dollars worth of League of Legends Riot Points codes and set up a stream where I call it a game show because, well, it worked like a game show. Everyone participated completely for free, and every day I just gave away literal hundreds of dollars worth of Riot Points. And on my very first stream, I had like 50-something viewers. By the end of the first week, I was streaming to like 150 people, and it took off. And it was super, super fun. Some of the best memories I have in my life. And I ended up giving away over $10,000 worth of Riot Points completely for free, mostly to people that, you know, either were super broke or were kids who didn't have jobs, or whatever it is, who otherwise would have had no way to get skins in the game and stuff like that. But yeah, I did the irresponsible thing, and I kickstarted a career as a content creator. And that's how I got started, is the worst possible business model. And so how all the naming factors into this is the idea I had for the game show was letting people predict what was going to happen in the matches. So it was completely free, but the show was called League of Gambling. And you may hear the word gambling, think like, what did people have to put up? Again, no one ever put up any money to participate. The reason it was called League of Gambling is because with every match, people would have to guess what was going to happen, like which team would get the first kill, my team or the enemy team. Which team would destroy the first turret, my team or the enemy team. Things like that. And we made custom... I had a website where you could make custom bets in real time for people to participate. But again, completely free for them to participate. And so they would have to predict, and if they predicted correctly the outcome, then their name was on the list of people that could win the prize, and one random person who predicted correctly won a prize each time. So you cared about how accurate you were because you wanted more chances to win the free prizes. So I called that, like, you're making a bet, because you're saying, like, I bet this is going to happen. So even though you weren't betting any money, you were betting that something was going to happen. So I figured if there's lots of betting going on, we'll call it League of Gambling. So then on a whim, I was like, what should I call myself? And then I thought it'd be really funny if I just called myself Casino Owner. Firstly, because managing like being the owner of the casino and running the League of Gambling, it just fit thematically. And also, I know no one says this anymore. This is boomer gamer slang. But back then, people would say, like, you got owned. Honestly, it was probably kind of outdated even when I did it, but people used to say, like, I'm going to own you. So Casino Owner was also a double entendre because I was also owning people. I know, that doesn't really hold up anymore. But so that was Casino Owner spelled normally. Right, basically Casino Poner. But I spelled it all completely normally, and then my chat bot was Casino Manager. So it was like, do this with Casino Manager, enter this, send this to Casino Manager. I'm Casino Owner. I'm the host of League of Gambling. It was all very thematic. And so, a pretty goated name. Well, so I did that for 10 months, and a lot of people, like when I went on to do other things, everyone knew me as Casino. They all called me Casino. But it was Casino spelled normally because I was Casino Owner spelled normally. So when people kept calling me Casino, I figured everyone already knows me as Casino. I might as well keep that name. But if I'm going to make my own channel, I have to name it something. People have to be able to Google me. And if I spelled Casino normally, no one would ever find me. So I'm going to spell it with a K, and then twitch.tv/casino with a K was taken, so I added the H. And that's the story behind Casino, is it comes from Casino Owner, which used to be spelled normally, and I had to spell it differently so people could find me. And yeah, that's where the name comes from. We are at 15%. I don't know how long 15% battery will last, but we can try. But that's where that started. If you want to hear another fun story, so this is a story, because I'm sure some people are wondering, like, if that stream was doing great, what happened? This is a really fast charger. This is a literal lightning charger. But it's to me also a funny story what happened with that stream. So that stream was doing well. My plan was, like, I need an investor to keep it going for a bit, and then eventually the stream will be popular enough that we'll have a bunch of Twitch subs, and if we have a bunch of Twitch subs, it'll at least pay for itself and it'll be fine. Yes, do Apprentice pulls it first. That is correct. But so that's pretty still something's wrong. I don't think so. I can double check, but this is a fast charger. What was I gonna say though? Oh. Nope, I lost it again. Streaming. Oh, right. So, investor. So, a friend of a friend got a guy who was... That stream literally only cost, like, about $2,000 a month to pay for all the prizes. So, it wasn't, like, a massive investment. So, found someone who was willing to invest in it, and that was like, okay, we made it. And then, randomly, on no notice, that investor, after a few months, was like, hey... something came up in my personal life. I need to be much tighter with my money now. I have other things going on. I have to pull out of this. And so just on no notice was like, Yeah, sorry, no money next month. So I was scrambling to figure out what to do about that. And while I was trying to figure out what to do about that, a company, I'm originally from Florida, and all of this was happening in Florida, a company that makes tools for live streamers based here in California, a startup, was like, we would love for you to give feedback on our streaming tools and stuff like that, and we will hire you and fly you out. So that is how I ended up in California, as a company out here hired me and flew me out, and the amount of money they were paying meant stream was back on. It was coming out of my own pocket, but I could keep the stream going, so that's what I wanted to do. I explained to them very clearly beforehand, like, you understand the stream is my priority, and they're like, yes, we want you as a brand ambassador, and we want you to like use our products to test them and see, you know, what your audience thinks of our products. But that was it. They were like, just keep doing your stream thing, be a brand ambassador, and let people test our stuff. That is until they found out that I can do graphic design. Then suddenly they needed so many graphics all the time, and it was really cutting into the time I would spend streaming, which started, of course, hurting the streaming numbers, but they were paying me, so I wasn't gonna say, go screw yourselves. I was gonna say, yeah, I'll make your pictures. I got you. No, the polls haven't happened yet. Long story, but the polls are actually coming up. By the way, this whole time, my channel meets the viewership requirements and everything to get partnered. By the way, so back when this is happening, like now there's Twitch affiliate. There was no Twitch affiliate back when this is happening. So there was no, if you were not a Twitch partner, you did not have subs. And my whole business model was like, I just need to have enough subs and we'll be fine. But I wasn't a partner, so I couldn't get subs. So I was trying to get partner, and as far as like the viewership and stuff, I met the requirements for partner, but my partner applications were being rejected, and they don't tell you why. They were just like, no, you cannot be a partner. And I didn't, oh yeah, don't get me started on that. But, so I was not getting partner, I didn't know why. And I explained this to the company. Why is your live voice chat open to everyone? Because I trust people. If you come in and punish me for trusting you, I'll make a private channel that other people can't join. But I called it live so people understand that you're live. But so, the company is like, we have some connections at Twitch. Let us find out what's going on. And then they get back to me and they go, we're pretty sure we know why you're not getting partnered. Your channel name is League of Gambling. When you become a partner, you're part of the advertiser thing that they have going on, and their advertisers don't want to affiliate with gambling. Now, I'm a little annoyed for two reasons, because I'm like, all right, but first off, no one's actually gambling. It's just me giving out free stuff. I know it's called gambling, but there's no real gambling going on. By the way, also at this time, you can't change your name. Literally cannot change your channel name. So, the company that's having me test stuff for them gives me what ended up being the worst advice I've ever gotten as a streamer, which I was hesitant to do, but I figured they know more about how this stuff works than I do. They said, make a new channel with a new name. Don't worry, you're not big enough yet. Like, you can still do this. It's fine. Like, just make a new channel with a new name. And I'm like, that seems like the worst idea ever, but maybe they're right, and like, yeah, it'd be more of a pain to do later when there's even more people watching and it would be even more confusing. So I guess I'll trust them and I'll try to do that. So to prepare for that, I spent an entire month, I'm streaming every single day. I spent an entire month telling people every day, we're going to a new channel, this is the new name, same thing, same time, same show, everything, just new channel name, but I had said it every day for a month. Then, for the first month that I was streaming on the new channel, I was telling people, first I would go live on the old channel and then host the new channel. So people would get the alert for the original channel and see what's going on. Oh, that's him, but on a different channel that he's showing. Oh, well, let me go over there. And then I go, hey, welcome to the new channel. So for a whole month, I'm doing that every day. Just trying to make sure everyone understands we're making the swap. I make the swap to a new channel, and I lose half of my audience. to the point where to this day, people still show up and go, I remember you from League of Gambling. I thought you just quit streaming. I'm like, no, I still streamed every single day on a different channel. So I lost half my audience. Then the startup didn't get the investments that they needed to continue. Stepped me down to contract work. I just got to California. I don't know anyone in California. I don't have anyone that can help me out with anything out here. As soon as they step me down to contract work, I can't afford to pay my rent. As soon as I can't pay my rent, I have to look for other things to do for money. Because the only other thing I do is give away money for free on the internet. So they caused my channel to kind of implode by having me change the name. And then ultimately, I literally had to end up driving for Uber after that because I had to do something for money, and I could jump right into that. The kicker to this whole story, by the way, is like 2 or 3 months after all of that happened, Twitch introduced the feature to change your channel name. If I would have just waited a few months, told them, shut up, I could have just changed the channel name. Gotten partnered. Okay, but it is what it is. But ultimately, things ended up working out pretty well because while I'm driving for Uber, I need to figure out I still want to play video games, but I'm in the car all the time now. So I started getting into mobile games. I would like a live documentary of your life, man. It'd be a good one, I think. I get into mobile games. To the company, it could have been like 2 years until Twitch. Oh yeah. They didn't know Twitch was going to introduce that. Like I said, it's unfortunate timing. But maybe I should have stuck to my guns and just not done it. I don't know. Maybe it was the right call and it just didn't work out. I don't know. But in driving for Uber, that is when I had played one mobile game previously. I had played Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes quite a bit. Like I said, I've been an entertainer for the last decade. Maybe not the best entertainer, but I've been an entertainer for the last decade, so I have a little practice. And I watch a lot of comedy, so maybe I've picked up a little. I don't know. I've always wanted to do stand-up. I have routines I would do. If I'm ever in Austin, I think I'm going to go on a show called Kill Tony and do some stand-up and see what people think. Because some funny stuff has happened in my life that would make good comedy bits for sure. Web designing to mobile gaming creator? No. Literally the job I had before, I wasn't part of their web design team. I was just a brand ambassador. I was literally a streamer. But before that, I was in health insurance. Last thing you remember being added to Galaxy of Heroes, I quit shortly after. I was one of the first players to get Grandmaster Yoda. It was like right when Galaxy of Heroes began. I think I played for like the first 6 months of Galaxy of Heroes. And then I didn't quit Galaxy of Heroes because I didn't like the game. I quit Galaxy of Heroes because I was going to fully commit myself to making my League of Legends stream work. And so I didn't have time for it anymore. Well, that's its own thing. Send me a DM on Discord and I'd love to catch you up on the real story behind that, because there's actually a lot more that went into that than most people realize. But anyway, while I'm driving for mobile, while I'm driving, I'm playing mobile games to entertain myself, and that is when I find a game that I quite like called Marvel Contest of Champions, and I also find a creator that I really like named Seaton. If any of you have played Marvel Contest of Champions, Seven Deadly Sins, stuff like that, Seaton is the man. Love that guy. So I'm watching his stuff, and then he mentions that there's a beta coming up for Marvel Strike Force, this new game, another Marvel mobile game. And I find myself realizing while I'm playing Contest Champions, what I found myself realizing is, man, if I'd started at the beginning of Contest Champions, I'd be having a way easier time than starting this late. Then I see, oh, new Marvel mobile game. Well, I'm going to make sure I start at the beginning of that one. So I start covering that game during beta, and it took off. My mobile game streaming took off, and for 3 years after that, I was again a full-time content creator making mobile gaming content for Marvel Strike Force. And I've jumped from game to game since then, Unfortunately, I've jumped from dud to dud. I've gone from one dev team to the next who have been so unwilling to take my advice. The thing that I'm not sure a lot of people realize is Marvel Strike Force did many things, but one of the things it did was it took a lot of my advice. I gave them a lot of advice on changes to make to the game, ways to approach the community, all sorts of things, and literally every single time they listened to me, it was received very, very positively. To my knowledge, there wasn't a single suggestion I gave them that they turned around and went, that was a bad idea. Literally, like 100% success rate, as far as I know. So, every dev team, for the most part, since then, hasn't listened to a word I've said, and I've watched them invest, I couldn't tell you how many hundreds of millions of dollars into their game development, only to watch it not do great. A great example being Marvel Future Revolution. They definitely didn't want to hear anything I had to say, and their servers are offline already. And boy, was that avoidable. So, yes, I certainly try. Occasionally accidentally funny. Yes, occasionally on purpose funny. Occasionally. I don't want to oversell it, but sometimes it do be on purpose. But yeah. This game is mega pay to win. Hopefully they improve it. I always intend to fight that fight. The reason I've been playing on a free-to-play account is so that I know exactly how free-to-play friendly it is. We're at 19%, by the way, so I think we're basically ready to jump back in. I don't know how long 19% will buy us, but we can find out. You guys ready for an opening? Did anyone have any other questions about anything like that before we jump in? That doesn't sound like it, so let's make it happen. But yeah, I got plenty of stories, plenty of good stories. You know, while we're still, what's your favorite type of game? MMORPG. Yeah, MFR was even tough for pay-to-win players. That's absolutely right. You know, some of the stories that I really like telling are gaming stories. So how did you end up for Onslaught? I know that my audience these days likes mobile gaming, and I know I had success as a creator for a hero collector game, and I like hero collector games, and I like Mortal Kombat. So I figured this is a pretty natural jump for me. It's an IP I like. It's a style of game I know how to create content for. Let's see if there's players that want the content. Let's try it. Alright, I need to reopen this streaming app, so I actually have to take it off of that charger and connect it here real quick. Tell us about the story when you ripped this big fatty out of the store. Okay. I hope we get him, man. I would be over the moon if we get him. The odds are... How is it already down to 18%? It was at 19% that whole time, and it's already down to 18%. Okay. And now we're on the lightning charger. And we're at 18%. Jumped to SF Duel, but it became too much to keep up. What's your favorite game of all time? I love that question. The more time that goes by, the fewer people will ever be able to relate with me about this, but I could talk to you for literal hours about how Star Wars Galaxies was it is the best, possibly the best game to ever exist for so many reasons. Yeah, I agree with that, Kasra. That worked out. But an MMORPG called Star Wars Galaxies, the Star Wars MMO before the Old Republic. I have not, but I'll check it out. Okay. I do have to real quick, by the way, make sure that the way those donations were sent, I actually have them before I spend the money on the card. Let me do that. Okay, hold on real quick. You're gonna see nothing for a second. Don't worry about that. I have to do this, and then... Oh, it blocks itself? Oh, that's great. That's a cool feature. It literally blocks itself. Like, the screen capture is not capturing this. That's cool. Yes, we have it. Okay. So... I still seem to have much less than I should have, but I do have the amount that we were supposed to get here. So, we will spend it. Let's get rid of that, and let's get rid of that. Yep. You the best. So, let's do this. Since I now have to buy things in the shop, I can turn this back on, but I have to turn this on. Stand by. Alright. Yes, we're finally about to try to pull for Hellfire Scorpion. Should I send, like... I feel really bad about hyping people up last time, and then it didn't happen. But it is for sure happening now. Should I send another alert, or can you guys just spread the word? Killing literal whales or something, PC? Send me some suggestions, I'll see what I can do. But alright. Whaling in progress over. Oh, this has to go back to full screen. No, that is full screen. What the heck? Oh, this full screen. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, we now have lots of crystals. And we're going to turn those lots of crystals into lots of skull orbs. The charger is plugged in. It's not gonna matter. It's the battery that charges. Like, the battery drains too fast. But all right. We are gonna go down to Fighter Summon. We are trying against all odds to get Hellfire Scorpion. But here we go. Wait a second. Did I do bad math? I think I did bad math. I think I did really bad math. I forgot how much more expensive Fighter Summon is because Fighter Summon didn't used to be more expensive. Okay, well, this is tough. This is pretty tough, actually. Well, we'll see what happens. Alright. First pull dab and we got it. Alright. Should I dab before or after I get it? How we build base noob Cybot? Definitely health and defense, and then if Quanchi is an ally, crit chance, otherwise tenacity. But I'm just waiting for whether I should dab before or after. Game economy will change, more gems for less money. I don't think we'll get... Oh my, what the... You are insane. In my favorite way, but you are insane. But I love it. Yes. He's actually a mad lad.
I'm so happy right now.
Carmen Carichello donated $100. Do or do not, there is no try.
My god. You gotta do whatever it takes to get a Hellfire Scorpion pull? Get out of here. Alright. Actual mad lad. I guess he's still tipsy. You underestimate... Believe it or not, bad math equals good math. Yeah, basically. Thank you. When you do nothing but put out free resources, sometimes you make friends. Sometimes you make super cool friends. But alright, here we go. Nah. Nah. Shout out to Carmine. I'm in. That's a given. Alright, first 10 pull. Show me something purple. we got a blue, but nothing purple. Out of curiosity, what do we get? We're gonna get a lot of combos here. Warfan, Katana, Shang Tsung. Alright, I mean, I get to see the combos. That's my first combo for Aaron. 5th combo for Warfan, though. Got the ability modifier for Baraka? He's a 3-star. I don't know how I avoid him. Anyway. Alright, wasn't the first 10 pull. Oh, the weekly? Okay. Alright, thanks for the T3 gear. Oh, tier 3 purple attack on. Wait! I have been after these forever. I have been oh, but they're not T4. Okay. Yeah, I got ahead of myself. And they don't have percent attack, but still, I've been trying to get more of these. My services are needed.
How embarrassing would that be if you couldn't open it on stream?
Oh, so you set me up to look like a fool, potentially. I always open it. I think you'll need more skull orbs than that. Yeah, so do I, but we'll see. You never know. Like there is no way of knowing how much money you can throw at this and actually, like, who knows how long he'll evade me for, but all right, here we go.
Try a bite.
Of chocolate croissant.
Double chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Junk food.
I'm making spaghetti meatballs.
Okay. Here's another 10 pull. In theory, if we do 8 10 pulls, we get a 5-star. Another blue. Alright, got a couple blues. Warfan Katana again. Combo 6. The game really wants me to use Warfan Katana. But in theory, if we do 8 of these 10 pulls, we will get a 5-star. And more junk food, okay. You know, I'm streaming. A lot of the chewing is not great. Yeah. Sai Mom says, get out of here. We're doing something. What? Never mind.
What?
One sec. I'm chewing. Sai Mom said, get out of here. We're doing something.
Oh, sorry.
Just wanted you to know. Okay.
Spaghetti meatballs for you then.
What? Don't punish me. He said it. Alright. Here's another 10 pull. Show me something good. There's a purple. Is that him? Is that him? It's someone. Oh, I'm not mad about that, though. I'm not mad about that. It's Revenant Katana. I mean, I have every other 5-star, so statistically, it's going to be a dupe, but I'm not mad about that. That is good. I'll take it. All right. Here we go again. Battery, 17%. We've lost 1% so far. Let me make sure. Wi-Fi, I guess I have to have on. Let me see if I have anything that I don't need on. No. Location's not on. Bluetooth isn't on. Alright. Well, it's a 0.125% chance for them individually because it is a I don't know why I clicked his details thing. It is a 1.5% chance to get a 5-star, and then which one you get, it's split among them. I said when we started this, the odds are terrible. But if there was one thing that If someone said, here's the blank check, whale like crazy, what are you trying to get? I'm trying to get the one character I don't have so I can make a video on them before they actually have the featured banner. That'd be great. Yeah, I see it. It's strobing out. It's actually doing that. Talk to them. Yeah. Screen flicker. Maybe that means this is the lucky 10 pull. Let's go. I believe in the flicker. My faith was misplaced. This ain't it. But we got some combos up. That, I like the Noob Saibot comboing. That's part of his team. I'll take it. I only need another 40. So let's do this. Okay. Here's another 10 pull. Faith was misplaced. All right. Who thinks this is the one? Let's try some really silly theories. None of them are accurate, but someone come up with a theory and we can try it. Like if you go back and forth between the banners 10 times, you get the magic summon. Or wait until a different scorpion is there. Honestly, I'm feeling the Shadowmancer. Pulling the Apprentice Summon for beginners. You get many more pulls for cheaper. So you get more 3 stars, which are perfectly usable for you. You quickly get the achievements for collecting characters, which gets you a bunch of character XP. You literally keep getting like 100k character XP for just collecting more characters. And then you also get relics without having to pull from the relic banner. So it's just really good value to do Apprentice Summon. Confirmed Shadowmancer incoming. Shadowmancer isn't who we want, but give me, like, I wouldn't be mad if I got Shadowmancer. Ah, another blue. We are getting blue every time. Should I move on from the Apprentice? Maybe eventually. Doing a backflip gets you a 5-star? Well, I need someone to assist me. I'm not able to do my own standing backflip. I can roll over backwards. Okay. We're getting the Baraka combos up, finally. Okay, looks like we need to wail harder. So that's what we're gonna do. I assume that's the prime directive there, right, Carmine? We're going again. The fact that we already got a 5-star is good. They are the same number. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I was answering that person. Blah, 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 blah. I lost it. I have a hunch you'll do Fire God Liu Kang. Wouldn't mind that. Squirrel Girl cosplay, multiverse opening. No, dude. No. Look, I'm fine to well. I just want to make sure that that's what we want to do. I'm down. I haven't had money to eat for a long time. I gotta be honest. Yeah. When should I move on from the Apprentice Summon? After you have collected most of the 3-star characters and most of the common and uncommon relics. Most, not all. Just when you're getting just dupe after dupe and there's only a few you don't have. Because you get so much more stuff from Apprentice. But alright, let's wail out. I don't know if my sound effects work here, but I have a sound effect for it that's perfect. Okie dokie. Feet pics. Giggity. Believe it or not, it was hot in here. I'm not wearing shoes or socks right now. But I have ugly man feet. And I have little tufts of hair on the big toe knuckles like a hobbit. I think it might only be on my big toe. I haven't checked in a while. Anyhow. The stream just got really weird, right? Okay. We've whaled now. So now we gonna spin. Sell those feed picks. Oh, I would if there were buyers. Okay, we have lots of crystals. Now we're gonna get lots of orbs. The fact that we already got a 5-star dupe is encouraging, but like a true man, right? That's what I'm saying. Here we go. Oh, it's purple again. We're batting above average here. We are batting above average here. A Goro dupe. We're getting combos all day though. All right. I don't know how many 5-stars we gotta pull before we go. Man, fuck it. But I'll take that. That's another good combo to have. All right. Honestly, if with the budget we've been allotted, if we hit another 5-star, like, even if it's not Hellfire, we can't be mad. We fucking tried. These are good combos, by the way. Revenant, Katana, and Goro, I'll take them. All right, here we go. All right, just a blue. A lowly blue. Yeah. Combo for Sindel. Alright, not mad. My Sindel, she is our queen. You gonna love that Goros combo? I have it. Oh, lucky Simon. RNGesus, take the wheel. Here we go. Wait, what? That's a curveball. A 10 pull on Fighter Summon and we didn't even get a blue? Right? Ugh. Do you know how... That's like $50 worth of summons for that. Maybe less. Maybe like $30, but... Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Oh, now he shows himself. I see you. I see you, babe-boo. You know, the unfortunate thing is I'm already behind where I was. I had more crystals than this. I had 2,000 crystals. So I should stop here. Based on what we've been given, I should stop here. We got 2 already. I'll blow the rest of the skull orbs. I feel like the 10 pulls are doing a little better for us. So if we're stopping here, getting 2 5-stars already from this, pretty good. Not bad. I think I ended up like 400 crystals out of pocket, maybe. I might be kicking myself if tomorrow there's a featured banner where I need them, but not bad and not mad. He looks so good. I know. This is the guy we want, by the way. This is the fucker that's hiding in there, refusing to be summoned. Letting all the other 5-stars go first. This is him. This is the guy. And he'll probably really stick it to me by being in the featured banner tomorrow. I'll probably wake up to him being like, what'd you spend money trying to get me yesterday? I will feel so much better. Like, I really want Hellfire Scorpion to be the summoning banner. No problem at all. Alright, then we're doing our final 4 summons, and I have no expectations whatsoever for them, but here we go. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. And finally... That ain't it. Wow, we ended on 14 commons. Find a rope.
Rook, subscribe to the channel.
Two 5-star dupes. Not mad. I accidentally overspent a little bit on crystals, but it's fine. I think I shorted myself 6 pulls on the featured. But it is what it is. What are we looking for? Oh, I want to see the combos, though. The combos are... What'd we get? I don't remember them. After applying knock-up during Curse, she throws an additional fan, keeping them in the air. 200%! And extending a knockup? Okay, that's insane. An extra 200% when she gets the knockup? Okay. And this one, there's nothing Goro reveres more than maiming and destroying. Shokan Slam fuels fire. He continues slamming, expanding on the attack and dealing AoE damage. 33% though. That one sucks. 33%. That one's trash. I'm not happy to have that one. It sucks. They can have it back, honestly. This one is good, but that one's far away. But the apprentice pull is gonna be it. Are you serious? The apprentice pull is gonna be it. The 1 in 5,000. All right, we'll do the 1 in 5,000. There we go. Full send. Okay. All right. No, it's not. But I like where your head's at. It is literally a 1 in 5,000 to get Hellfire from Apprentice Summon. And yes, I see multiple people every day post that that's exactly what happened to them. And every time I see it, I think to myself, fuck those people. No, I'm just kidding. I think they're so lucky. I'm so jealous. No need to be sad. That Revenant Katana combo is nasty. It's sick nasty. I want to see it. I want to see it in arena. I want to see it in action. Let's go. Who's the next featured character? We don't know. Hopefully, Hellfire Scorpion. At which point I'll feel really stupid about... Oh wait, she's doing it literally right now. Oh yeah, she keeps him in the air for a long time. And also, yeah, she fucked him up. Oh, now he's doing his. Alright, let me see. Oh, that was it? What is even... It doesn't look good. It isn't good. What is this Goro combo? This Goro combo is trash. That was literally his ground slam. He did like an extra slam for like peanut damage. Alright. Thanks for sharing. But how did we get one combo that's so good and one combo that's so bad? I actually don't understand how that happened, but... Okay. And we did get a lot of good combos for other characters. I'm super down to have Sindel combos. Dead. Fry 'em. Make sure everyone in chat says thank you, Carmine, for being the GOAT, the life of the party, and making the stream fun, and inadvertently setting us up for a story time that's clearly gonna cost me my voice. I can already feel it going. Because I never shut up. This is saying boss tower available, but is it? Yeah, I get one boss tower. Give me tier 4 purple attack gauntlets. It got the tier 4 in the attack part, but meh. Did one person thanked Carmine? Y'all are ungrateful. Should be all of chat. That free entertainment. But all right, let's hop back on the free to play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, chat.
Free to play going?
How is the free to play going? We're making some serious progress.
That's great.
Oh, Whoa, whoa. What is this? Thank you. What? I'm saying what as well. This is what we needed.
I'm so happy right now.
Carmen Parichello donated $100. Uno más tiempo, por favor.
Was the uno más tiempo, por favor, was that I want to donate one more time, or was that I want you to try to open for it one more time? Just to make sure I get you right. But you asked how the free-to-play is going. I full cleared story. I haven't 3-starred every stage, but I beat all of story on day 3. One more time, please. Okie dokie. And then I beat stage 4 of both boss towers.
Oh, nice.
No, I like I said, I was confused by, was the one more time like I just wanted to donate one more time, or I want you to try for the summons one more time. That's all I was clarifying. I got you.
Yeah, my 5-star was Shadow Man's Renewed.
Lucky.
Yeah, pretty cool. I got him to 80 already, and then I got Scorpion, Sub-Zero, just the regular ones, not like yeah. And then I'm trying to think, what was the last one I was working on? I can't think.
Your card issuer declined your payment? What? There wasn't enough. What? Yes, there was. What are they talking about? That is simply not true. Let's see. Like, that goes straight on to this. That's the PayPal card. How could it not be on there? It just got sent right to it. How is it not there? You what? Oh, and it's not. Oh, okay. This explains it. I've just been spending out of my balance, and then everything that's coming in is on hold for, it doesn't say how long. Oh, wait, I have to click accept? You have to be verified? I am verified. What? And then, what? It says you have to be verified to accept this, and then, like, okay, get verified, and then it just sends me to my wallet. I am verified. What are you on about? What is happening? Accept. It. Accounts receiving payments from our PayPal website payments and instant purchase for auctions features be verified. I am verified. What does this mean? When it says to get verified, it just sends me to my balance. Okay, well, so here's the situation. I spent my whole balance without actually receiving any of those donations, because I have to click to accept them. And then when I do click to accept them, it says you got to be verified to accept these. And so I click OK, verify me, and then nothing. And I am verified. like I'm already verified. So I have no idea. I think I have to call PayPal. No, it's not that at all. Carmine, it's... Not only do you not need to say that, it's not that. That is clearly not what the issue is. No, it did not decline. That's not what happened.
Johnson subscribed
What
to the
happened is
channel.
PayPal is being real dumb right now. PayPal is saying, like, you can claim it, you just got to be verified. That's what they're saying is the holdup, is if I just get verified, I can claim it. But I've been verified. Like, for a while, I've been verified. And they have a thing where it's like, click this to get verified. When I click the thing to get verified, it doesn't take me anywhere to get verified. It just is like, here's the cards you have attached. It's like, you gotta be verified. Click here to get verified. Okay, let me get verified. And then it's like, move. Well, then where are you sending me? So, what this means is, now we get to have a fun call where I call PayPal. And I go, what the fuck? I am verified. What's going on? I'll see if the, like, without needing to call them, I'll see if I can find, like, a get verified PayPal. Verify your account, you own the financial. So get verified, go to your account to add and confirm your bank account, or add and confirm your debit or credit card. Uh-huh. They're all already added. Which one is it contesting? They're all mine. Okay, well, hold on then. Maybe it'll do it like this. I have an idea. Sadly, this will take a while. Carmine's awesome, yeah. It is 100% a PayPal problem. I know how to fix it, but it does not make for a good stream. I have to do a bunch of nonsense and, like, attach a new bank account or call them. But whether this is a I'm gonna call PayPal stream or a give me a sec, I'm gonna be keying in my bank account details stream. This stream just came to a grinding halt, and you can thank PayPal for that. What do you mean record a video? I don't know what you mean. I was planning on wrapping up the stream after we did the opening, because my girlfriend was making food, and I want to go to bed at a reasonable hour so that I can be up tomorrow for the featured character. So I was planning on wrapping after this, but I have to contact PayPal. So, yeah, I gotta contact PayPal. And sitting on hold with PayPal customer service sadly doesn't make a good stream. So, unfortunately, I think we are denied the final opening for tonight. But the good news is that can go towards tomorrow. So, that was not my plan, but, by the way, if Carmine, if you want to see screenshots, I'm sure you believe me, but if you don't, I'll show you what I'm seeing on my end. And again, it has nothing to do with you. It's literally PayPal accusing me of not being verified. I've been using PayPal, and I've gotten verified repeatedly in various different ways that let me verify for so long. It's kind of insane. But all right, let me go make a fun phone call to PayPal customer support. Thank you guys very much for your support. I guess there will be a little extra hype. I guess even early into the morning tomorrow, we'll still be celebrating Carmine being awesome. Carl Johnson, thank you for the subscribe. But yeah, I'm more worried you aren't getting the money. I have secondary channel, some VOD, so I get it. Yeah, I'll get it. It's sitting in my PayPal waiting for me to get verified so I can claim. Like, it literally just says, like, claim, and it'll deposit it instantly for me. And then it goes, you're not verified. And that's on my end. So I'll get verified. Will you be streaming it? Tomorrow I will be streaming. I don't know if I'll be streaming right at 9 a.m., but I will be streaming my free-to-play and my whale account tomorrow. Presumably my whale account. I guess if it's a featured I have, then I won't be streaming a lot of my whale account. But anyway, I guess we're wrapping up a little early. Thank you guys very much for coming out. I'm gonna go harass PayPal to get verified, and yeah, you guys are the best. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I will see you there. Fucking fun stream. Super hype. No worries at all. I mean, like, if you want me to wait for you, Carmine, I can. It's just that it hits at 9 a.m., so that's when most people want to see it, but I'll wait for you. No problem. Happy to help. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be around on Discord if you need me, but I'm going to go watch Gen V and Loki when I'm done arguing with PayPal. Peace!